More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next flight. "Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world?" the necromancer asked.
"No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson."
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, "Honey, I feel an evil presence." And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, "Oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey."
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you? Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, I know I had an extended break. You know, when it rains, it pours. I was posting on, whatchamacallit? My Blue Sky and my ex. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Webb. I appreciate it. My kick. yeah, it was just one thing after another. Being, you know, having a rough day and needing to crash and this and that. And then yesterday, my wife was getting driven around. She had doctor's appointments and groceries and stuff. And then the car broke down. And I'm trying to figure out getting her home and shit. I was just like, I'm done. But everything's all good. I'm back here tonight. I might do, I'm thinking about doing, you know, a little extra time to make up for, you know, all the missed streams and stuff like that. So, we'll get to it. As usual, I'm going to be doing my, paranormal reactions, which is mostly calling out bullshit. I mean, let's be honest. This is bullshit, and that's bullshit, and this is over here, and that's bullshit too. There's just bullshit everywhere. So, to start though, I found this video. This is from Beardo Gets Scared, and I don't know how I missed it, but it's called the Damaging Legacy of Ghost Adventures. Now, I can't stand Sack Baggins. All right, that fucking jackass. I'm not a fan. And the funny thing is, I'll be honest. I used to be a fan, and that was back in the beginning when they first started. I started watching that shit, and you know, over time I started seeing who he really was. And I'm sure if anyone watched that series, you saw he was always a jackass, but he wasn't as bad. He's much more cocky and, doesn't give a shit no more. And of course, all the rumors about him coming out and this and that and one thing after a fucking another. I'm like, this guy's such a fucking jackass. So, indeed, he is a fail. Who? Sack bag end, bell end, fucking jackass. Alright, let's see what Beardo's got to say about Ghost Adventures.
In the world of paranormal investigations, a new kind of star emerged.
Bullshit.
But not without its price. And this is the story of how Ghost Adventures, that was once seen as a groundbreaking series, has negatively impacted the field that it initially set out to champion. From ego-driven theatrics to controversial claims of cutting-edge science. Join me as I dissect the legacy of Zach Bagans and the lasting shadow that he's cast over the paranormal community.
Uh-huh. Yep. See, notice how he's saying Ghost Adventures, because Ghost Hunters came out first. But at least the first season of Ghost Hunters, they took it seriously. It was, they debunked everything. That was like real fucking ghost hunting, was that you don't find anything most of the fucking time. But at least they tried. They took it serious. You know what I mean? Fucking Ghost Adventures came on right from the get-go with the dramatics and the bullshit and blah, 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 blah. Jack Wagons in his name in our werewolf game. Oh, of course. And of course, Lady Taker hates it here. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear I hate it here. Why didn't I hear that? Alright, hold on. I gotta test. Bitch, don't fucking tell me what I can and can't do. Alright, I'm not hearing stuff from my blurb. Fucking scuff. Always something. Why? It should be ready to go, but no. Always something. What the fuck is Blurp doing now? Blurp's fucking around with my audio cues. I don't like it. All hail Scuff Kitty! Yes. The Scuff Kitty has been spoiled today as well, so she's having a good day. What the fuck? Blurp, figure your shit out, motherfucker. Come on. Yeah, redirecting automatically. I hate freaking sidetracking the fixes, but it's not right. If people are going to spend channel points, they need to get their channel points worth. Their best season. Yes, the first season of Ghost Hunters was the best season. Indeed. I'm actually happy you're commenting on my Kick and my friggin' Twitch, because it's helping me get used to looking at both chats. Okay, let's see if this works now.
I came.
There we go. There we go.
Hate it here.
There we go. You got your I hate it here. Yeet!
Flawless victory.
Alright. Quickly rectified. And just to make sure, I play my favorite audio cue.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Alright, let's see what Beardo's got to say about Ghost Adventures. I fucking Oh, I can't tell you how salty I am about fucking Ghost Adventure. Still, one of my favorite fucking clips was their live Halloween one where they were filming from inside the Zach Bagans Haunted Museum. Bullshit. I found out he like leases most of those fucking artifacts and shit. Artifacts. But yeah, they were making a big deal about the Dybbuk box, and they had a rabbi come in, and he called them out on the air, and you could visibly see he was pissed. You know what? They came out with a disclaimer the next day, and the rabbi came on and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, I'm sure they probably paid him to say what they wanted to say, but he already gave away the bag when you could see how pissed off Zach was. It was like, let's get him out of here. Get him out of here. You sent me a message. What? You're killing me, dear. You're killing me, honey. You know I'm live. You're killing me. I don't get it.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen. I'll have to get back to you on that, honey. I don't know what to say about that. I'm kind of not in the right mindset. Maybe we can talk about it later. I think that can wait. You know, if we decide on anything, we can still do it later. Don't have to do it right now. All right.
Since its inception in 2008, Ghost Adventures has become a household.
Oh God, nobody ever plays the ass cheeks blurb. I forgot I had that. I was like, oh damn. I'm wondering what other fucking shit do I have on there? I'll look at the more expensive shit. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this one on here. Yep, I do have this one on here. And yeah, I love the Keith David "Welcome to Hell." I recently put that one on there. That's my favorite sound effect. I have it on my soundboard.
It's a trap!
Love playing with the audio.
Welcome to
Hell, motherfucker! I have that on my little thing. I got all kinds of fun stuff.
Ew, ew.
Ew, ew.
Yes, Daddy.
All right.
Name in the world of paranormal investigations. The show has given audiences a dramatic, in my opinion, theatrical approach to ghost hunting, and it's led by the enigmatic Zach Bagans.
But see, that wasn't ghost hunting. That's the thing. They called it ghost hunting, but no, it was play acting. It was play acting and pretend. It was pretend. Let's dance around. You can say what you want. But, you know,
some viewers may find the
so much of their
video
shit's been
disturbing. Viewer
disproven.
discretion is advised.
Like the REM pod, when you can prove that, you know, you just need to aim a fucking radio at it, and anytime you push the talk button, you can set the REM pod off. You know, all their fucking ghost hunting shit has been proven too easy to fake, and it doesn't actually measure shit. It's just that the layman, it's just the average person doesn't take the time to look into this stuff, that this stuff has failed, so they just take their word for it. Oh, that must be proof. No, it's not proof. It's not. They told you it's proof. It's not proof. It's not proof at all.
Bagans. But what started as a passionate dive into the unknown has for many devolved into a spectacle-driven sideshow that, to me, prioritizes shock value over any substance or any research. In many ways, Ghost Adventures has shifted the focus of paranormal research from curiosity and explanation to this adrenaline-fueled entertainment.
Yep, and
from
you see it everywhere
intense
now.
jump scares to
The
these really
School of
dramatic
Zach
monologues.
Bagans.
Each episode seemingly designed to thrill more than genuinely investigate the paranormal. And this shift has not only misrepresented the work of real investigators, but has also influenced countless imitators, primarily on platforms like YouTube. And these people follow the Baggins formula, style over substance.
All the time. All the time. You can
Zach
you can
Baggins
read
is
it.
the face of Ghost Adventures. He started out as a enthusiastic filmmaker exploring the paranormal. However, as the show grew in popularity, so did Baggins' reputation and arguably his ego. Viewers watched as Baggins
Arguably.
became a cartoon of himself, donning all this black clothing, speaking in a commanding tone, and often portraying himself as some sort of really bad spiritual warrior facing down supernatural forces. And his transformation has led to
And
many to
suck it,
criticise
balls
him
as
as
he
a
goes.
sensationalist, more interested in his brand than authentic investigations. Baggins' increasing self-importance often manifests itself in problematic ways. Rather than approach locations and the histories with sensitivity, he frequently frames himself as this lone figure daring to challenge the darkness.
Yep.
And this self-grandiose approach has caused friction with
But he spends most of the time fucking crying and freaking the fuck out. Or I'm possessed, or there's something wrong with me, or oh my god. What a... He acts like he's some badass and he's the first one to fucking cry in any fucking situation.
with locals and experts, especially when he inaccurately describes historical events or sensationalizes tragic stories for the sake of drama. For instance, in some episodes he has implied that horrific acts of violence or cruelty took place where there is no historic record, and he's
At all.
upset locals
Yep.
with trivializing real life trauma for entertainment.
Yeah. And a lot, and he
One particular
it inspired all these copycats who do the same shit, and it just spread like a fucking plague. And it sucks, and we've talked about it on this channel before. Beardo's talked about it to an extent. When they use it to give people false hope, and specifically haunted homes, residences where people are still living there, and they're just making up bullshit and feeding it to these people who are just looking for some hope or some reassurance or something, and they just make them more afraid or treat them like garbage. There's been countless interviews with I wouldn't say countless. I don't want to say that just because I haven't seen them all, but I've heard plenty of reports from people who are really upset by the way they were treated by the Ghost Adventures crew.
concerning aspect of Ghost Adventures is its frequent embellishment of historical facts. They warp events or add elements to folklore without any basis. The show often misrepresents locations and their histories, and this has repeatedly led to frustrations among historians, locals, and paranormal experts who feel that the truth is being sacrificed for the spectacle. And if you want proof of that, look at season 4, The Washoe Club. During their investigation of this
That was
Virginia
based
City
on their
location, the
first
Ghost Adventures
investigation.
team hyped up claims of thousands of deaths tied to mining accidents.
Always.
Local historians were quick to point out that while mining was a dangerous job, there's very little evidence to support these wildly exaggerated figures. Then look to season 5, the Villisca Axe Murder House. In Ghost Adventures' portrayal of this infamous murder scene, Baggins and team leaned really heavily into the narrative of a sinister, otherworldly presence. While the tragedy is indeed disturbing, the
Yeah.
show focuses on demonic explanations, and that detracts from the historical reality of an unsolved human crime. And this
Right, and if I understand correctly, it's been a while since I looked into the Villisca Axe Murder House. It was definitely someone with an axe. They believe it was a person like living in the attic. They were hiding out in the attic, and I guess they waited for people to sleep, and then they went through the house and killed everyone. And the reason they suspect the attic was, I believe, if I recall correctly, that they found like cigarette butts or remainders of cigarettes up in the attic. So that would make sense. But again, no one was ever caught, and they were gone before anyone even noticed the murders happened because they were out in a rural area. You know, it's not like there were people around. Nobody heard or saw anything. So, you know, that I will say that's one of the creepy parts about living in an area like that is there's no one around to hear you if something happens. I'd be super paranoid. It makes me think, because I always wanted a house away from everything, away from everyone. I like the peace and quiet. But then again, if something like that were to happen, I'd probably have, you know, a very big privacy wall and all kinds of security. I'm overly paranoid. I really am. My daddy taught me it's better to have something and not need it than need it and not have it. So I'd be overly paranoid and have everything on that fucking place. I even want, I'll be honest, if I had the money to do it, I'd probably have one of those bug out rooms. You know what I mean? One of those hidden rooms where you could hide in there. I can't remember the proper name, and I don't know why. I should fucking know it. And sometimes I just draw a blank. But you know what I mean? Those fucking hidden rooms where you could hide out in, like not a bomb shelter, but you know, I always called them a bug out room.
Should always be explored with far more sensitivity than Ghost Adventures seem capable of. These inaccuracies, they can be harmful, not only because they misinform a large audience, but also it erodes the trust of locals, who often see these investigations as an opportunity to share their town's true history, and instead, many are just left feeling exploited by the show's sensationalism.
All the damn time. But you'd think people would learn and stop inviting them, but they do anyways, over and over and over.
One of the cornerstones of Ghost Adventures is the use of various tools and devices marked as scientific equipment.
Yeah.
From spirit boxes to SLS cameras that map ghostly figures, Baggins and his team often tout their gear as being on the cutting edge of the paranormal research.
The same shit everyone has,
many of
right?
these tools are controversial at best, unscientific at worst. The SLS has been pulled apart by just about every debunker on YouTube. And there are issues with most of the equipment that Ghost Adventures...
And don't get me started on the fucking Estes method. I swear to God, if you watched my show, you know I can't stand the Estes method above any other thing. It absolutely sets me the fuck off. It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in ghost hunting.
...use and the way they use it. For example, spirit boxes. These devices cycle through radio frequencies and they generate fragments of audio. But Baggins often interprets these random words as direct communication from spirits. But this equipment lacks any real scientific validation. Skeptics like myself will argue these spirit boxes, they just exploit our brain's tendency to find patterns in noise. Audio pareidolia. The SLS cameras. These cameras use structured light sensors to detect human-like shape. But while Baggins presents them as advanced, I'll argue that they often map objects incorrectly. They're designed for gaming consoles.
That's what they're made for. They were made for gaming consoles. That was them trying to get 3D. But anyone who's actually used those for gaming can tell they don't track perfectly. It's similar. There was a craze, and I haven't seen it in a while, but there was a craze, and you saw it especially on TikTok, when people use the facial tracking stuff on their phones, and they'd be like, "Oh, look, a weird face came over here," and it's not a ghost. They always thought that they're like, "Oh, it's a ghost. Oh, it's a ghost." It's not. It's just for whatever reason, the facial tracking just picked up something that. Like the phone picks up pareidolia. Whatever resembles a face, it'll be like, that must be a face. It'll put a face there. Because it's searching for that. It's searching for anything that looks like a face. Because everybody's faces are different. So it doesn't mean that it's a ghost. It just means it picked up something that resembled a face in its tracking. It's like, is that? That must be, I guess.
Interpret random patterns as figures, arms of chairs, etc., and this misleads the viewers into seeing paranormal entities where there are none. Really Haunted has made a career out of this. And Baggins' promotion of this equipment as definitive proof. Baggins' promotion of this equipment as definitive proof has inspired a lot of amateur investigators to adopt these dubious methods. Consequently, entire communities of ghost hunters now focus on all of these unreliable devices.
People are like, why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would? 'Cause it's not like it benefits them financially for you to eat this shit up. That's why they lie. But yeah, they tell them this is proof. This is fact. If people say, oh, it's proof, it's fact, they said so. It has to be, right? No. Fucking bullshit, you pulling your fucking leg.
And then they are sidetracking their own potential legitimate research because they believe in a lie. So Ghost Adventures episodes are marked by an intensity that, while it's engaging, has led to a concerning trend. Zach Baggins and his high-octane approach, marked by these over-exaggerated reactions and antagonistic taunts towards alleged spirits, it's inspired countless YouTube ghost hunters who emulate this style. Sam Colby, Twin Paranormal. These imitators are prioritising drama and reaction over research. Just look at Sam Colby and Twin Paranormal jumping, screaming and shouting. And it's leading to entertainment. It's not actual ghost hunting. Misrepresentation of the paranormal running field. Around making Ghost Adventures' influence has led to a generation of paranormal investigators who see screaming at empty rooms as legitimate ghost hunting. While these videos may be entertaining to some, they undermine efforts by serious researchers or even serious ghost hunters who aim to bring credibility to paranormal studies or to bring a more legitimate style of video. You see, as these dramatized methods gain popularity, they also contribute to skepticism towards this field as a whole.
Yes! People are so tired of the fucking bullshit. Not only does, all this fake evidence and fake bullshit, like, clutter up the internet. And it's not just these fake paranormal shows. You see it everywhere. Like all the fucking TikTok people trying to get TikTok famous, all those fucking videos. If any evidence was to come out, it'd be so drowned out by all the bullshit. All right, and B, but people become more skeptical because people with people who see this shit and realize that it's bullshit, they see it for what it is. They're just over it. They don't care. And they just chalk everything up to everything is fake, everything is garbage. So the people who actually take it seriously and are actually trying to do it the right way, and God forbid, real evidence, if they find any, is going to be minuscule. It's not going to be this big grandiose fucking thing that all these fake channels are making it out to be. It's not going to be something fucking crazy in your face. It might be a real EVP. It might be, the slightest thing. And just because it's not grand and freaking over the fucking top, people are just like, yeah, whatever. That's the problem. And that's why, the paranormal community, people who take it seriously are I think are over this shit. And that's why I, at least, have noticed a rise in debunkers and people calling this shit out. Because it while it can be entertaining, and I see the entertainment value in it, they package it and tell people it's fact. And that's damaging.
So we move.
I mean, imagine if they did it with any other scientific field. All right, now the paranormal investigation is arguable whether it's considered scientific or not, because there's no legitimate way of measuring ghostly evidence. They're just doing the best they can with what they've got. All right. And until they are able to actually measure, capture, prove better, it's still like a pseudoscience. However, imagine any other scientific field making up just random shit with the most trivial fucking items. They just said, well, it's believed that this can do this, so it must be fact. And they're telling you shit about, say, radioactivity. Oh, you should be fine because, you know, this thing that hasn't been proven at all says that it's fine. So you should be fine. You won't get radiation sickness. Would you take that for fact? I'd be like, nah, I think I'm good. I don't think I'm going to go into that radioactive area because your untested, unproven machine, trust me, bro, says it's okay. I'm like, nope.
Move on to the Zach Bagans Haunted Museum in Las Vegas. It's become another controversial aspect of his career.
Yeah.
While it's marketed as a museum that is filled with haunted...
What I find disgusting about it is you are not allowed to do any paranormal investigating at the Zach Bagans Museum. The guy who made a career on paranormal investigation and says, trust me, all this shit is haunted, but you can't test it. You can't check it. You can't do any research yourself. Nope. Nope. Yeah, trust me, bro.
Objects is frequently criticized as more of a horror attraction than an authentic paranormal experience.
It's a tourist
The
trap.
museum has a high admission fee, and it features objects like the supposed haunted Dibbit box that I have completely debunked as a hoax. Baggins has claimed that this Dibbit box is responsible for multiple hauntings, but I've proved in other videos that it's all lies. I will argue that the museum is a theatrical showcase. It's not a true collection of haunted artifacts, and this blurs...
And what's even more frustrating is if you look into it, you can look it up just on YouTube. If you want to look into it. Many people believe he ripped the idea for his haunted museum from another paranormal investigator, John Zappis. All right, believe John Zappis or not, even if you're believing it's just for show. But this guy had the idea first, and then Zach Baggin comes in and says, "Hey, do you mind if I come in and do a tour?" And then, "Oh, look, I've got the same idea. Yeah, look how great my idea was." No, that dude did it first.
Again, the line between legitimate paranormal artifacts and fabricated lore. Take into account rumours of the heat being cranked out so people pass out. Take into account the horrible smells that are rumoured to be pumped into this museum to make people feel sick, to feel off, to feel like they're being haunted. Certain artifacts in there are rumoured to be copies and not the original. And then we have...
And, yeah, well, copies and not the original. He leases items from the people because they're like, yeah, no, you can't have this. I'm not giving it to you. But you can rent it. It's really ridiculous. I can't... I can't believe some of this shit. But, yeah, the body... Now, I don't know. I've never actually been to his haunted museum. However, based on what I have seen and what I know of Zach Baggins, I can make a guess to assume that that they would try some of the tricks of the trade to make you believe you're being haunted. By what Beardo was saying, you know. Altering the temperature, altering things like that, smells, things to make you uncomfortable. One of the biggest things is EMP. Everyone's talking about, or EMF, I'm sorry. EMF, electromagnetic fields. They're like, oh, that must mean a ghost. That's why they have EMF detectors, and EMF this, and EMF that, and fucking ghost hunting. Well, you know, that doesn't just check for ghosts. They do what they were intended for. They check electromagnetic fields. Well, if you're in a strong enough electromagnetic field, it can cause you to hallucinate. There's nothing illegal about it. Again, in like the first season of Ghost Hunters, there was a guy who thought he was haunted, and they went in and they scanned the area with EMF detectors, and they found out all this EMF was actual electromagnetic field. That's what it was. And they're like, high enough exposure, enough exposure to EMF can cause you to hallucinate. Well, what if Zach Baggin, I mean, if he's been in this field long enough to know what EMF does to people. Either that or someone tipped him off on it, I'm sure. What if somebody purposefully created, a cage of high EMF, to make people believe that, like, maybe somebody snuck in an EMF detector and they're like, oh, there must be a ghost here. No, it's actual electromagnetic field. And B, to force, make people hallucinate or believe that they're being haunted. I'm not saying that that's what happened, but I wouldn't put it past them, is all I'm saying.
Nick Groff's departure, and this was a major controversy within Ghost Adventures. It's still controversial now.
Yep.
Nick Groff was a founding member and a long-time investigator of the show, and Groff left after season 10. And while the reasons are not fully public, rumours suggest creative differences, with Groff wanting a more authentic investigative style, specifically compared to Baggin's increasingly theatrical approach. And his exit has created tension with...
And Nick Groff went and did his own show, which didn't last very long, and it's widely believed that Zach Baggins friggin' sunk his show, and that he has there's a history. A lot of people in the field say, whenever they got their own shows, which still are bullshit, they're more fucking entertainment mess. Thank you for the lurk, Halls of Orion. I enjoyed your debut. Looking good with that new PNG model. What was I saying? Oh yeah. A lot of people in that field, Zach Baggins doesn't like competition, and that he has a history of sinking other people's shows. Again, this is based on interviews and talk in the paranormal community. You can easily look this up, also on YouTube.
Within the paranormal community, Groff has subtly criticised the show's direction. Groff then later pursuing his own projects, aiming to bring a less sensationalist perspective to the paranormal. But this split exposed the behind-the-scenes drama and reinforced critiques of Ghost Adventures as prioritising entertainment over genuine investigations. And I'm one that still looks at Nick Groff's output and work as over-exaggerated entertainment. I don't think he's a legitimate investigator.
Well, duh.
Over the years, there have been many accusations of fabrication, and they have dogged Ghost Adventures. Some former crew members and guests have claimed that certain scenes and sounds were staged to enhance drama. The show's use of editing, especially with EVP recordings, has led for many skeptics to argue that much of what is being presented as evidence is manipulated to appear more compelling. So let's look at the Demon House. I've covered this if you want a deeper dive into this. But this infamous episode centered on a house built in Indiana that Baggins purchased after hearing about rumours of a demonic possession. And this investigation became the show's most dramatic and controversial cases. Many experts were questioning the legitimacy of the alleged events. Several participants have since claimed that the events were exaggerated or worse.
Well, yeah, too much of it. I did watch it. The whole thing, a lot of it was, trust me, bro, I'm feeling this, or this is happening, or it's all his accounts of what he's seeing, what he's doing. I mean, yeah, they used the stories of what people saw, which, again, just stories. No evidence. None. It was just one big dramatic... Blah, 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 blah. Trust me, bro, this happened. I think he said something like, something that happened in that demon house is the reason why he wears glasses now. Yeah. Again, you can look this up on your own. It's all over the internet. Especially, you can look it up on YouTube. That demon house was a big load of bullshit. He bought the house, did his investigation, made a movie out of it, and then destroyed the house so no one could double check his work. What a load of bullshit, like epic bullshit.
Fabricated entirely for shock value. I covered this in great detail in my episode, which I will link in the description down below. Ultimately, Ghost Adventures has introduced millions of people to the concept of a paranormal investigation, but its impact on the field has been largely detrimental. It's been prioritising theatrics, exaggerating evidence, promoting unscientific methods. The show has damaged the credibility of serious investigators. Zach Bagans' larger-than-life persona and his huge ego have only amplified this effect, and it's drawn in these imitators who continue to misrepresent the paranormal field.
And they have people that eat this shit up and believe every word of it. I kid you not. It's fucking insane. Whenever you call them out, I was on Twitter back in the day when one of their episodes, one of their live, it was a live Halloween event, and you could see them faking. You can call their shit out, and people will get fucking livid. They will defend it tooth and fucking nail. Oh, you're this, and they'll say the most vile shit. But again, that's fucking Twitter. But you know, it's like they shut their brains off. There's no critical thinking skills. He said it's fact, so it must be fact. And it's sad. It's really sad. And that is a perfect example of damaging the paranormal community, because these people will believe bullshit over anything actual factual.
As a result, serious researchers are left to repair the damage. Debunkers are left fighting to prove that the work of real investigators is not about cheap thrills, but it's about understanding the potential mysteries of the unknown. So,
which part's so ignorant? The fact is obvious, a wizard did it. Yes, exactly, a wizard did do it. I gotta figure out a way to put... Let's see. It's hard to see certain things. Yeah. Oh, cool. My Kick chat does mix in with my Twitch chat. That's awesome. Okay, cool. The fact is obvious, a wizard did it. Yeah. Also, remember, it's always bears, therefore, it's a wizard bear. I totally just imagined a bear in a pointy wizard's hat and a robe.
So as the line between entertainment and research blurs,
you're a wizard,
one
Barry!
Question remains. Is Ghost Adventures a necessary evil to keep the paranormal alive in the public eye? Or is it a dangerous distortion that's holding it back? Let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section down below. Is Ghost Adventures a necessary evil that brings eyes into the field? Or is it this overblown, egotistical, frontman-led drama show that is distorting the real paranormal, that is holding the channels that I like and I support back? Because for me, there are two shows that have irreparably damaged the paranormal field. One would be Most Haunted, the first. The second would be Ghost Adventures. It's not an exaggeration to say that the teams that I enjoy, the investigation style that I do, that I like to watch, is being completely overshadowed by this ego-driven nonsense that the Ghost Adventures has put out there.
Yeah.
What chance do legitimate paranormal teams that go to location after location after location to come home empty-handed, what chance do they have of gaining any sort of fame or notoriety when they're compared to the likes of Sam and Colby, Twin Paranormal, that are guaranteed to get evidence every single video, that are guaranteed to find a ghost in every building they go in? Ghost Adventures.
And then that makes people... Okay, people go to these places expecting that too, and if they don't get that same result, then they're like, oh, this place isn't haunted. Because it always has to be dramatic. It has to be huge. Oh my god.
Which is, in my opinion, has made a complete mockery of the field. Mr. Gray has recently put out a fantastic video where he asks the question, has the paranormal lost its allure? Because everybody can just go and find ghosts now with their mobile phone, with REM pods, with EMF detectors. Because before the internet, before YouTube, if you wanted to learn about paranormal investigations, as Mr. Gray rightly pointed out, you had to stay up late on certain nights of the week to find these shows. And that added a bit of mystery and a bit of fear about the paranormal. You had to read books to understand paranormal investigations. And all of that has been taken away by these over-exaggerated, adrenaline-fueled videos of people screaming, shouting, and giving these non-factual accounts of these historic locations. And it's really sad. Locations seem to be changing their histories now to accommodate this Ghost Adventures influence style of investigating. So I hope you enjoyed this little dive into Ghost Adventures and the negative impact on the paranormal. It's difficult to do too deep a dive and show too much of the footage because Ghost Adventures ultimately belongs to a TV network, so copyright can be a bit sticky. By the way, I hope you've enjoyed this. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Beautiful. Well said, Beardo. Oops. Well said. Well said. Yeah, I'm of the same mind on that shit. It really it's really upsetting. I ate this shit up as a kid and growing up, you know, and being told that whenever you watch these shows that those devices are back, those devices are definitive proof. You know, it starts to give you the wrong idea of what the paranormal community is, or what they're doing, or what ghost hunting is. You know, and ghost hunters, I'd say, was very much more prominent. I think they made a much bigger mark on the paranormal community. But notice he didn't list them as the ones doing the most damage. Because they did show the proper way to do a ghost investigation, even if they weren't always on the up and up. I mean, everybody could talk about the famous, coat pull, where people caught the proof. Yeah, and it's been gone over. I've done it on my channel. We've gone over the evidence, but they tried. They did try, and they showed the proper way to do it. That you should debunk the evidence. You should check. Even if some of the stuff was dramatized, for the most part, they taught the right way to do it. I did like that Jason Hawes was constantly. I love that they made jokes on that show about how he never wants to admit that a place is haunted. Well, I think that's the right stance. You should go in as a skeptic, and if the evidence is overwhelming enough to make you believe, then it'll help make other skeptics believe. You need to have a skeptical mind. Because if you go in already believing that you're going to find something, then, your mind's going to rationalize anything as evidence. You know what I mean? Alright, let's move on to some more shit where I actually get to talk some real trash. Because these fucking videos are mostly fucking TikTok bullshit. Alright, so we got Slapped Ham here. This creepy footage is still unexplained. Well, let's go ahead and just explain this shit then, shall we?
Ham, you're about to see some serious... How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some
serious unsettling
clips. So hit
it's
that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Hi.
Yeah, James gotta go.
How are you?
In a bizarre twist blurring the lines between celebrity news and paranormal speculation, actress Irene Bedard Wilson, best known for voicing Disney's iconic character Pocahontas, recently found herself at the heart of an eerie viral sensation.
Who are you?
We got a celebrity here.
I'm the voice of Pocahontas.
Really?
Yeah, you're gonna find me in your thing right now.
Why would I do that?
Because I am a 53-year-old Native American woman who has had enough.
In March 2025, body cam footage from Bedard Wilson's latest arrest in Xenia, Ohio began circulating online, rapidly capturing attention due to an unsettling detail noticed by sharp-eyed viewers.
What?
As police attempted to calm and restrain the visibly distraught actress, who can be seen in the clip yelling, sobbing, and appearing extremely agitated, something eerie is caught by the officer's body cam.
What? That's just...
A dark shadow seems to move along the hallway.
No, that's fucking artifacting, okay? Give me a fucking
Almost immediately,
break.
social media exploded with wild theories. TikTok and YouTube commentators speculated that Bedard Wilson might be suffering from a...
I need to get back to doing this, but perhaps we can coordinate so we don't overlap. HMU later if you're interested. My good bonesman. Yes, indeed. I've been, so far the schedule I've been doing is Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I leave my weekend open, you know, Fridays we do the Schedule 1, and Saturday we do, well, every other Saturday we do your game. So, hit me up. Yeah. See, HMU always throws me off. I should know it's hit me up, but for years when I worked at Universal Studios, HMU stood for horror makeup, the horror makeup show at Universal. That was the code like put on the schedule. If you saw HMU, it was the horror makeup show. I was in it. I don't know if anyone's seen the show. I played Eddie. I won't give any spoilers because it is a spoiler for the show.
supernatural encounter, or even demonic possession, fueling headlines sensationally declaring Pocahontas actress arrested amid claims of demonic activity.
Because I am a 53-year-old Native American woman who has had enough.
However, local authorities and those close to the actress quickly stepped forward with a more grounded and far more tragic explanation. Official reports indicated Bedard Wilson had been intoxicated during both incidents in question, with responding officers noting the strong smell of alcohol. Her behaviour had reportedly caused a disturbance at a nearby hotel, prompting the initial 911 call.
Okay.
Experts reviewing the footage explained the so-called shadow figure was most likely a
Ironheart?
simple optical illusion caused by lighting conditions, shadows from officers' flashlights, or even artifacts
but
due to video
I
compression.
haven't watched a lot of shows. There's still so much I gotta catch up on. I'm more disappointed that I still have yet to watch Sinners. I have to watch that fucking movie.
In reality, Irene Bedard Wilson is battling her own personal demons, entirely human in nature, and not a literal haunting by shadowy entities as some think. As one poignant commenter remarked online, not every darkness is a ghost. Sometimes it's just a sad reality. But what do you think? Does the footage show something truly otherworldly, or is it merely a heartbreaking glimpse into a troubled moment? Let us know your thoughts down below.
Fail. See Sinners. I know I need to see Sinners. I know it's on my list of things to do. As for this, yes, that just looked like artifacting. That was nothing. The thing on the floor. I mean, you see these people who are troubled, alcoholism stuff, you know, after fame or whatever, you know, sometimes they fall into these things, or maybe they expected more out of life. I think the most depressing case was Shelley Duvall. I was a big fan of Shelley Duvall, especially when I was younger. I watched her in a lot of stuff in that fairy tale show, I believe that was on HBO. I remember a movie my mom had me watch when I was a kid. It was called Mother Goose Rock and Rhyme. Shelley Duvall was in. You know, I seen her a lot more kid-friendly stuff, and then of course The Shining, which I believe plenty of people attribute her mental illness to. I don't know if that's been proven. I doubt it. But it was really sad that just one day she basically disappeared, and then when she just assumed she fell off the map. But no, you know, seeing what happened to her was so sad. I'm glad she could finally rest in peace now, or at least I hope she's resting in peace.
Alright, before we dive into our next creepy story, let me tell you about something that's truly a lifesaver. Today's video sponsor, Factor. If you like me,
I am not watching sponsors!
Chef-crafted, it's even better, and it's way cheaper. For a normal binge. Alright, now let's get back to the creepy stuff.
A wholesome yet uncanny clip made the rounds on Instagram, courtesy of user at NeoLATV_.
Hola hermosa, buenos días, hola, 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 hola.
In the video, a woman is seen cheerfully chatting with a plant in a public park, affectionately encouraging it to say hello.
Okay, something like this happened somewhere else. There was another video that went viral of a plant that was doing stuff like this, but they weren't actually talking with it. But this, by the way it looks, was inspired by. I'll be honest, I don't know how they do it, but I do not believe it's supernatural in any way. Either they're focusing wind to cause it to move, tugging on a string to make it move. There's a number of things you could be doing to try to, and you could say, like, why would you want to do that? Exactly this, fucking TikTok famous. Yeah, string, yeah, I said that. String, wind, any number of things. And something more wild, something more out there, you know, like a plant moving and responding to someone talking. That's going to go more viral than the same old fucking ghost video that you see over and over and over again. So yeah, that's what inspires people to do shit like this, is something different, something that's going to catch attention.
My name is Jeff.
Astonishingly, as she continues speaking gently, the plant's leaves appear to noticeably shift toward her, as though responding to her warmth and attention.
Responding to her warmth and attention,
leaving many viewers debating whether the plant truly sensed her presence,
oh, look,
or if this was merely a charming coincidence.
No string, but she's not doing the other side. Go around the other side. Go around the other side.
Strangely, this isn't an isolated incident. Another video uploaded by TikTok user Quadros.Stella further fueled online curiosity. In this clip, the woman lovingly addresses her houseplant, softly cooing, "You're so beautiful, give me a greeting." To viewers' surprise, one broad leaf suddenly starts to wobble gently before slowly rising as though waving hello. Delighted by the unexpected response, the woman laughs warmly, convinced her plant is acknowledging her affectionate greeting.
It looks, to me, it looks like wind, because the other leaves are moving as well.
As the clip spread across social media, garnering millions of views, commenters couldn't help but speculate. Some viewers,
if you've
particularly those
ever had a
towards
fan
spiritualism
on in your house and your house plants, and you see, it doesn't take a lot to move a fucking leaf. Give me a break. I mean, everyone knows about leaves and the wind being blown.
Folklore passionately believe the woman's positive energy or even the presence of elements of violence caused the plant to physically react.
Let's hear it for double-digit intelligence.
One user remarked, enthusiastically suggesting that perhaps the plant recognized and responded to its caretaker's voice. But not everyone was convinced of a supernatural explanation. Science-minded viewers quickly weighed in with rational alternatives, suggesting that tiny air currents or subtle vibrations from the woman's voice likely caused the leaf's gentle sway.
I don't think it's
research supports
vibrations
the idea that
from her
plants
voice.
can respond to vibrations. Scientists have found that plants even react defensively to the vibrations caused by caterpillars chewing their leaves. Another scientific explanation could be thigmonesty, a plant's movement triggered by external stimuli like touch, vibration, or airflow. While common in species like the sensitive plant, Mimosa pudica, which dramatically folds its leaves when touched, most houseplants tend to move far more subtly. Ultimately, whether driven by a gentle breeze, acoustic vibrations, or something more mysterious, these heartwarming interactions sparked genuine delight and discussion online.
Look, I'll give Slapped Ham credit for going into talking about something like a perfectly scientific explanation for this. Most of them would ignore that fact and hype up the supernatural and not even point that out at all. So I will give them credit where credit is due.
Plants might not literally wave hello. The viral videos encourage people everywhere to speak kindly to their leafy companions, reminding us that even if they can't talk back, a little positive energy never goes unnoticed. A bizarre video recently shared by the popular Twitter account Quepoca Madre has left viewers across Latin America buzzing, wondering if duendes or goblins could indeed be real.
Probably not.
The eerie clip, allegedly captured late at night somewhere in Mexico, though the exact location remains undisclosed, shows a pair of tiny humanoid figures darting back and forth behind the stone wall.
If you look at their outlines and the way they move, it's the same way, like, you can look at a movie and you're like, yeah, you can tell that that's CGI. It's CGI.
The shadowy beings appear remarkably small, almost child-sized, wearing what some have described as hooded cloaks.
They're hoping, though, they don't have the same shadowy effect as the rest of the shadow in the foreground. I don't know if they were hoping that would help mask or disguise them, but if you look closely, they don't have the same effect, which means that they were put in after the fact.
Given the footage's creepy setting, a cemetery in the dead of night, it's easy to see why viewers instantly connected the shadowy beings with duendes, creatures deeply rooted in Latin American folklore. Duendes are typically described as mischievous, elf-like spirits that haunt rural areas, occasionally leading people astray or playing harmless pranks on unsuspecting victims. Some viewers passionately link the incident to stories of elemental spirits known to guard or dwell in cemeteries, suggesting the footage was compelling evidence of these legendary beings. Yet as the video quickly gained traction online, skeptics offered several practical explanations. Many pointed to the notoriously poor quality of the clip, grainy, shaky, and lacking identifying details, as a red flag. As Uno TV humorously noted, paranormal footage always comes with a frustrating lack of clarity. So what do you think? Is this grainy footage solid proof of duendes caught on camera?
They use shitty footage, bad cameras, bad lighting. There's always something to mask the thing. You need to keep it just out of view, but just enough to make people go, ooh, ah. That's the ooh, ah factor to try to go viral. I'm willing to bet this video probably got a ton of fucking views.
Or just our imaginations playing tricks in the shadows? Let us know your thoughts down below. What began as a playful TikTok prank quickly spiraled into an internet mini mystery that had viewers debating whether they'd just witnessed a genuine paranormal event. And
even if those were real, alright, you're talking about something that has never been proven. They've obviously... this is me doing some huge reaches for benefit of the doubt. Alright, but let's say that they're real. Alright, just not saying that they are. Let's say, hypothetically, that they were real. They've lived how long and never been discovered. There's no definitive proof of them whatsoever, and you just happen to catch video of them running back and forth in the street perfectly for you, as if performing on cue. Which makes more sense.
Or simply a clever scare.
Hello?
User at lie.scary uploaded a short clip featuring a young boy pulling off a chillingly effective prank on his unsuspecting dad.
Yep.
As the dad locks up for the night, something unsettling unfolds.
Hello?
The young boy scuttles from room to room. The majority of viewers found the scenario hilarious, yet what the original poster perhaps didn't anticipate was that the brief shadowy imagery would spark a wave of paranormal speculation among casual viewers who scrolled past the video without fully grasping the humorous context. Interestingly, several commenters expressed genuine confusion momentarily.
See, look, this is what I mean. People will believe any fucking thing. This was just a kid playing a prank on his fucking dad. And people saw it and were like, oh, it must be a ghost! Oh my god! I cannot believe.
You stupid.
People will just automatically credit that shit. It's always a fucking ghost. Always. No matter how absurd, it must have been a ghost. It couldn't be that this kid was pranking his dad.
Believing they'd stumbled across a real child spirit or ghost caught on camera.
Oh my god.
It wasn't until viewers watched the entire clip or read the video's caption and hashtags that the misunderstanding was swiftly cleared up. This incident amusingly demonstrates just how quickly a single prank can blur the line between humorous and haunting. Even a staged ghost under the right eerie conditions can momentarily...
What they say? What did Kay say in Men in Black? Or Jay, whatever. You know, a person is smart. People are stupid. You know, one person gets an idea, other people feed off of it, and then they start rationalizing it in their heads.
Fool our eyes and minds into believing we've witnessed the supernatural.
Mass hysteria!
Hello? Who's here?
On the mornings of January 14th and February 13th, 2025, residents across multiple Australian towns experienced something truly bizarre, an eerie trumpet-like sound echoing through the sky, loud enough to jolt entire neighborhoods.
It doesn't sound like a trumpet to me. It reminds me of like grinding metal.
Phenomenon. The sound was described as metallic and resonant, almost as though someone was playing a colossal horn from high above. Viewers noted that it eerily resembled an apocalyptic soundtrack straight out of a science fiction or horror film.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was the apocalypse. Yep, the angel Gabriel came down and played the trumpet to sound the apocalypse.
Catches a similar sound
and he was way off key. millennia to practice, and he
These mysterious
totally
noises,
blew
known
it.
popularly as sky trumpets or sky quakes, aren't exclusive to Australia. They've been documented around the globe, from Canada and Germany to remote parts of Siberia. Whenever these strange sounds surface, they inevitably spark wild theories and intense speculation about their origins. User Ken2436 captures this in Victoria, British Columbia. Predictably, some Australian listeners immediately connected the sounds to supernatural or biblical events.
Of course
One
they
Perth-based
do.
video uploader.
Again, they automatically attribute it to something supernatural. They didn't see it. They don't know what it is. They can't figure it out, so it must be supernatural. It couldn't be, something more mundane, like rusty metal, work equipment, stuff like that. Bulldozers, cranes. They make large noises, especially if they're not perfectly maintained. Rust can cause the metal. Say, imagine whatchamacallit, the shovel on a bulldozer. It's hollowed out like a drum, and if it's rusted and starting to move, it's gonna shake and cause that sound, like banging a drum. You know what I'm saying? Come on. A horn.
Who professed a strong Christian faith, claimed the trumpet-like blasts were reminiscent of the angelic horns described in the Book of Revelation, interpreting them as potential divine warnings or spiritual signals.
You are fired off the planet.
Others lean toward more extraterrestrial explanations, suggesting the sounds could be linked to UFO activity, perhaps a hidden sign of alien visitation, or secret military experiments testing unknown technology in remote locations. Theories quickly spread online, feeding into existing conspiracy narratives and heightening intrigue. But not everyone was convinced of supernatural or extraterrestrial causes. Scientists who've studied these skyquakes for years strongly lean toward more grounded explanations. According to researcher Eli Bird, who's investigated similar sounds across the US, these phenomena appear atmospheric rather than seismic or extraterrestrial.
Did Twitch alter? There it goes.
Possible scientific explanations include high-altitude electromagnetic disturbances, interactions between solar plasma and Earth's magnetic field, or even large-scale metal structures resonating due to temperature fluctuations. Meteorologists examining the Australian incident specifically pointed out that while no significant storms were recorded during these events, weather conditions like temperature inversions can sometimes carry distant industrial noises, or even ship horns far inland, creating surreal acoustic illusions.
Yes, that's what I said. Thank you. All right, at least slap hands going for the explanation.
Sky trumpets remain officially unexplained, but scientists stress they're likely.
All right, I gotta be. In my opinion, this is one of Slapped Hand's best videos. That's twice now he's used logic and reasoning to help people understand shit with more reasonable answers. Thank you.
Natural in origin, even if they're not yet fully understood.
Say what you want. It's obviously this is for entertainment purposes. All right, Slapped Ham does slap together, a decent video, even though he does do things that get on my nerves. But in the end, he doesn't. He's not the one that makes these videos. He just slaps them together. But he does the history, the research. He does a little thing with each one. There's quality to it, He's adding to the footage, not just that. But if he's gonna go and at least throw in some reasonable answers, some for the skeptics, for the people to go, yeah, it could be this too, at least it's one of the better ones out there because no one else does that. No one. At least not one that I've seen. I've watched a lot of paranormal channels.
Until definitive answers surface, residents and the internet will continue debating whether these sounds are merely atmospheric oddities or echoes of something far stranger lurking above us.
Here we go again.
Late one night, deep beneath the bustling streets of Mexico City, a lone passenger experienced something genuinely terrifying. TikTok user Jelladoo Studios captured an unsettling incident aboard an empty Line 6 subway train at around 11:30 p.m.
Alright, what are we looking for? Okay.
As the train sped through a darkened tunnel, spine-chilling screams, unmistakably those of a woman in distress, suddenly echoed throughout the empty carriage. No one else appears to be on board, yet the anguished wailing clearly resonates from somewhere close by.
No, it doesn't sound close by. Obviously, it would have been much louder if it was close by. It could have been in another one of the fucking trains, another one of the cars connected to the train, or it could be outside the train. Some people live in those fucking tunnels. Now, I don't know about these tunnels specifically. I don't. I can't say. All I see is darkness outside the window. But, you know, who's to say that there's not someone fucking out there screwing around? I don't know. I don't know enough about it to call that, but it could be in another one of the adjoining train cars.
When the footage hit social media, speculation ignited immediately. Given Mexico City Metro's notorious history of ghost stories and tragedies, many viewers quickly suggested a paranormal explanation. Some wondered if the cries belonged to a spirit tragic.
How many of these videos are we going to show where people were quick to say it was paranormal? People are dumb.
Tied to the metro itself. Perhaps someone who'd lost their life on the tracks. Adding to the mystery, several eagle-eyed commenters claimed to spot something even more chilling. In the reflection on the window behind the man, some viewers insisted they could see the shadowy outline of a woman with long dark hair seated quietly, exactly where no passenger should have been. Could this spectral presence be responsible for the unsettling screams?
That's a fucking reach.
However, not everyone was convinced. Skeptics quickly offered alternative explanations, noting that Mexico City's metro system routinely produces noises that can easily be mistaken for eerie screams. Metal grinding on metal, aging brakes, or ventilation systems echoing oddly through tunnels can create
another
sounds.
perfectly good
metro
explanation.
officials even chimed in, confirming that on the night in question, there had been reports of passenger disturbances elsewhere on the line, suggesting the cries could have been coming from a real person in another carriage or station rather than a ghostly apparition. Whether it was a prank, misinterpreted mechanical noise, or genuinely unsettling cries from another passenger, the truth behind these metro screams remains unsolved, but perhaps less supernatural than many first feared.
Probably not supernatural at fucking all.
Here's an eerie one sent to us via email by a viewer named Jamie Tyndall. It's 3:42 a.m. on March 9th, 2025, when Tyndall's Ring home security camera catches something strange in their living room.
Okay.
Out of nowhere, the houseplant topples over for no apparent reason. Watching that again more closely, you can...
Right over here, you see something move before it falls over. It's a tug and pull. It's a tug and pull. That's all it is. Probably a string.
See, one of the leaves moves first before the entire plant topples over.
Yep. Tug and pull.
Tyndall is at a loss to explain the bizarre event. So what do you
sure
think caused
he
this
is.
to happen? Share your theories with one another in the comments below.
Right towards the table. I'm sure there's probably someone under the table that did the pull.
Before we get to that number one spot, remember to hit that subscribe button and tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and mysterious videos. In a shocking twist worthy of a true crime documentary, Aaron Goodwin, star of the popular TV series Ghost Adventures, found himself at the center of a very and unsettling plot.
Okay, this is not supernatural. I have heard this story. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. And I guess it does have to do with the paranormal because he is a big name in the paranormal community, whether you believe they're bullshit or not. We already went over the Ghost Adventures thing. But this is real life shit, and I don't give a fuck who you are. You can not believe Ghost Adventures, but still, yeah, I don't want to see anyone have to go through shit like this.
Own murder. In early March 2025, news broke that Aaron's wife, Victoria Goodwin, had been arrested and charged with solicitation to commit murder and conspiracy. According to police reports, Victoria allegedly attempted to hire a hitman to kill her husband, offering more than $10,000 to carry out the crime. Investigators revealed chilling details. Victoria had reportedly been communicating secretly with an inmate in a Florida prison through a smuggled cell phone. In these secret exchanges, she allegedly provided sensitive information about Aaron's filming schedules and exact locations, essentially guiding the would-be assassin to strike when Aaron would be most vulnerable. Fortunately for Aaron, law enforcement uncovered the sinister plan just in time. Victoria Goodwin was swiftly arrested on March 6, 2025, in Nevada, and was held on a hefty $100,000 bail. Aaron, who was completely unaware of his wife's alleged intentions, was left stunned and devastated by the betrayal. He promptly filed for divorce, describing the marriage as irretrievably broken. A serious understatement given the circumstances. In a twist within the twist, Victoria vehemently denied having truly intended to harm her husband. According to investigators, she claimed she had merely been fantasizing about life without Aaron, insisting that her messages were never meant to be taken seriously. Police and prosecutors, however, have expressed skepticism about her explanation, maintaining that the evidence clearly points toward genuine malicious intent. For devoted fans of Ghost Adventures, a series known for confronting paranormal entities and demonic hauntings, this all-too-human horror proved to be a disturbing wake-up call. Co-star Zach Baggins publicly voiced his relief and support for Aaron, as fans rallied online expressing shock, disbelief, and sympathy. The unsettling incident shined a harsh spotlight on personal turmoil and mental health struggles, starkly contrasting with the supernatural horrors typically confronted on their show.
Anybody who's watched fucking Ghost Adventures, I know I'm not the only one. Fuck. God damn it. Choking. I always felt like Sackhead fucking treated Aaron like a piece of shit. I said that from the get-go. I always felt like he was the butt of their jokes. He was constantly picked on and treated like shit. I always felt that. I obviously they must be close. Maybe it's a relationship he's used to or enjoys. I don't know. But I always felt like they really did him dirty on that show. But he stuck around, he stuck with it, he seems to enjoy it, so, you know, to each their own. But for them to say, oh, Zach Baggins gave him his you know, basically, oh, yeah, now you want to be nice to him? That's my view on it. Believe it or not, I have trouble. I don't know. I really do not like Sack Baggins. But Aaron doesn't deserve that. I did think when I did watch the show, I did think Aaron was funny. He's kind of a goofy guy, and he doesn't deserve the way that they treat him on that fucking show, in my opinion. But it just seems like that's the type of person he is. I was that person at a point where I felt like these people who treated me like garbage were my friends. And I thought that was just the way it was, and I accepted it. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody else has experienced that. And, you know, then you find people who are genuinely good, and you're like, oh, wait, this is what it's supposed to be like? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just putting my own fucking feelings on it. But yeah, that's so fucked up that his wife fucking did that. I could not fucking imagine. My wife makes jokes about it. But you know, they're obviously jokes. I know that they're obviously fucking jokes. You know what I mean? Me and my wife have been together over 16 years now. We just have that sense of humor. We know each other, so this is. When I heard about this, this was a while ago now, and like I said, I'm way behind on catching up on these videos. Sure, if you could see my playlist there. Fucking 129 videos just sitting here. I don't like to watch fresh new videos because I want the original creator to still get their views. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, this real-life drama served as a sobering reminder. Sometimes the darkest forces we encounter aren't paranormal. They're all too human. Victoria now faces serious legal consequences and the case continues to unfold. Ultimately, this disturbing episode is a chilling chapter Aaron Goodwin never imagined would become part of his story, underscoring the uncomfortable truth that the most terrifying plots often lie not in haunted places, but in the hearts of those closest to us. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider subscribing to our second channel,
another one bites the dust.
There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
What have we got for our next video?
Means to me that haunted nights are...
Yay! Beardo! I love Beardo videos. Alright, let's see. This rant about debunkers was a hit piece. Okay, so we're gonna get a hit piece. Then we got something from Mythos, and then back to Depths of Despair. Ooh, they got a long one. An hour and 18 minutes. Shit, this one's long too, an hour and 11. Alright. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna speed up the, oh, the speed is already up there. We'll watch what we can. If it gets repetitious or anything, you know, I'll skip along.
Are purposely getting false positives, meaning their channel and their evidence is staged and fake. To use a flawed device and claim it to be evidence is faking.
Well, yeah, duh.
Beardo's fault. Let's go. Beardo's fault. Today we are talking about a video called My Opinion on Debunkers and the Paranormal.
Oh, look, I just noticed he's wearing the shirt. Hashtag Beardo's fault.
Rant vlog. Now, my first issue with this video is, Dylan, this wasn't a rant. This was more of a well-crafted argument. It was a lot of word salad. But I see your points, and I think it's important, as a debunker that has featured you on his channel once, that you know, maybe some of this is aimed not just at me, but you know, this is probably aimed at debunking in general. But I assume some of it may be aimed my way. This isn't a rant. This isn't a exercise in saying he's wrong because of blah 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 blah. This is a let's listen to what somebody has to say that I've made a video on and see if we can argue constructively. I have already watched some of this, and I disagree with
that's brilliant. Okay, look, I'd be willing to debate with people that I friggin' called out. Name calling and blaming and pointing fingers never solves anything. All right, if you really think that maybe I've made the wrong call, or I've said, you know, that this is bullshit, you know, which in my opinion most of it is bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit?
I'd be willing to still debate. I'd be willing to talk about it, discuss it. That's gonna get a lot further than, oh, but he did it, or he's so mean, or blah 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 blah. Right?
A lot of what he said, but I will be disagreeing respectfully, unless he says something really silly. So let's get into it.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. My name is Dylan, and today I'm going to be doing a video that you guys have been asking for a little while. It's about debunkers. So, in the paranormal community, there's a lot of channels out there who their pretty much sole purpose is to try to call out other creators that they think are faking, and they seek to debunk the activity or the evidence that these channels get.
Yeah.
And I have some opinions about that. I took some notes on my phone. I'm trying to be as coherent and as succinct as possible, but this might be kind of a longer video.
Okay, coherent and succinct, but he doesn't say honest.
Yeah, guys, so strap in, get ready, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe if you're new. Let me know down in the comments what you think after you watch the video, and hear me out, because I'm gonna make some points, and I've been in the paranormal for the past 11 years, so it's not like I'm fresh into the game and I just came in to do YouTube, you know what I mean? But as I will get into, it's not bad if you're new.
Well, first of all, debunkers, you know somebody is going to pull you up on that. I'm not going to, because I do it all the time. Because, but, you know, this isn't an angry style video, so good start.
Do with the paranormal, and you came to do YouTube, and I'll explain a little bit more about that. I talked about it last week as well, on last week's video, so make sure you go back, rewatch any videos on this channel that you've missed, and guys, let's just get into it. So some of these things I'm going to address, and these claims I'm going to address are based on just my experience in the field, comments that I've seen other people make, and also a comment that we got on last week's video talking about debunking and why it's good for the community. So I'm just going to start it off by saying the whole demon thing, I've addressed it in last week's video as well. Some people legitimately believe that anything they encounter supernaturally is a demon. Anything on this earth is not supposed to be here. It's not a human spirit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely true. However, most of the paranormal investigators, or ghost hunters, or for entertainment purposes, that don't claim for entertainment purposes, they don't believe that. They just use it as a trigger word.
Yeah.
So some people claiming that they've interacted with a demon, that's their belief set. You weren't there. I mean, I'm assuming you weren't there, you know? You weren't there when this person experienced their activity, or I'm assuming you weren't there. So for you to tell them how to interpret their own activity is kind of crazy in my opinion.
No, it is kind of...
I'm not going to eat up any trust me bro bullshit. It's not evidence. It's trust me bro. People want to believe what they want to believe. They can say whatever the fuck they want. And I can say whatever the fuck I want. And if they say, oh, it's a demon, I'm going to say, I think you're full of shit.
Crazy to assume... Right, let's just say the demons are real. And that these people believe in demons. Demons, these powerful entities that have never walked the earth. They've come from the bowels of hell. They are the ultimate evil. And all they can do is talk through your phone devices, trigger your REM pods and your EMFs. Or on occasion, give you little cat scratches. It's because of all of that is why the debunkers are shaking their heads. You're already choosing your narrative here. You're not looking at the wider picture of everything else associated. Now, Twin Paranormal don't believe in demons as far as I'm concerned. Everywhere they go, there's a demon. Even if there's no demon reported there. If there's no demon reported there, they'll make up a skinwalker. If they're not making up a skinwalker, they're making up a witch. This is why they get mocked. This is why people shake their heads and say this is absolute crap.
If their belief set says that everything on the earth is a demon, then anything they encounter is a demon. You know what I mean?
No,
now,
no, that's not how that works. They said it. That's what they believe, so it must be true. That's oh my fucking God. Their belief set says everything's a demon, so it must be... No, a demon is a demon. A ghost is a ghost, right? Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck happened to my neck? Ah! Okay.
Huge keyword. It does very, very well. So a lot of locations have demon in the title. A lot of locations, like the Sally house, is known to be demonic or said to be demonic.
There are also locations that are pissed at some of these larger channels for claiming them to be demon houses.
Yes!
In fact, Omar, of all people, went to a hospital to say there is no demon at this hospital. Stop saying there's a demon here. And your mate, Sam and Colby, claimed there was a demon at that hospital, and there wasn't.
The Monroe demon house. These certain keywords are very good for SEO or analytics on YouTube. Basically, demon tends to do well when you put it in the title. I don't know how.
Yes!
On the Haunted Night channel, we don't
That's all it is.
Title that often unless we're going to some place like Sally House or the Gornett House or the Monroe Demon House or Mysterious Monroe House, whatever you want to call it.
See, the Monroe House has only had demon introduced into it in the last sort of 5 years since these larger YouTubers have been going there. It was always just the Monroe Mystery House. Demon has...
Yeah, they threw demon in it. It's a buzzword. It gets hits, so that's why they throw it in there. Oh my God. It's clickbait. Demon is clickbait. That's what it is. Let's be honest. Demon is clickbait. All right. And as for the Sally house is one of the few haunted locations that I followed since I was young. I first saw it on Sightings many years ago, and I believe they made a movie on it called The Heartland Ghost. Of course, a movie's going to take liberties with what actually happened. So I enjoyed the Heartland Ghost, but of course, I took it as a work of fiction. Even when I was much more of a believer. Still, yeah, some people say that the ghost of the girl Sally in the Sally house is a demon. Some people say that it's actually, the ghost of a little girl. That's up for interpretation. Some people believe it, some people don't. Again, there's no documented evidence of a girl named Sally. That's just the story that goes with that fucking house. But again, too much of it is trust me, bro shit. Trust me, bro, this is real. Trust me, bro, I felt this. Trust me, bro, this is the story. Trust me, trust me, trust me. And that's not evidence. That's not.
Has been added in since YouTubers have been going there and gained sort of relevance. That's getting ignored here, and it shouldn't be.
Because, I don't know, that's just not what we do. We invest in a lot of haunted houses, a lot of haunted asylums. We don't necessarily believe in demons. But if it's a demon house or a demon asylum or something like that, and it's going to do better, the video's going to perform better just because we put one word in the title, why wouldn't you do that?
And I completely agree with you. In fact, I've done it. I went to a place that the Urbexers call the Jumanji house, but the paranormal investigators and the fakers and everyone on the doghouse calls the demon house. And I went there and I titled my video, I called out the demon, because I did. I went into somewhere that is rumoured to have a demon haunting there, and I screamed and shouted at a demon for 4 hours. And a piece of sandpaper moved, and we heard a woman's voice. Is that demonic activity? No. Did I lie in my thumbnail? No. Was it clickbait? Well, no, because I did exactly what the thumbnail said. I went to a house with Ghost on Trent and called out the demon. We disproved the demon, but we may have found something paranormal there. May have. We still don't know. We'll never know, because I'll never go back there, just because it's an abandoned property that, as far as I know, keeps getting locked up and people keep breaking back in there. We don't break in, but I don't want to be associated with breaking into houses.
We say in every single video when we go to a demon house, oh, we haven't had any activity that we believe is demonic, but let's see if we can be proven wrong tonight. And still, we always say we don't believe in demons. So as I said last week, in last week's vlog, last week's Dylan rant, I said, it's the same thing as being a chef. Like, what if you love cooking, you love food? Would you go in and volunteer as a chef? You don't want to make money, you can't make money doing your hobby? I feel like the same sort of thing with the paranormal. Yes, I started out as a volunteer for...
It's very different, because if a chef loves to cook and his hobby is to cook, and then he goes to a gourmet restaurant as a chef and serves up cold beans on toast, he's not being a chef there, he's giving somebody shite food. The paranormal channels that you're probably going to stand up for here are doing the same thing. They are taking the idea of a paranormal investigation, turning it into an entertainment horror video on a weekly basis.
Hello, little cutie fish, what's up? Been a long time, haven't seen you around. I mean, I see you on X, of course. How's it going?
Ew.
But claiming that it's absolutely a gourmet meal.
The first 7 or 8 years that I did ghost hunting, I would go to these locations, I would hold public events to help fundraise for this location, and then if I did so many events per year, then we had a big group trip that we went on that was paid for by the nonprofit. It was a pretty cool setup, but my time was volunteer, We only began YouTube after being on Destination Fear a handful of times.
And straight away...
Oh, they were on Destination Fear.
That then makes me question everything, because Destination Fear are no Project Fear. And while I understand what they say, we go places to see if it scares us, and then through fear if something paranormal can happen, but all they do is shout really loudly over devices that are triggered by a gnat fart.
And then working with creator Sam and Colby, we've worked with a few other creators over the years, and this has really allowed us to get a good foothold in the paranormal YouTube community.
So you're way into the paranormal with Sam and Colby and Project Fear, who are probably two of the most famous fakers on the platform, because they've both been caught out numerous times, not just overreacting, but staging and blatantly faking their paranormal investigations.
Yes.
If you're going to throw those names into the hat, then to a degree, via an audience, you're going to be guilty by association.
Because, I mean, we're almost at 100K, which is crazy, guys. We're so close to 100K on the Haunted Nights channel. By the time this is all uploaded, I mean, I think we're going to be like 800 away, which is nuts. So if you haven't already, please go subscribe to the Haunted Nights channel. We're trying to hit 100K. Guys, we're so close. But if you can make money doing what you love, if you love paranormal investigating, if you love traveling, if you love telling these stories of these locations and people enjoy watching
it, has been a minute since I stopped by your chat. I'm doing all right, chilling and vibing. How you doing? I'm doing groovy.
I said in the past, but I've lost money.
I'm doing groovy.
I know where this is going.
I'm actually doing, I'm sure any of my regulars have noticed, I'm doing a pivot. I'm doing more paranormal content than gaming. Because people seem to enjoy it more. I get a lot more viewers on it. I guess they like to see me run my mouth on the bullshit I see. I'm also streaming on Kick. I'm multi-streaming to Kick now as well. So, I'm enjoying that. Yes. Trying to spread my wings and do multiple things.
People are mad because they're making money off faking the paranormal. They're making money off lying to their audience. That's where the anger comes from. And you're going to skirt around that. Now you're going into the whole, I'm losing money. We pay for fuel, we pay for food, we pay for hotels, we pay for locations, editing software, licensed music, and all that stuff. Well, guess what? This PC wasn't free. I'm still paying for it. The second PC that's over that side wasn't free. I paid $3,000 for that. I paid $5,000 for this one.
Hell yeah! Wicked. We love a little paranormal activity. But
the other key light, all the lighting behind me, the actual studio, the power to run the studio, the keyboard, the peripherals, the Stream Deck, the Lumix camera that's up there, the amp, the SM7.
I've always liked the paranormal since I was a kid, and when I got old enough to see like the bullshit, it it was like a big letdown. It was like, you know, meeting your celebrity hero and finding out that they were an asshole or a piece of shit. It's like, it's like a fucking knife in the gut. But now I'd rather call it out. I think that there are legit people really trying to investigate, and I think those people deserve a bigger place than the bullshit like fucking Ghost Adventures and stuff like that, the Sam and Colby Twin Paranormal, that are obviously full of crap, and they get all the attention, they get all these views because people just eat up like they're being fed bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
The microphone, the cloud lifter between the amp and the microphone. None of it was free. This all costs me money. I pay for Epidemic Sounds for music licenses. That's not free, is it? And on top of all of that, guess what? I pay for fuel. I pay for travel. I pay for
we're only 11 minutes in on an hour plus fucking video. Holy
hotels.
Shit.
I pay for haunted locations.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it through the whole thing.
I've got another camera there. I've got another Lumix over there. I've got devices over there. I've got dead bells. I've got normal bells. I've got REM pods.
Okay, we got the point.
Boxes, spirit boxes, EMF detectors. I pay for most of that. Some of the stuff I have been sent by Appydroid Development because they want me to test. But then I've also got another Lumix over there that I use for B-roll because the color depth is far better than the 4K camera. Tripods, lights, IR bars, IR panels, torches, and all.
Yes, we don't need an itemized list, Beardo. Come on, please. I love you, dude, but come on.
But all of the stuff that you guys have and buy, I have and I've bought. And then I have a dedicated studio. This isn't just a corner of a room in my house. The whole room is for this channel, purposely for this channel.
Yeah. Ever since I started doing social media, I've lost money over the years.
I cannot wait until I can get my own fucking studio. I have to share my fucking bedroom for my studio.
It's not like YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all that. It's just a money farm.
It's not. It's absolutely not. Some people think that I am rich off the views I get. I'm far from rich.
I don't just go live for a few hours and then I go back to my, my house.
I don't do this to be rich. I do this for fun. I do this for fun. I've got nothing better to do. I'm disabled. I sit on my ass literally all fucking day. I'm stuck in a fucking chair. I don't want to be misconstrued. I'm not in a wheelchair yet. I can walk with a cane, but that's a big old mood right there, Bone Daddy. Which one? Which one did I say? Yeah, I do this for fun because, yeah, I'm stuck at home all day. When you're stuck at home and you feel like you can't go anywhere, and, when I was really dwelling on my disability, my friend, he's been on the channel, Father Mac TN, he's on Twitch. He was the one that suggested I start streaming. He was the one that got me into streaming as an outlet, because I used to be an actor. I didn't do anything big. I done a couple pilots. Nothing took off. I performed at both Walt Disney World and Universal Studios Florida. I was a regular performer at Universal. I did stilt walking, all kinds of shit, and yeah, it's I was also a radio DJ at one point, and being disabled and stuck at home, I really started missing that, and it feels like I'm performing again. I'm back on stage. I'm able to talk to the people, and they can hear me run my mouth and talk shit. I would too like a studio. Yes. I would love to have a dedicated studio, but wow, BJ Lore. Yes. In my early days of streaming, I dedicated a whole stream talking about my history in the acting and stuff like that. Maybe one day I'll do another one, and I'll bring pictures and stuff. The only problem is I don't want to do a face reveal, so it makes it hard to show a lot of my pictures from that time performing. So I have a couple pictures on the set of a pilot I shot. It was about there was a working title, it was like stories from the Titanic, and it was about actual like stories that people didn't know like happened on the Titanic. And we got permission. We shot inside the Titanic Museum, so we were allowed to use locations like the Grand Staircase and stuff that were in the Titanic Museum. I was actually co-directing, or I was assistant director, and it was because the director was a good friend of mine, and he knew I had experience performing and stuff, but he thought that I should get more experience in the directing aspect. So he brought me on as assistant director to help teach me the ropes and let me get the experience for it. But one of our performers didn't show up, and I hopped in costume to fill in for the part, which was it was a small part. It was one of the porters, and it was just basically, it was a scene that was meant to illustrate a lot of the luxury on the ship. The porters, they were loading the room, and they talk about how there was like fucking gold-plated ashtrays and shit like that. Oh shit, that's so cool. I have a picture with him on the top of the grand staircase after we were done filming. And a lot of people might know him. There was a show on Sci-Fi Channel called Face Off. And one of the year's winners, Laura, who was a fan favorite, was his wife at the time. And he was in one of the episodes where she finally got to talk to her husband, and she was on a laptop speaking with him. That was him. So I know them both. They're they're good friends of mine. Laura, before she got into the makeup, she was a tech at Universal, and she drove some of the vehicles, did some of the like tech work for the entertainment aspect of Universal, and that's where I knew her from. We got to hang out in Atlanta, Georgia at Dragon Con. She was there for a panel, and when we got to hang out, her and my wife had to hide in this bar, because people were always trying to get her autograph and stuff, while me and our husband were going to the bar to get the drinks and stuff.
My mansion or something and just chill. I mean, that's just not the reality of things. I've talked about it in the Discord.
And neither do I. I come out here, I go live for a few hours, and then I may go and chill with the wife. But if the wife is working nights, I'll end up recording content. I work between 60 and 90 hours a week, every week without fail. Sometimes I work 7 days a week. I'm live most days of the week between the gaming and the hangout streams and then all of the other stuff. I'm always on. I go onto other people's podcasts and the like. So let's not start splitting hairs about who does more or who is busier. Everyone is just as busy as each other. Everyone spends just as much money as each other. And this is a narrative that's forming that I am not.
Okay, let me be honest. I do not spend all that money, and I'm not nearly as busy as y'all. I'm a cripple. I sit in a fucking chair all day. So I'll be honest. You guys, I have it a little bit easier than y'all.
Because what you're saying is like, you're spending this money, but the bunkers are not. They do. There are the bunkers that have travelled from one side of the world to the other to investigate twice in a year.
As well, with the subscribers only a couple times, but that's just not how it is. But on the demon topic,
how I
debunk,
debunk,
it could be a demon. It could be something from another dimension.
Okay, how I debunk is I view it from a shyster standpoint. I've talked with Dr. Aesop about this. When we used to collab on these paranormal debunk videos, he has a much more scientific mind about it. And I thought we made a good team when we talked about this stuff, because he could look at things from a scientific perspective and how things work, the more mechanical, the more intellectual aspects. And I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I just realized how many fucking Ouija boards this guy has. I'm like, dude, give me a fucking break. Me, I view things from the shyster aspect. Especially like with the TikTok videos and stuff like that. People that are just trying to use ghost footage to get rich quick, get the clicks, get TikTok famous. You want to make as much money as possible by putting out as little as possible. So you're going to want to do strings, simple pulls, simple ghost tricks to try to get the footage. Simple, the tricks of the trade, stuff that you're going to see. The cheapest, easiest solution is usually the most likely solution, in my opinion, to most of the fakeries that you're going to see on TikTok and stuff like that. For instance, a lot of people think fishing line is a common thing that they use for pull, because it's transparent. Well, it's also glossy, and the camera will catch the reflection. It's much easier, much better to use like black thread. It doesn't show up on camera very well. Masking and CGI is becoming is obviously much more prominent. I don't think CGI has reached a point where it's completely indistinguishable. If you look, you can see it. And some ghost fakes aren't faked on purpose. A lot of stuff that you catch on doorbell cameras are just the result of bad codecs that are just misunderstood by the person who posts them. It looks strange. They're not familiar with the technological aspect or the codec or, stuff wrong with the camera, or artifacting, and they just see something strange and they post it. Is it a ghost? So you don't have to get mad or livid with them. They probably just don't know. They don't know that they're just misunderstanding what they're putting out there, What upsets me is the ones that know they're full of shit, they know they're faking, and they should be called out.
Even like the whole multiverse theory, it could be a ghost. It could be environmental changes like a solar flare or an earthquake or something crazy like that that is causing all this.
Why is a solar flare and an earthquake crazy, but none of that other stuff is?
Activity. But really
calling out ghost fakers has been around since fucking think Houdini.
Hardcore paranormal believer encounters this.
Houdini was well known for calling out fake paranormal bullshit.
That most of these people don't have a belief system other than money. They go to all of these locations, they encounter something every week without fail and put out that video, and people drink that in. You're leaving that part out of your argument. You've been investigating for 11 years, according to you. So in 11 years, you haven't worked out in 11 years that REM pods, EMFs, and all of the stuff, all of the things that these people use do not go off as often as they tell you they are. You haven't questioned that.
Right? And since the investigator is right there, it's up to them to debunk in person. Listening from a computer, not at the location, if you've never been at the location, you don't know how it's laid out. Listening from a computer where the audio is compressed or maybe altered in post, you don't know what you're watching.
Yes, I do. When you become as familiar with editing software and compression and things as me and every other debunker on the platform is, yes, you can. Not only that, but the guys you've already mentioned, Sam and Colby, they claimed something at the Ancient Ram Inn. I went to the Ancient Ram Inn and very quickly worked out that they lied. We're up on the second story. There is no way anyone can be outside this window. I stood in the same window, and there are two kids looking at me almost eye to eye. There's about a foot's difference because the window is ground level on the second floor. But I knew what they did before I went there. But when I went there, it's 100%. Then I know what they've done.
You know what I mean? There's no possible way to debunk most things on YouTube, especially if you haven't been there, you haven't used the devices that they're using, the apps they're using.
But this is the point. All of us debunkers have used those apps and those devices. All of us. And the reason that we still investigate and don't use them is because, in our opinion, they don't work. We don't tell people not to use devices, but if people say to me, what devices are good for investigation, I'll say I don't know because...
Okay, this guy is obviously disingenuous and he's full of shit. He has a shady background, in my opinion, using stuff like, Destination Fear and stuff, and Sam and Colby as his, resume. I have a feeling he's just gonna piss off Beardo. Beardo always comes with receipts, and I think this is gonna be an exercise of futility, at least for us. So let's move on. Ooh, let's remove this. Okay, Mythos Paranormal. Ghosts and Religion, talking Richard Felix's theories. Okay, interesting. Ghosts and Religion.
How's it going? It is
we
Mythos,
haven't really
in the
discussed
UK,
a
there is
lot
no
of
doubt
that
you
here.
don't know who Richard Felix is. He's a legend, a pioneer, and the original and greatest paranormal historian there's ever been. If you're outside the UK, you may still know him, but often when I spoke about Most Haunted, a lot of people from elsewhere said they haven't even watched it. So yes, he was the paranormal historian on that TV show, which has become a show known for its tricks. But one of the only few people who kept it legit was Richard. He's been on our TV screens for decades now. Sorry, that might make him feel old. And although he's a genuine guy and a normal guy, he's still obviously a celebrity. And when celebrities in the past have had troubles and things like that, it's never really affected me, to be honest, because I've just probably been too distant from them. But I have watched Richard for so many years, and I think his recent scare actually gave me a little bit of a scare, to be honest, of course, as well as many of his fans. If you didn't know, he had some trouble last month, and it was quite worrying.
Yes, I nearly became a ghost.
He's been posting a few updates, keeping everyone in the loop, and he posted an update today, and he all seems well again. It sounds like he's been doing some of his ghost walks again, which, if you didn't know, he owns the awesome historical and haunted site, Derby Jail. He's Derby's local historian, and he does ghost walks of the city. So it's good to hear that he's back out doing that. He also said that he's going to be bringing us more paranormal content on his YouTube channel as well. So if you're not subscribed, please go and check him out. I'll leave his channel below, as he does great stuff. He is one of the best storytellers out there, and he's done what I'd say is the greatest, or at least my favourite paranormal series ever, his Ghost Tour of Britain. It's very old now, but I have rewatched it so many times. He travels all over the place and gives you a deep dive into the history of the places and tells you the gruesome paranormal history and ghostly tales from.
Okay, I would actually love to watch it. Maybe I'll do something on that someday. I gotta be careful of copyright, but I'll at least watch it on my own if I can't, That's the problem, is I want to do a reaction to it fresh, but at the same time, I don't know what I can and can't get out, so... That's the problem. I would have to scout the video, but then it would ruin reacting. Damn it.
from there. I absolutely love that, so if you're looking for something new to watch, well, not new, but you could check that out. Also, it just so happens recently that I've been reading this book by Richard called What is a Ghost? Now, I got this a while ago off Amazon thinking it was new, but as you can see, it looks like Mary had enough of Richard and got rid of it. Mary, what's all that about? So, there were some very interesting points that he goes over that I want to talk about today, and things Richard said just over the years in videos. Some things that I've maybe even believed myself, and I'm not sure where they came from. Maybe just perhaps over the 20 years or something of watching Richard on TV. Maybe over time he's actually influenced my beliefs, and that's actually one of the things we're going to be covering today, belief. He's got some great theories on ghosts and the other side, but he doesn't just make this stuff up. He dives
I had a duster just like
where
that.
The stories or beliefs started. What we're going to look at today is his take on ghosts and the church, religious ghosts, and why they're often seen. I'm not going to just read you the book, but we will go over things that are covered in there, and as I said, what I've just heard from Richard throughout the years. He starts off with the quote, "Hell, a pit full of horror and misery, and all that the tongue can tell is a mere particle of what the condemned shall suffer, for they shall have weeping and gnashing of teeth, a stink in their noses, a voice full of sights and terror in their ears, ferrors on their hands and feet, and a burning fire in their limbs." People who lived in the medieval era were terrified, not of death. People rarely grew old, whether it was down to disease, executions, or battle. Death wasn't the problem, it was the aftermath, the afterlife. Will you be heading upwards through the heaven's gates, or down into eternal hellfire? Why was there this fear of
everyone's
the
heard
afterlife,
this.
though? Richard's theory is that it was all thanks to the church, instilling fear and terror into the minds of those who practiced religion. It's possible that Christianity could be responsible for most of the ghosts we encounter today. For hundreds of years now, people have reported ghost sightings. And what do they often describe them as? A monk, a priest, a nun. So many people have had experiences with religious ghosts. But why? As Richard covers, it may have something to do with what happened around 2,000 years ago in the Greek city of Turkey. A new religion came on the scene, Christianity. If you've ever been to York, you may have seen this statue of Emperor Constantine. His mother, Saint Helen, keeper of the cross, became a Christian, and in response to his mother's newly founded religion, Constantine decided to take on Christianity as well. But for him, it was all about gaining power and control. He saw an opportunity to gain control through fear, so he created the Roman Church. After all, I can imagine it would be tough to rule over thousands of people, even with an army. The people would outnumber you. I can imagine it's probably almost impossible. So he
I was raised as a Roman Catholic. I wouldn't say I'm super religious now. I'm definitely not at all. I haven't been to church since I was a child. But I was raised in it. I know about it. I've spoken at length in the past of, you know, I used to have a roommate that was a theology major, and we used to talk about different religions around the world while drinking whiskey on the back porch. He actually worshipped Thor. He had an altar to Thor in our house. So yeah, it was very weird, but it was interesting. It gave me a lot of insight into different religions, and I like it. I had a long discussion actually last night with Dr. Aesop about a comic book that I wrote a long time ago. It had a story, but I thought that it wasn't good enough, and he told me that I should definitely get it into writing. And I think I'm going to start pursuing that. I think I'll get that in writing. In the world there, religion plays a heavy part, but it wouldn't be, it's definitely not the traditional religions you would think. Maybe one day I'll debut it on stream. We'll see how much I get how much actual work I get done on it.
Invented things that would terrify the people and keep them under control. The 10 Commandments, the 7 deadly sins, and the threat of burning in hell for eternity became the backbone of the Roman Church. So they had God, or in other words, good. They needed something for the other side. Something.
Yeah, it felt, is it just me, or did it feel like it was a big fear campaign? You better be good, or you'll be punished. Behave yourself, or burn. He loves you. Oh, what was it? George Carlin. You're going to do what I say, or you're going to burn and be in pain and da-da-da-da-da. But he loves you.
Evil characters like Beelzebub were created based on a Venetian deity. But the thing is, people realised though, that was depicted too close to a normal-looking man. He wasn't scary enough. So they came up with something much more frightening. They came up with the devil, which came from the Greek word diabolos, meaning a slanderer. He was shown holding a pitchfork, and he had fur this time. He also had horns now, wings, a serpent tongue, and a long tail and hooves for feet. The thing is, the devil is just one creature. They also needed something else. You could say little devils, so they came up with the devil's henchmen and called them demons. Demons infiltrating human behavior was started. If someone behaved badly, it was thought that they were possessed or influenced by a demon. The medieval era, also known as the Middle Ages or the Dark Ages, began in Europe between 467 and ended around 1450. During this era, Christianity was the dominant religion in Europe, with the Catholic Church of Rome being the most powerful in Western Europe. The transition to the Renaissance period and the English Reformation left many
anyone that knows
people
anything about history
religion
knows
in their
this
lives.
shit.
King Henry VIII created the Church of England after breaking with the Roman Catholic Church, starting the English of England and now going by Protestants. This transition was forced to convert religions.
Because let's remember the King James Bible. Like, yeah, we're just gonna take the parts we like and keep it in, but everyone's supposed to believe it. Write it down. Yeah, I know. I said I was going to do it. Yeah, the King James Bible. We're going to take the Bible and we're going to creatively edit it. But, you know, everything in here is totally fact. Get a world anvil and write it down. I know. World anvil. Got it. Get my copyright there.
Or die as martyrs for theirs. Those who refused to convert were prepared to do that. They believed that refusing to convert religions and dying for theirs made them destined to enter heaven. Those who converted were destined for eternal hellfire. It's been said that once they passed away, they of course were not able to go upwards to heaven. They definitely didn't want to go downwards to hell, so they stayed here, trapped on this earthly plane until they were ready to head to where they were destined for. So I guess it created ghosts. Religious ghosts. Are these the religious ghosts?
No, I mean, these stories are great for movies.
I've heard Richard say a couple of times over the years is, what about modern ghosts? Present-day ghosts. Are people seeing ghosts in graphic t-shirts and jeans? If they are seeing them, it seems to be very rare. The theory is that most ghosts come from errors steeped in religion, with people converting and the rise of Christianity.
Okay, there's a good point that I don't think I've gotten into. I've gotten into it a little bit. I used to say... Okay. It's a poor folk copyright, but it will work for the moment. Yeah, I know. I used to hear there was a lot of poor folk ways, like you could write it down and then mail it to yourself, and then that would count as a copyright. I don't know about the details of that. But back on topic, people have said that they see like animal ghosts, dogs, cats, stuff like that. And I asked one day, I was like, well, why aren't there dinosaur ghosts? If there could be dogs and cats, why not dinosaurs? Why aren't there other things? And, you know, and he's right. You know, he brings in a further point. Why are they're always ghosts from this time period, old time period? There's nothing modern. Why aren't there ghosts of a guy in fucking baggy jeans? Or you know, why aren't there ghosts that are more modern? They're always from approximately the same age period. They always follow like these harrowing stories. Well, why aren't there more modern shit? Honestly, Kick is better quality and less delay. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm liking Kick. I just got to build an audience over there now. But, yeah, ghosts always come from some older period. There seems to be ghosts, dogs, and cats. So apparently, but if you notice, they always say that the dogs and cat ghosts supposedly are closer to when they died. And it makes me wonder, I'm like, okay, well, giving the benefit of the doubt, what if animal spirits don't last as long as human spirits? Again, benefit of the doubt. You know, hypothesis based on supposed witness statements. You get what I'm saying? So if dog and cat spirits are always about a recently dead pet or something, then maybe that's why dinosaurs don't exist, because they don't have the mental capacity to exist. Maybe that has some factor in it. I don't know why, though, that human spirits, why there's no modern ones. I wonder how far back human spirits go. I wonder what the oldest reported human spirit is. I gotta be honest. I've seen plenty of Victorian, plenty of medieval. I've heard a Wild West. I think the closest to recent. No. There are some modern ghosts, if you believe what people say of loved one. Okay, he was bringing up modern ones, but you know those aren't the most famous ones. I guess maybe because they haven't had a time to build up a legacy. I don't know. I think I just rambled a long time on a bunch of nothing. The lady in white, the white dress, yeah, that's a famous story. There's so many women in white. I love that that show Supernatural went into the woman in white. That whole story, that they have their own friggin' lore behind the woman in white. I know of the woman in white in Connecticut. I can't remember. I know it goes past this famous cemetery that supposedly the Warrens investigated. And if you follow this road at night, you'll see the woman in white walking down the road. I can't remember the name. They call her the something woman in white. I think ghost stories are fascinating, but as for evidence, the real issue, the real thing, the only thing I can tell anybody if they want real evidence of ghosts is you have to go and experience it yourself. Because you're never going to, if you're a skeptic, you're never truly going to believe what somebody tells you. It's always going to be, trust me, bro. You would have to go there, and even if people don't believe you, I think you believing your own eyes or senses is going to make a lot bigger of a difference, if that makes any sense. That's my biggest advice to anybody that wants to experience something real. Go do it yourself. Don't trust people's word. Don't take their word for it. Go do it yourself. If you really want proof, go do it yourself.
Other religions like paganism were dying out, but in some villages there were still some elders which held on to their religion. These elders, often old ladies of the community, helped the village with anything they could, such things like births, laying out of the dead, helping you with your illness, and some even claimed to have mediumistic abilities.
The trust me bro method of peer review. Yeah. The trust me bro. They're always trust me bro. It's all trust me bro. There's so much of it. Especially when you hear these people, Sam and Colby, twin paranormal. Trust me bro. You know, it's always, I felt this. Or you feel it when you walk in. Or you feel it. It's all trust me bro. That's all it is. That's all it is.
I think I see where this is going. These elderly ladies were known as the Wicker, a Scottish name which means the wise ones. They were the wise ones of the village, and because they helped out with everything they could, their craft became known as Wickercraft. The Christians coming from the towns into the villages, hearing about those elders who were still devoted to their paganism, who may still be preaching it to others, needed to be eradicated. They started to call
truly
them
the pinnacle of scientific inquiry. Of
course,
witchcraft.
Now
Trust me, bro.
Witches and bad people because they wouldn't change their ways and continued to preach their religion. People took advantage of this. Maybe that old lady said something they didn't like. Maybe someone wanted her land. So witch started getting thrown around so much more. Anyone accused of witchcraft was sentenced to death and to be hanged, all in an attempt to eradicate one
there we go.
And bring
Mythos
in
talking
one.
about
Is, though, this
the
wasn't
witch
the
trials
case
again.
for people who were labelled as witches. In the 18th century, England issued the Murder Act of 1752, and this act declared that
I only bring that up because
we
saw Mythos last week and he was talking about the witch trials.
In one of my most recent videos, I covered this, which I will link at the end. But a quick run over of what that is. The criminal who was being punished would be dragged to the site of the execution, hanged by the neck, kicking and writhing in pain, and just before death, they were cut down. While still alive, they were cut open so that the body parts could be removed. Their bowels and sides were taken out and burned before their eyes. Their body was cut up into 4 separate pieces and
drawn and quartered.
Their heads being sent to the royals. This action was meant to prevent them from entering heaven because their body was desecrated and didn't receive a proper burial. If the body wasn't whole, there was no possibility of spiritual resurrection for you.
Again,
means you
depends on
to hell.
your
Or, as we said
viewpoint.
before, if they didn't choose to go there, they would roam this plane, stuck here as a ghost. The concept of being laid to rest was incredibly important to society at the time. People needed to.
Well, see, that's why different cultures have different beliefs. We brought this up. It was brought up last week, and I was fascinated by it. They talk about Elkigahara Forest, called the self Minecrafting in Japan, that it's considered, you know, very bad, insulting, disrespectful to cut down the ropes of that people use that are still hanging there. However, a Swedish I believe he was Swedish or Denmark. I can't remember where he was. Damn it. But he was an MMA fighter, and he was out training, jogging in the woods, and he found someone that had, you know, Minecrafted. And the officer, you know, he called the officers. He followed all the same things. He wasn't doing it for fame or anything like some other famous person did. It was really awful. But after the fact, the officer asked him if he wanted a piece of the rope, because, and he ended up taking that and making a bracelet out of it, because they view that as good luck. And it's just a small illustration of, you know, different viewpoints around the world, different traditions. You know, one place is like, no, that's awful, that's horrible. Another place, oh no, that's good luck, you should do that. You know,
to be in the ground. They needed a gravestone to mark who they were. They needed their family to be able to gather around their grave. They needed a proper Christian burial in order to cross over into heaven. Those that were denied that proper burial and not laid to rest were now forced to roam and wander as tormented souls. One thing that can lead on from that is grave robbers. This act was also possibly blocking people from getting into heaven by stealing their body. You can check my new Biggin video for a little story on grave robbers, and as mentioned, you can also check out my video being hanged, drawn and quartered, because that is the punishment that would happen to people stealing these bodies. So thank you so much for watching, and thanks to Richard for this information and story, and also everything he's done over the years. He's an absolute legend. Let's all
I really love
his
his
video from today and wish him the best. That would be much appreciated, and I'm sure he would love that. I will leave that video linked in the description. Please make sure you subscribe to him as well. So thank you so much, and I will see you in the next one.
Okay, let me take this video. I'm going to save it here so I can get that link later. Alright.
Soul offer.
Oh, this is a long one. 20 Depths of Despair. 20 scary ghost videos of the year that will make your blood curdle. Okay, if I'm just seeing the same old shit over and over again, I'm just gonna skip this one, because it sounds like a, you know, a best of. And it's likely I've covered this shit.
A man named Caesar was staying at the haunted hotel for a few days.
Okay, I don't remember this one.
He attempted to contact the paranormal by using the mirror as a portal and offering his soul as a vessel. He
of course,
this would allow him to communicate with entities from beyond the world of the living, but in doing so, he made a grave mistake. After trying to contact something, he ended up passing out and eventually woke up bleeding. Now, ever since returning home, something seems to have followed and attached itself to him, as strange things now happen in his house. And ever since this day, his baby won't stop crying every night. One night, he's home alone with his recently newborn baby, sleeping deeply, when suddenly, the baby starts crying out of nowhere. It's at this moment, Caesar pulls his phone out to record.
This does sound familiar. I think I did see this one. The baby's just a little fussy. They do that. Ask any fucking parent. They get up in the middle of the fucking night. It happens. They're not even being that fussy.
Loud bangs can be heard around the house and the TV turns on by itself. After hearing these strange sounds and finding nothing, he goes back to bed to rest with the baby. But then things
trust me, bro. This is all trust me, bro. The TV turned on by itself. No one could possibly have another universal remote somewhere else in the house. No possible. Bullshit. It sounds like this guy is more bothered than the baby is. But in the history, they made it sound like the baby is the big deal. The baby's always crying, the baby's always fussy because of this shit. But I'm not hearing shit from the baby. Kinda debunked your own story there. Oh, well, yeah, now the baby's getting fussy. Oh, bullshit. You're working with an accomplice. Oh, this is such bullshit. This is such fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. It's embarrassing. Fucking stop it. Ooh, an empty box got thrown down the stairs.
The window opens by itself, and when he goes outside to check who's there, the bedroom door slams
I couldn't
shut on
even
its own.
fucking
Then
tell.
the baby starts to cry, not
Yeah,
knowing what might be
he's
going on in the
working
room
with
with
an
his child.
accomplice.
He quickly tries to get the door open, and the box can be seen bouncing down the stairs.
Shit
by
always
itself.
happens
But
when
there's
his
no one
back
there.
is turned.
After a few
Of
nights of
course.
being alone, his girlfriend finally returns home after staying at the hospital for a few days. Shortly after, his sister arrives and finds a strange package at the door. After opening it, they are left deeply disturbed.
Yep, the ghost sent you a package. This is fucking dumb. The ghost sent you a package, huh? Coincidentally, you just happened to get this package. This is the dumbest shit ever. Oh, they used aluminum foil? Did the ghost use aluminum foil? Oh, and jars. No, they made this shit the fuck up for fucking TikTok views. Super obvious bullcrap when they point the camera away. Oh yeah, and now they're getting a ghost presence at the front door. Yeah. The whole thing is predicated on a story.
Some bits of meat.
The whole story is predicated on the fact that a ghost followed him home. So where the fuck did this package come from? You're trying to link it to that? Bullshit. This is stupid.
Be found inside the bag along with a creepy-looking jar full of strange stuff. After contacting a specialist, Caesar believes it is some form of witchcraft, as something wants to claim his soul after he offered it. Now he believes he must go back to the hotel and attempt to undo the paranormal torment he has inflicted on his house so that his baby and family can be at peace once again. You can watch more over on his YouTube channel. Just moved in. The following video comes from a single mother named Alex who recently just moved into a new house. The house was formerly the presbytery of the church next door. There's also some kind of cemetery and water source running under the house. The phenomenon first began around
Ghost
30 feet from the
Santa!
house, where a door slammed shut
Yes!
behind her. Although unaware
Ghost
at the time,
Santa
she thought it
brings
was just a
gross
bad draft,
stuff!
but she couldn't have been further off. After moving in around late September of 2024, she has heard footsteps and
I will
strange
say
sounds
she
as well
looks
as seeing silhouettes
attractive.
moving around the house.
I'll give her
Later
that.
one evening,
I'll
she
give
hears
her
some
that.
banging coming from an empty dark room, which grabs her and her cat's attention.
Full of
This is what
shit,
she
but
captured.
attractive. Oh, this shit again. Okay, look, I'm skipping this video. I've been over this specific one a million fucking times. There's a nook in here, easily for someone to fucking hide in. It's alright. I'm not going through an hour video of the best of that. I've already fucking covered this shit. Alright. Here we go with more bullshit. Oh, and we already saw the Pocahontas lady again. Okay. So this is King Frostmare, Scariest Police Videos Caught by Officers 10. However, as I've said many times, most of these videos aren't even police videos. So it's already a misleading title. I don't know why he goes with these fucking titles when it's so obvious, but this first one is an obvious is a police body cam. So at least the first one is right.
This footage comes from two night guards who went to check out an empty building.
Night
After
guard.
neighbors called about
That's
weird
not a
screams.
police
The guards
video.
decided to record everything they saw. The female guard walks into the building to look around.
It's not a police video. Night security guards are not police. That's someone in a fucking mask, dumbass. If you believe anything else, you're a moron.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Sí estás grabando? ¿Estás grabando? ¿Y no grabaste nada?
Oh my god, this is such
Ahorita te
garbage.
enseño el video para que veas. Sobres. Cuidado.
This is fucking garbage. Are you kidding me?
Vemos el video de Gaby. Voy a grabar por si.
She claims she never spotted anyone inside, which makes it extra creepy when this strange shape with
Obviously, because they're all working together.
There could be something completely different going on.
This is such trash.
The following video was shared by Jessica, who works as a night officer at an old factory. After she started patrolling this eerie place, scary things started to unfold in her very own home. One night, her daughter wouldn't sleep because she saw someone in her room.
The guy.
Now we're skipping over a large part of the story. I've seen this one before. We've gone over it several times. In fact, Beardo's already covered this specific one. A. B. What the fuck does this have to do with a police video? Scariest police videos caught by officers. No, it wasn't. Specifically, this was caught by a fucking doorbell cam put on a little kid's fucking playhouse. By parents. No police, no officers, no security, no. This is fucking dumb.
It is at the door.
Guy.
Can we go together?
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door or you want mommy to open it?
I want mommy to open it.
Okay.
Yeah, Mom, you do it. You go first.
He's scary.
It's scary.
I'm scared.
It's okay.
No.
When they opened the room, there didn't seem to be anyone inside, but Jessica's daughter was convinced she was seeing.
There's no evidence of this, but if the parents played up, or the mom played up, that the room is fucking haunted to scare their child just to get fucking TikTok famous, I would be disgusted. I don't know that that's the case, but I know that this video was set up bullshit. Maybe the kid said it to them and that gave them the idea. But if they said this, if they fucking built this up in that child's head,
seeing someone in there.
I hope they pay for it.
There was something in that room that strangely seemed to make things worse.
That's
that toy house her daughter
disgusting.
had. Jessica even decided to add a doorbell camera since her daughter wanted one, just like they had at home.
For our house tour, I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna show them the door, okay? She really wanted it to have a doorbell camera like our front doors.
This new item would end up revealing what her daughter had been warning about. I'm afraid the most chilling part was about to happen. The doorbell camera automatically recorded a video when it detects someone nearby. Jessica went to the room after getting movement alerts on her phone.
Yeah. And then the door moves on its own. It opens and closes back and forth. Beardo covered this. Yeah, there's a string pull on the doll's hair after like the third one. This is garbage. Alright. Let's get through this fucking shit. Yeah.
And Jessica realized something lurking in the door.
This is horribly set up. Wait for it. Okay, this is new. What am I waiting for? The audio just cuts.
It was a distorted
that doesn't mean shit, A. And B, once you got caught faking, then you can't really believe anything else you fucking present.
Like someone was talking near the camera's microphone. Some people suggested it sounded like an unknown language, as if whatever was there spoke an extinct tongue. We don't know for sure, but it's been claimed that certain evil spirits communicate in ancient or extinct languages,
I speak an extinct tongue.
So most likely in this little girl's room, there is indeed an entity trying to establish contact or marking its territory. On November 30th, 2020, police were called to a hotel in Beaver Creek, Ohio, after reports that a woman was bothering the staff. The officers didn't know that this person was actually Irene Bayard, a Disney voice actress famous for playing Pocahontas. When police tried to calm things down,
we just
Bart
went
made
over
the
this
situation
one,
much
so
worse.
this was
What
the
the officer
actual
didn't
police
realize was
video.
that he may have
So
recorded a
this
shadow figure
one
on his
he
camera.
got right. This was police body cam.
Yeah, you're gonna find me in your like thing right now.
But again, it's artifacting that they got a shadow.
I'm a 53-year-old Native American woman who has had enough. My relationship with cops. Okay, and
where are you gonna go? So here's the problem. Now you're gonna go to jail.
I'm staying away from you.
No, you're gonna go to jail. Is where you're gonna go.
I know. It's what I'm doing. Is staying away from you.
Come over here just so we can actually talk. I don't want you to have to go to jail.
Well, what do you expect?
I want you to sit down.
No, I've been doing this. I am 53 years old.
Then you're old enough to know that. Sit down.
Before the officer caught what appears to be a creepy entity on camera, some people believe Irene might have been affected by something supernatural that caused her strange behavior.
Fucking
they think
stop!
voices from another
No,
world could
they
explain
said
why
she
was
was
acting
drunk.
so oddly.
Come on, dude. Come the fuck on. She has a history of alcohol abuse. This is not her first run-in with the law. At least Slapped Ham went and covered all the aspects. You're purposefully playing a plausible deniability bullshit. It's a lie of omission, okay? It's a lie of omission. You're omitting other history to make this sound more fabulous. Oh, she's possessed by a spirit that's making her act. No, she's fucking drunk.
At the hotel.
Does this work? I don't know what that is. It's your cell phone. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Right now.
You're a doing idiot. No, stop. Please, 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 please. Please stop. Please stop.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Now, I don't want to have to hurt you, okay? I really don't. Put your hands behind your back.
Can I just stop you from doing this to me again?
Yeah,
The
again,
officer
that's
didn't spot this with
artifact.
his naked eye at the time, but there's definitely a shadow form coming up from the floor.
No,
and then
there
fading through the
isn't.
wall on the
Oh
left.
my God,
It's a really
it's
eerie moment. What do you
artifacting.
think could explain the strange sight?
Alright, this is disgusting. Crossmare, really, dude? Inappropriate. You didn't need to add the fucking...
working nights.
You didn't need to add the part of her freaking out in the fucking car. Alright. Alright, that's trauma for fucking clicks. It's disgusting. It's really inappropriate.
Who was sent to inspect an old storm drain tunnel in downtown Colorado Springs. Local residents had been sharing eerie tales about the place, and property owners reported trespassers causing trouble down there. What began as a simple checkup quickly changed into something far more frightening.
Hello? That just put me in a salty fucking mood. No, that was a random sound, not a scream. Don't fucking label it as a scream.
That's when he realized the sound probably wasn't coming from any animal he knew. He spotted fresh footprints on
Yeah,
the tunnel floor,
sure.
suggesting someone had recently been there.
Alright. You hear how they narrate this shit? Alright? They put ideas in your head. They're guiding what they want you to believe. They don't let the video stand on its own. Alright? They're gonna tell you exactly what you want you to do. Label things on the screen so that you... It's a random fucking sound. Scream. They wrote scream on the screen so that it feeds into your mind. Oh, that must have been a scream. No. It was just a random fucking sound. Do you know how big those fucking tunnels probably are? Could have been anything echoing through that fucking place. Fucking stupid.
Oh, need to take a breather.
And this guy ain't a fucking officer. Yet again. Alright.
Nope. I'm just no.
Somebody's just making fucking sounds. You put some asshole down the tunnel further down, and they fucking act like a jackass, yelling random shit.
Zach immediately ran out of the tunnel as his fear took over. In the comments section, viewers speculated that what lurked in that tunnel might have been a skinwalker or a Wendigo.
Yep, because they got nowhere else better to go than a sewer.
This clip was shared by a night officer who just got back from his shift. He spotted someone standing in his house, even though nobody was supposed to be there.
Sure. Yo, you just get an accomplice.
He fears it might be something ghostly that broke into his home and was waiting for him.
Hey,
Is this really what happened?
Okay, in his house? What, he just got home and he was coming up and he saw something like that? Hey, that's, you probably have an accomplice, your wife or somebody living with you that could go to the fucking window and play fucking stupid shit like this. It's not fucking funny. And the fact that they're saying that this is an officer returning home, I find that hard to believe. I think that that's a load of bullshit. I do. I mean, it's, trust me, bro. There's no evidence. There's nothing in here saying that he's returning home. It's already been proven that you're willing to lie for these fucking people. I find it hard to believe.
While many would quickly think it's something paranormal, it could also be a burglar. Without better footage, it's hard to say for sure what this guard
burglar? No, I think it's just someone standing in your fucking window trying to spook
This
you.
video was recorded by a night officer working the overnight shift at an old hospital. Staff often told spooky stories about the...
Fine. I'll give him that one. It's security. It's not police. It specifically says police. It's not police.
different floors, which is why the guard feels nervous when walking around alone. Guards typically record their nightly rounds, and this particular night caught something truly shocking on camera.
Sure, what have we got here? So far, of all the videos I've seen tonight, this is the most fucking upsetting one. This is just pissing me off. Well, no shit. You're not even looking around. You got a cell phone cam, you're not even looking around much. Now we're looking. Here we go. The lights went out. It sounded like he turned them out. I wanted to go down inside the elevator. I heard birds footsteps again. Oh, the running ghost. Yep. Sure. This is bullshit. This is probably done with an accomplice, like always. Yeah, whatever. Eat a dick.
The young guard didn't spot it at the time, but in the cafeteria, there appeared to be a skinny figure standing and watching her. This has led many viewers to think that something out of this world was following her that night, and might have been behind all the strange events.
Sure. Okay. Trust me,
Let's
bro.
turn to a man who just moved into a new house while working.
Oh
night security
God,
in
this
a cemetery.
fucking one
After only a few
again!
days, he started to feel like something from the graveyard has followed him back
Again,
to his home.
not a police officer, not a security officer, just a fucking guy. Scariest police videos caught by officers. The reason this is deceptive is because a lot of people are more likely to believe police officers or security officers, trusting them to be more honest. And I don't know why. I think that that's just ingrained, because a lot of kids, when they're growing up, they're taught, you know, if you're ever in trouble, find a police officer. If we ever get separated, you know. So people are kind of raised that way, so they believe that they're more trustworthy, they're more believable. So yeah, this is clickbaity bullshit. It makes people go, well, if a police officer caught the video, it must be a real ghost. It's clickbait. It's to make you fucking believe bullshit. This is not what this is. And not only that, I've seen this video several fucking times. It's a string pull on a drawer. This is fucking garbage. See, yep. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. The day later, it got even more spooky.
Sure. Easily done with an accomplice. Or a string pull. String pulls are actually very, very common in fucking most paranormal videos. Because they're so easy to fucking do, it's cheap, and it's effective. And people can get creative. Most people go cheap and easy, and those are the easiest ones to catch. One of the biggest things to look out, the red flags, are when multiple things are moving in a room. They'll always move in the same direction. For string pulls, items, stuff like that, that's because they're moving towards where the person is hiding and pulling the strings. Alright? Now, other people get more creative. They'll create like a pulley type system to pull off their fakeries, to try to mask their effect. Like, there's no way someone could have done this, but it's like a pulley system to make it look like it's going a different direction. You get what I'm saying.
Not only did the man start hearing loud, unexplained bangs, but the doors and even furniture in his house began moving by themselves.
Here we go. This guy kind of looks like a friend I went to high school with.
Hello?
Yeah, there we go. Another string pull. Totally effective.
People say the man is still looking into all the strange activity happening in his home.
All easily done by a string pull. Because anytime something looks like it moves on its own, people instantly chalk it up to paranormal. Because that's what they were raised on. That's what people know. If it can't be seen, it must be a ghost. The people chalk that shit up all the fucking time. Anything they can't explain, it must be the paranormal. It must be a ghost. It must be blah, 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 blah. Let's see if this is a police video.
Watching over an old property that's had strange incidents and even a break-in recently. Local stories claim the former owner's ghost still wanders through the house. When odd things began happening suddenly, the guard decided to start recording everything.
Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, this is the one. This is the one where the guy was standing in the window in a Michael Myers mask. But it looks like they skipped that part and went straight towards trying to find the guy in the house. They probably edited out the guy in the window because everyone could see it was a Michael Myers mask. And it already made the rest of the video look like bullshit. So you cut out the part that was obvious and they go right to him trying to find the guy upstairs. That's the reason he's going upstairs to look for it. And the lights are flashing and shit. Yeah, we've covered this video already, but Frostmare here has cut that first part out where he sees somebody outside wearing a Michael Myers mask up in the window. And this is gross. Oh, now they're showing it. We're going back and showing the Michael Myers mask. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it's just someone up in the window wearing a Michael Myers mask. See that?
After going outside to film a window on the second floor,
is so
something frightening
awful.
happened. He caught what looks like a woman's shadow figure, seemingly grinning down at him.
A woman's shadow figure?
Many people think it could be the previous
Okay.
owner, but is that
It reflects the fucking light. That's not a shadow figure if it's reflecting light. Oh my god. Alright. I'm seeing it close up. It's not a Michael Myers mask, but it's just someone fucking standing up there. It's not a fucking ghost. Why would the ghost reflect the light? It's not transparent. It doesn't meet any fucking standard that is commonly believed as a ghost. Even if it is, it's just a fucking person standing upstairs. It's always this trust me bro shit. I was all alone. There was no one in the house. Obviously someone was in the house. No, that's a ghost. Trust me. Yeah, fucking bullshit. Oh my god.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Now let's take another look at user VSeed, who posted some creepy footage from his security camera. He works as a guard at a small shop, and lately things have gotten really spooky there.
That was some Norman Beach shit. How about to skip this fucking video because it's making me mad. It's not. I'm not finding entertainment in fucking picking it apart. It's just so fucking dumb. And I feel like Frostbear's being very disingenuous with this bullshit.
Yeah, haunted. This followed me to my crib. Oh no.
Clickbaiting and sensationalizing this garbage.
Yeah. And people, bro, I'm telling you, bro, this thing is following me. I'm literally right there. Look, my neighbor's not here. That's my neighbor's driveway. That's mine. This is her apartment, bro. Like, I'm not folding, bro. I'm not going. My father's been all day today.
Okay, let's give the benefit of the doubt. Just based on what we've seen already, the lights flickering inside. That doesn't make it a ghost. It could be electrical problems. I had electrical problems with my bedroom fucking light. It was flickering because there was a short in the wiring. Guess what? Not a fucking ghost.
Like, this is the stuff I'm talking about. Cabinet's open. This cabinet is always open. Every time I come here to let the dogs out, it does this, bro.
Uh-huh.
See? Nobody's in there. Nobody's in there.
So what?
This light right here. It's no shortage because it would have messed our apartment up too.
That's not true. No. That's not true. That is demonstrably false. If it's not a short. No. There could be a short in that single line into that single light. It's only one light going on, flickering in that apartment. You're full of shit. Even giving the benefit of the doubt that you don't know enough about electrical work, but I'm here to inform you that that's not how that works. All right. My father was originally a carpenter, and then he went back and increased. He got degrees in like electrician, plumbing, welding. He went and expanded. He became a foreman at Lockheed Martin. All right. For construction, none of the military work, but like building, you know, expanding the buildings and shit like that. He did all that shit, and he's the one that taught me how to handle a lot of the stuff. Saved me a lot of money, you know, repairing stuff in my own home. So I know how electricity works, and yeah, that's just a short in that one line, if that's it. I'm more keen to believe it's somebody just fucking with the light switch.
Nobody's in there, bro. I know I'm just looking at my neighbor's thing, but bro, that's like, I'm telling you, that's trippy. Like, nothing has happened at work all day today.
Yeah, and it's on a steady pace, too.
The man believes a paranormal entity, which he thinks is a mimic, has followed him home from his job. Now it's causing trouble for him every day.
Hello? Please tell me you guys heard that. I'm home alone, too. Man, I'm not trying to do this, but I don't want to go. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go in here. Oh my.
Then don't go in there. So why aren't the lights flickering? And I thought these were police videos. It doesn't look like a police video.
Hello?
Sure as shit doesn't.
Nope. So I'm home alone again, and I'm pretty sure I'm seeing something go, like, in and out of that hallway back there. What the f*** is that?
Probably a plant. An accomplice.
Bro, I don't want to go back there. I do not want to go back there. There's nobody in this room, bro.
Trust me, bro.
Dude, what was that? It was a freaking hand.
That's just like, there's nothing to see here. There's nothing to see here. Don't look over here. Like, no, there's no one else here. Yeah. Trust me, bro.
Freaking out, dude. I gotta get out of this apartment. I gotta get out of this apartment. I don't want to go in there.
Well, then get the fuck out.
We don't know if he managed to stop the strange events, or if they're still happening in his home.
Nothing was stopping you from fucking leaving. He just repeated over and over again, I gotta get out, I gotta get... Well, get the fuck out. So fucking full of shit.
In the following video, 3 friends are home alone when one of them decides to call their mom after a frightening incident.
This is an old one. This is old as fuck. I've covered this one a long time ago. Holy shit, you're just getting to this garbage? This was another bad one. They call their mom and say all this shit's fucking happening. They look a little old to be calling their mom. Mom, the ghost scary thing is scaring me. And she's like, well, just stay in your room, honey. And they don't. They go out and they fuck around because this is all bullshit.
So calm, quiet, keep the door locked.
Also,
the 3 friends
definitely not a police
Earlier,
video.
They heard a loud crash from downstairs and strange noises coming from all over the house. Thinking someone had broken in, they called the police.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here's where the police come in. Okay, this is not a police video. The police were involved in the video, but this is not police video. Alright, not at all. And I feel like if you were to describe this as a police video, because the police didn't find shit. They come in, they talk to the guy, and they leave. The rest of the stuff, the rest of the evidence, it has nothing to do with the police at all.
However, after a thorough search, the police found no signs of forced entry, or any clues suggesting a break-in. With no evidence of intruders, the police left. Later, when the friends watched the footage, they noticed something disturbing. Before the police arrived, they had decided to investigate the noises themselves.
Sure!
Yeah. Okay. Alright, see you soon. I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Turn on a light switch, dumbass. Yay! Someone who uses common sense. Why do people always have so much shit on their stairs? I never understood that. I never put anything on my stairs. I always felt like that's an accident waiting to happen. But to each their own. Nothing was fucking there! You had an idiot standing in the living room, right?
Although it wasn't visible on camera, but they later noticed something else they hadn't seen before.
Yeah, some person fucking standing there wearing black, right? Oh, look, there it is.
Mysterious object swiftly moving behind the railing without making a sound. The friends now believe they might have captured a ghost on camera.
No, they didn't. They captured one of their friends.
Floating head passing by.
Oh my god.
What a sinister encounter. Let's see if there's any updates on this case.
No. It's
The following
moving!
officer is working night shift in an old hospital and is pretty certain that the ghosts of former patients are roaming the hallways, since ever so often, things are moving around, even when nobody seems to be close to them.
Yep, sure. Yep. It's almost like we know it's going to move.
See? No.
Yeah.
So, could this have been a ghostly entity that was pushing the wheelchair? Or how else do we explain this?
Okay. What prompted you to film the wheelchair? Otherwise, seems perfect timing. Almost like you knew that that wheelchair was going to move while you were filming it.
This was captured by a security officer who was patrolling the San Francisco Armory, and it would appear that something rather eerie unfolded this night.
Oh yeah? What? This looks new at least. I haven't seen this one.
God, no.
This
is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm here in this building by myself, bro.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. It's a dark room, and they open inward. No one could fucking see what was inside the fucking room.
Was it perhaps a ghost that is still roaming this old armory, or just a little breeze? Based on the officer's account, the doors are heavy and can't just be pushed open like that.
Sure,
so
trust me,
we can
bro.
only speculate in the end if this was a ghostly encounter, or something more explainable.
I told you what I thought.
Now to an eerie recording, which was shared by a guard who was working the night shift alone in a local mall. The mall had several strange incidents unfold during the past 50 years. Ever since its first opening, things can be heard and seen that lack any form of explanation.
Again, with those doors, it's almost like he knew they were going to move. He was prepared for them to move and had to care. What prompted him to get the camera out and film that specific area at that specific time? Because he knew it was going to happen.
Once some of these
critical thinking skills helps again. All is closed. As if it wasn't fucking obvious. All the lights are out, motherfucker.
Ya se cerró la plaza, joven. Buenas noches. Buenas noches, ya se cerró. ¿Hay algún niño aquí?
Okay, why was he saying... He was saying the mall is closed and referred to it as young man before any sound had been made. And then afterwards you hear a child scream. I feel like maybe he brought his kid to work and has been fucking bullshitting. But let's see the rest. I'm willing to see the rest.
Is it possible that a child got lost in this old mall just before closing? Very unlikely, thinks the guard, and in his opinion, it's more likely that this was a spirit that tried to get his attention. He hasn't.
Or it's more likely that you brought a relative to work, a young one perhaps, and had them fucking scream on camera so that you could have a viral video for TikTok.
Heard these mysterious sounds ever since. Spooky.
Spooky. Uh-huh.
Now to a recording that a bus driver had shared. He was on the road one early morning, shortly before starting his shift. Claudio, the driver, states that he noticed the bus bell ringing, indicating entering passengers, which should have been impossible as he wasn't picking up passengers yet. When looking into the rear mirror, he noticed a strange sight.
I'm trying to see the rear view. I can't fucking see shit. What are we trying to see? I'm assuming there's going to be a passenger back there, right?
Ya. La piel de gallina, No me va a querer asustar acá, ¿no?
Okay, those stop bells, that can be done by a glitch, but I don't think that that's necessarily what's happening here. Again, I like to make a call before we see the end of the video, just so I can see how accurate I am. So, again, I'm going to guess that there's probably a plant, that he has someone on the bus. And they're fucking around, that this is intended to be a viral video. Don't be evil. Don't be evil. I'm afraid though. How long has he worked on this job? Does he use the same bus all the time? We're not going to cover these common questions.
No. Esto es algo único, loco. Bota que tengo un regazo.
You don't see that every day.
Y acá,
I see it on my phone, but it doesn't show up in real life.
Del espejo no veo a nadie.
Wait, on
there
your
seems to be a
phone?
black
You see
shadow
it
sitting
on
in
your
one of the
phone?
seats of the back row. As mentioned before, Claudio was alone at the time and had not picked up any passengers yet, which makes him believe that perhaps it had been a passenger from the afterlife visiting him that morning and taking a ride with him.
No, I think it's a plant. I think it's an accomplice.
The following was captured and shared by a guard who believes that this particular night he captured something mysterious that was
Again,
peeking
a
out of an
bus
office building,
driver
that he was
is
patrolling
not
this
a
night,
police
and he was making
officer.
contact to his co-workers to tell them that something doesn't seem quite right.
Can you see this thing? Yeah, it's still there. Okay. What's happening with the lights? Because I'm looking the lights are, and I can't see, like, I literally see nothing. The lights are off right now. Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved. I just heard a weird thing. Like, please don't tell me that she said that. Dude, it just moved.
A shadow can be seen on the 4th floor window before it suddenly disappears out of sight.
So, it is probably a fucking person.
That's quite
Oh
intriguing.
my
It just
God.
seems to vanish into thin air, leaving little room for speculation
Trust
that
me,
this could have been
bro.
a human intruder, at least in the guard's opinion.
Little room for speculation. Yeah, trust me, bro.
But what do you believe? Was it a ghostly entity that was visiting here?
Okay, look. Security guards are just people too. And guess what? TikTok fame is just as important to some of them as other people. They're not above fucking bullshitting. They're not.
This was captured by mall security as they were witnessing one of their colleagues being attacked by an invisible force. He was just patrolling the area when he states that something grabbed and rammed him into a stand. As his colleagues arrived to help him up, he swears to have seen a tall invisible shape that was standing in front of him for a few seconds, before disappearing into thin air.
Huh. Okay, the video footage of a video, like filming a video, it makes it very hard to see anything. Often this is used to cover up fakeries because it's hard to see. But I think this is all staged. I think the guy planned this and that he's just hamming it up. They again, security officers, they're people too. They're not above faking shit.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
The presence had attacked the man, or did he just lose his balance? The following case was shared by
At
a young
first,
woman
I
from
was going to
Australia.
say he lost his balance and fell into the thing, but then he kept hamming it up on the floor after that. I was like, no, he's full of shit.
Who was working as a night guard at the shopping center. It was 2:40 in the morning, and the shopping complex was obviously closed. The second floor of the mall was not accessible due to renovations. The woman states that the following events were so chilling that she started documenting shortly after hearing weird noises.
Okay, is she security?
It sounds like haunted. I'm not sure the direction it's coming from.
They must have a strict security protocol to hire someone like her. Again, you're just filming yourself.
I think it's up there, but I don't know. It's all closed off up there.
This is such poor video. You're gonna give me motion sickness from this shit. Fuck.
It's literally like, I'm in the outside. It's really shut off if I can get up there.
Okay, but again, we have to take your word for it that it's coming from up there. It's a fucking mall. The place echoes like a motherfucker. They could be coming from downstairs. Who fucking knows? All you need is someone fucking screaming and making noise. And I have a feeling that that's what's going on here. Is another load of fucking TikTok fame bullshit. Is she an employee?
Feels like I'm being haunted. What are all the sounds?
Why are you filming yourself? Shouldn't you have the camera out looking for what you're looking for? We see what you fucking look. Oh my god.
How eerie. While walking through the mall, you can clearly hear disturbing sounds, almost as if children were screaming, and this freaked our young guard out, of course. But this was not the most disturbing thing about this video. Some people in the comments alerted her that they noticed something on the second floor. Is this a shadowy entity? It is said that evil spirits can try to deceive people in order to gain their trust, which could mean that something evil could have been trying to lure the young woman. If that's not the case, perhaps somebody else was playing a prank on her.
Alright, no,
Who
that's a
knows?
huge fucking reach, dude. Come on, fucking stop it.
Videos, boys, girls, how are you all doing today?
Alright. Dude, Frostmare, that was one of the worst fucking videos I think I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank God that's over. Fear don't get scared, really? And other stuff. Alright, let's see what this one's got.
It's a fun video. This is a series of clips from Warzone, Phasmophobia, whatever that game was where the mummy kept scaring me. This is stuff that you guys when watching me gaming, live streaming, or even sometimes clips from videos just find funny. Hopefully we can get a lot more of these.
Oh, okay. So there's no actual ghost footage. This is like that stuff where he actually got scared from like gaming and stuff. You know, jump scares and shit. We'll check it out. A little humor. A little humor to get my mood back up after that garbage.
People start clipping a bit more. Just something a little bit more fun. Hopefully you guys laugh at this. You laugh at me getting scared. Hope you enjoy this. Much love to you all. Beardo out. I need to check this out. So before we get into the video, there's some things I need to show you guys that the community have sent in. I've shown these before, but we've had these merch designs from Jason Moore.
Presents! He got presents. I want presents.
Really cool. He's actually sent me files for these and start uploading these to the merch store if there's any interest. But regard here, you make a difference. Beardo gets scared. We saw this sticker and badge and instantly thought of you. As I said previously, yourself and our amazing community really do make me smile on the tougher days of addiction recovery. Keep being awesome. Blessings from Dan and Roxy Green. P.S. Hope you're all well. Got my cat, which is there. Can you see it? Yeah, my cat's hanging off the curtains there, and that paranormal investigator badge I've actually added to that. And then we've got thank you to Mrs. Geek for your friendship. Maybe thank you. You should start charging for all the nice things you do. Maybe not straight away, but soon. And that is thank you to you and Mrs. Geek for your friendship from Chris.
Aww.
Adam and Rachel White that sent me the Beardo Skate backdrop and a few other bits have actually sent me it's like a doormat. This will definitely go on the floor in the studio somewhere. Beardo Get Scared fridge magnet and a Beardo Get Scared keyring. These are awesome. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And next up we have
I want cool shit
from Paula Dawson. Ugly Gargoyle 69.
I think I'm too big an asshole. People aren't going to ever send me shit.
I watch YouTube on my TV, so I can't participate in live streams, although if I did, I probably couldn't keep up with the chat.
Like, fuck that asshole. Why are we going to
send a few odd experiences over the years, and a couple of them are quite unnerving. I've been sorting through my graphic novel collection, mainly Batman and some other items I've accumulated over time. They were all bought on first release, so they have the original cover artwork. I'm thinking of selling the majority of my collection. I came across some items that I thought you would appreciate, so I would like you to have them rather than sell them to someone who will just sell them on. I never sell my comic books on. There's a comic book box down there, there's a cabinet down there full, and there's book racks in the living room.
Yeah, I got my own. I got a big wooden box with a lock on it.
The last 10 years or so. I also found a few old horror comics from back in the day. They're a bit worse for wear, but still readable. I actually don't own any horror comics other than The Walking Dead, and I love horror. I've also included a few items of jewelry for Mrs. Geek, and I hope she will like. She has.
I'd love some of the old. What was it?
What she weighs anyway. So thank you from.
They weren't originally called Tales from the Crypt. They were like horror comics, but of that vein.
Treated myself from broken jewelry.
Well, it was like the haunted vault or something. I don't know.
Recent events and the gifts will make her smile. I have vacuum sealed.
Well, I think Tales from the Crypt had their own comic series for a while.
Sincerely, Paula Dawson. P.S. Had to print personalised Leeds t-shirts at work all week as a regular person who does it is on holiday. Hashtag Beardo's fault. I would get a banana.
Hashtag Beardo's fault.
So this is one of the items of jewellery that she's repaid.
Ooh.
Absolutely fits in with the type of thing Mrs. Geek wears.
Fancy.
Obviously this is another sort of choker, I think that is. Mrs. Geek has stuff like this, so it'll all get worn. And this is what has been made out of broken jewellery. I don't know if that's a necklace or a bracelet. But
yeah,
absolutely.
Lady Taker would wear that shit too.
Very
Lady Taker's favorite color is fucking purple, and she loves vampires.
On comic book nerds, skip.
Oh my god.
We've got Mightiest Avengers, Marvel's Mightiest Heroes, The Avengers. Now I have a few of these books, but I don't have this one. I believe I've got Age of Ultron and Ultron Reborn. That'll go with the collection quite nicely. Obviously, my community are not going to be massive comic book nerds, so I'll get through these quick. We've got X-Men, the Mandarin, Psylocke. I nearly bought this the other day. These are all vacuum packed. I'll be taking them out, and they'll be going on the graphic novels will be going on the shelves in the living room. Stephen King, Peter Straub, The Talisman, Volume 1 of the Trials.
Ooh.
Gambit, who is actually my favourite X-Man.
Yes!
Batman Legends of the Dark Knight. That is an awesome comic book cover.
Nice.
We've got Platinum Edition, Dark Horse Presents Aliens, and these are all bagged and boarded.
Ooh!
I've got some frames of my number one issue Spawn and stuff, my number
Fuck
one issue around the house. And I think
that's a good fucking haul.
Into a frame. And if you're looking to stake my nails, I've been putting up new CCTV.
Mad props to your fans.
I don't think I've ever read that. Tron Betrayal.
Huh.
Countdown to Infinite Crisis. And this, issue number 1, A New Era for the Dark Knight, Batman Arkham. This is the comic based on the game. Now I have this, but I have a different cover. So it'll go nicely in with my Arkham Batman comic collection, because I've got tons and tons of comic books here.
That is a nice haul.
We've got some old cards from the original Blade Runner, one of my dad's favourite movies that I used to watch with my dad. And we've got a board with the same old horror postcard for an old PlayStation game. Right, these are quite brittle, but we've got the old Scream comics, so we've got. I'm not going to go through all of them here and then risk damaging them further.
Yeah, he said they're damaged.
I've got, I think it's in that corner down there, maybe behind the chair there. I've got a box full of old damaged comics because I just like to read them, so these will get read and enjoy those. And then we've got this massive Ultimate Marvel X-Men graphic novel, which encompasses the which encompasses the movies, or the earlier movie, which covers the first movie and obviously the original, which covers the comic book and the movie. So I've got a few of these DK, Marvel, and DC books.
Interesting.
They were all absolutely.
I've got Spider-Man Maximum Carnage #1. I've got The Pit #1. Yeah, okay. One eternity later. What are you waiting on? I wasn't even taking that fucking long. I've got The Pit #1, the Max #1. Those are just. I've got the whole 4-issue set of Rogue from the X-Men, her own named series. As far as I know, it's her only one. It goes into the story that they showed. They covered it in the old Fox X-Men cartoon. You know that they did X-Men '97 based off of. But it goes into the history of like her origin and her time with Gambit when he was working with the Thieves Guild. What else was there? Oh god, I've got a bunch more. I've got a special comic book about from Back to the Future. It was from the animated series of Back to the Future, back when it was like a Saturday morning cartoon. But they were giving them away for free at Universal Studios when I first went to the park. And me and my sisters, we grabbed a bunch of them, and I kept a bunch of copies. I ended up giving a few to a couple of the actors that played Doc Brown at Universal. They love that shit, so... awesome X-Men, them in my head now, dope. X-Men theme, there we go. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I used to have that as a ringtone. Actually, a lot of the Marvel characters had that as a ringtone at Universal. I had a picture of me in the locker room next to the Marvel superheroes, and I had put a post. I wrote on the picture. I said, "Nothing makes you feel more insignificant than sharing a locker room with superheroes." Yeah, I shared a locker room with superheroes, a bunch of stacked motherfuckers. I'm like, God damn. I'm like sitting there taking my shirt off, like, yeah, I'm a lot skinnier than you fuckers.
Absolutely get read. So thank you very, very much for everything you guys have sent in. Your acts of kindness are absolutely wild. So you look, I'm stood in a different part of the studio. This is the side you used to see because the PC was in the corner there and you'd look out across the room. I'm in the middle of sorting the studio because like a bomb has gone off in you. But you can just about make it out there. You've got my MCU, glass cabinet, my animated X-Men stuff. I'm going to do a full studio tour at some point of all of this stuff. I mean, just with a quick look. You got all the Funko Pops, and we got the Ghostbusters stuff in that corner there.
I love his
some of the
collection.
New arrivals with the NECA.
I love it all.
He-Man and stuff.
I want all the things.
More Marvel Legends, old DC stuff, CCTV camera.
Hey, you at least stuff. Got the girl. I
Tim
did.
Up on the door there,
I did.
And there's the back of the PC that you never see.
The annoying pain in the ass mouthy one.
So once I've cleaned up the studio, got rid of all the stuff I'm getting rid of, or put into storage all the stuff that I want to put into storage, I'll do a proper studio. But it means I've got to take everything off the shelf.
No, yes I can. I want the thing.
I don't know how
Give
long.
me all the things.
It's a shame. And this is Mrs. Geek and Mini Geek's little workstation to my left, my old PC. Back to whatever video I've already made.
Are we all stuck in this room?
Wow.
Oh,
Phasmo, my enemy.
It's not ghost.
The ghost knew I fucking call out fake ghost videos, so that must be why they fucking attacked me first every fucking time. I remember I was with Dr. Aesop when I first played Phasmophobia, and I swear to God, every fucking round, I was the first one dead. Every fucking round. And there was times they didn't even give me a chance to fucking move or react. It was like, oh, the light flickers, and I'm already caught. How the fuck? I didn't have time to move or do anything. Every time. I just started giving up at the end. I was just like making jokes about it. Running around with a cross yelling, the power of Christ compels you. Oh, yep, I'm dead again. Here we go. Oh, every fucking time.
Red light. And it stays hard for...
I can't open the gate. Yes, I knew someone would bring that up. I couldn't open that fucking gate at that campground in Phasmophobia. I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. I was playing on a remote. Everyone's telling me what to do on the fucking keyboard. I'm like, I'm using a controller. And they're like, oh, well, sorry about your luck. I'm like, God damn it. I could not figure it out. So I went in there, and I thought if I stand by the gate, I could just take off real quick. And then as all of a sudden I hear something, I turn around, the gate closed on its own. I was like, oh, motherfucker. So I'm trying to open it. I should have just ran. That ghost is like really slow moving. I should have just ran. But I was just getting so pissed off that I could not open the gate that I just sat there and tried over and over. I could not figure out why the gate wouldn't open.
I know. CRL has clipped it. Oh, you.
Well, this is gonna go.
Freaking crap. Fucking crap. Holy fucking crap. Oh, I'm gonna fucking enema. Ooh, stop.
Jump scares.
Get. Oh. This is fucking horrible.
Like that sting guy. Sting guy.
Sure, I'll save my ass. Killed him in the middle of his thing. I'm sorry, the water went straight in my lung. Right, I've got to find those quickly. Oh, I did drown myself then.
You're looking for more.
Oh, I didn't poke him out. Where did that come from, Lexa?
Way down yonder.
So my birthday is virtually November 6th. It's the day after Bonfire Night, making it easy to remember.
He's being a knob again.
He's being a knob again.
Oh.
Indeed.
Dead. What's the train? Did you see that?
Oh,
no, I didn't see
kidding me. It destroyed.
Can you imagine there's somebody that you really, really respect, and then you meet them, and you can read their mind, and they're like, I fucking hate that beard. I wish you'd shave it off. You look like a vagina with googly eyes. I ruined it for you. I have no idea where it is.
Did you kill him already?
Oh. Yeah, well, the piles are fine, thank you, Gingy.
My beard looks sexy.
Oh, down the wall.
Nice.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god.
Bam!
Oh, that scared the piss out of me. It actually jumped then. No, absolutely gargoyle. Absolutely. Oh, you're on my team.
Holy shit balls.
Imagine the headlines. Idiot streamer drowns himself on stream. Who likes cheating?
You do that a lot, apparently.
Oh, this is shit. Oh, you ruined the shotgun for me, you sweaty bastard. Let's fail that. Bend him over.
I'd probably be cursing a lot more.
That's you. No, naturally.
Thank you for being kind. I really appreciate it.
I'm not one for shooters. I'm really not a shooter.
I didn't get the bomb in. Somebody ruined it. Oh. You ruined my drive-by bomb in.
I'm so bad at it. I'd probably fucking
It's pronounced bitch, you brog-licking dickhead. Oh.
I'm so bad at shooters. I'd probably be cursing up a storm. I get so frustrated.
Holy sh! This motherfucker just killed me with a helicopter. Get him. This instant. Kill him.
Okay.
Oh.
You want to run into people? Man,
Suck my fucking balls, you angry little bitch. They shoot me out of the air.
Brilliant! Oh, I needed this to lighten the mood after that garbage fucking video we just watched.
Oh, oh. There's multiple people in that building now, guys.
Did you down hit? Did you fall?
No.
You did.
It wasn't a fall.
I died.
I did not. It wasn't
fucking
me.
Hell, bastard. Oh my fucking god. Tell me why it's Beardo's fault. Disgraceful behaviour. Will you French Canadians kindly shut the fuck up? And merciless. Biffed. Oh, you fucking dick.
I am part French Canadian.
Oh.
You look like you almost jumped out his chair. You're dead, as if you couldn't tell. Was that a werewolf? I couldn't tell. Wolfman's got nards.
You barking at me?
Kick it in the head! Yeah, fuck that noise.
Oh.
Everywhere! This is like that scene from Monster Squad. Looked like a shadow ghost. Kick it in the head. Why are you not allowed to fight back against the ghost? I always thought that was stupid.
You fucking prick.
You fucking prick. You fucking dickhead.
Middle of the plate. It's them, cowboy. Brokeback Beardo. Only if you spit first. I gotta stop saying shit like that. I really gotta stop saying shit like that. That may look a bit different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan Brooker, hello. Why are we talking about my bowel movements, chat? Can we get a twat? Yes, you can.
Oh, fucking twat.
Dan Brooker, hello. Why are we talking about my... Meanwhile, I get nauseous if I go over 3 tits. Huh. Luckily, humans only come with 2. Oh, 3 litres. Sorry. I just made 3 tits. I'm like, what the fuck? So every day, I get out of the shower, and I rub Mythos in my hands until he's all nice and oily, and then I rub Mythos in my face.
What?
It smells like whiskey and wood. I once found beer called Mythos, and I poured Mythos in my mouth. It's not a sports bra! What did he look at?
Sports bra. Oh, man.
Don't clip that, chat.
Too late. I really want to get one of those shirts. The It's Beardo's fault. Yep. Hashtag Beardo's fault. Okay. Let's see. I was answering his question. He said, why are you talking about my bowel movement? Oh, because you shit your pants. Got it. Alright. Let's get on to something next. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Back to the garbage. Back to the garbage. Alright, let me look. Okay, we got top 5. Slapped ham, Beardo. Ghost Adventures, caught faking. No, you don't say. Let's see. Did the Ouija Brothers, Beardo, Mythos. Okay. So we got 2 more shit videos and then more Beardo and Mythos. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Top 5s. 5 dark videos I've found on YouTube. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, you're a compilation channel. You found all these videos, either on YouTube or TikTok or wherever.
It's probably one of the most powerful platforms in the world. But behind most of the viral happy content, there lies a darker side of YouTube. Channels run by disturbed individuals, haunting last videos, uploaded...
Okay, I will say that this guy, he's got a good voice. He's got a good voice for the spooky shit. But that doesn't mean it's not bullshit. Why it gotta be dark? What's wrong with dark? I just realized that, yeah, it says 5 dark videos I found on YouTube, and I just realized that doesn't necessarily mean paranormal. So I'm going to be, let's see, most powerful platform behind viral happy content, a darker side to YouTube, run by disturbed individuals, haunting last videos. Yeah, I'm not going to watch this. This is like last videos and stock. This is just fucked up shit, not paranormal at all. You got a problem with the light? Well, don't you? Mrs. Darkness? Darkness!
How you doing? I'm Talon, and this is Slapped Ham.
Slapped Ham. Alright, Slapped Ham, I will say I gave you credit on your last video because you actually pointed out some of the more logical fucking explanations, so I'll give you that. Slapped Ham! People have no clue what this creepy footage really means. Yeah, I bet, again, that's just a clickbait title. Charlie Murphy!
To see some seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more content.
Charlie Murphy.
A chilling TikTok posted by the account at nightmarefuel__ has sparked intense debate, with viewers questioning if they're seeing genuine paranormal activity or simply a well-staged hoax.
A well-staged hoax. Definitely a well-staged hoax.
Further stirring speculation, a commenter claiming to personally know the woman noted that her mother-in-law had recently passed away. Creepier still, if you slow the footage down, you can see a shadow appear in the window just as the woman's hair is tucked.
So what, her mother-in-law didn't like her? Okay, this could be masking. This could be. I'm already skeptical because A, this looks like it would be security footage, but there's no numbers, no dates, nothing signifying it as a standard security camera. And the mounting is suspicious because security cameras are usually mounted much higher. I live in the darkness. I am the one with the darkness, hence the Lady of Darkness. Uh-huh. You are the lady of my pain in my ass. Now, again, I'm already sus with the security camera in general. This was staged. I already suspected staged from the placement of the camera. It's too on the ball. Second, it could be masking, but I think that's a really big step for something that's so easily pulled off. Since you don't see the beginning of the video, she could have a string already tied to her hair so that when she walks away, it looks like it gets pulled, if you notice that. And then once it pulls enough, all she's got to do is fake the fall back and everything. I don't know about a reflection in the window, though. I didn't see the reflection, but that could be added in after stuff. So I tend to lean, like I said earlier, I lean towards the cheapest, easiest option over the most complicated. Ready for your contract? Read your contract. I don't have a contract! Agreed to that when you married me. No, I didn't. You agreed to shit, too. You agreed to me being a fucking annoying whenever I want. It's in your contract. As your doctor, I highly recommend listening to her. Probably better for my health, but she's annoying even when I do listen to her, so.
While believers find the clip compelling evidence of a ghostly presence, skeptics remain unconvinced, suggesting it's likely a practical joke or clever camera trick. With no official investigation, the viral video continues to captivate viewers, leaving the true explanation shrouded in mystery.
Again, I'm already sus of the security camera
incident during
placement.
a massive anti-government protest in Belgrade, Serbia on March 15, 2025 has sparked controversy and intense debate
Okay,
online.
what now? What happened? I didn't see anything.
500,000 protesters later signed a petition demanding answers after experiencing what many describe as a powerful sonic impact. Video footage captures a sudden moment of panic as protesters cover their ears and scatter during an otherwise peaceful moment of silence.
Oh.
Witnesses insist the authorities secretly used a sonic weapon, known as a long-range acoustic device, or LRAD, to disperse the crowd. They report lingering headaches, nausea, and ringing in their ears after the incident.
I mean, that could be what they used. Who knows? But that doesn't really come off as paranormal.
The Serbian government, including President Alexander Vučić, strongly
Tombstone pile drivers in your sleep are bad for your health. She couldn't lift me if she wanted to.
Carrying an LRAD-like device, but insists it was never actually activated against the protesters.
She's more likely to go for the nose.
Media, including the Guardian, have confirmed
she's almost broken my nose numerous times. It took my oldest daughter to finally break it.
Glitches or unrelated noise.
She also punched me in the fucking jaw while we were watching wrestling together.
The nature of what caused the panic and whether protesters
even Dr. A agrees. Happy wife, happy life. Heads if I'm happy you live. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm not the type of person to get
user Putoriko Kahini has left paranormal enthusiasts buzzing and skeptics scratching their heads. In the clip, a young boy casually plays with a Ouija board in front of a large mirror. The viewers quickly noticed something deeply unsettling.
Yeah, that it's staged. Yep. People have done that so many fucking times. It's been explained multiple fucking times how they do that shit. It's just a second video overlapping, and it gives a funny effect. That's it. The lady has spoken, sir. I don't care. And you only got punched because the trailer for Snakes on a Plane came on. Yeah, I know. My wife is phobic of snakes. And we were sitting there cuddling, watching wrestling, and the trailer came on, and she curled into the fetal position, but since we were curled up together, when she went to throw her hand up to cover her face, she ended up clocking me in the jaw. I'm just like sitting there. It didn't register at first. It was when we first started dating. So she punched me in the jaw. I'm like, what the fuck?
Instagram user Dr. John Bezruch has sparked intrigue after posting some puzzling footage captured recently in the Florida Keys.
That looks like a cloud to me.
The video, recorded in mid-March, shows diners at a local restaurant bar looking skyward, bewildered by an unusual formation drifting slowly through the evening
That's
air.
not unusual in Florida. At all.
At first glance, it resembles a peculiar cloud, but as the footage continues, things quickly turn even stranger.
What? What's strange about it?
An eyewitness exclaims, "Look, there's sparks coming out of it."
No, there isn't.
Indeed,
oh, there was something.
Sparks or fiery fragments as it moves steadily into the distance.
And I don't think that they're sparks. All right, clouds can have ice crystals in them because of how high they are up in the atmosphere. It's probably like small pieces of ice reflecting the sun. That's what I suspect. What about giant spiders that run multiverse wandering carnivals? Oh no, she's fine with that. She's fine with that. However, my kids don't like spiders. See, Boo used to have nightmares every night about fucking spiders. All the fucking time. What the fuck? That's weird. Fucking, did my fucking Twitch stream cut off? Because it just reset all of a sudden, like the timer on it. And it's showing I have no viewers. What the fuck? Ah! Now Kick's acting up. Go figure. I'm tired of explaining it. Yeah. Fucking fuckity fuck. I hate that shit. At least I download my fucking stream so I don't have to fucking piece them together. It was on both. Yeah, fucking fuck. Alright, let me see if I can get Kick up and running again. Fucking all my viewers fucked off. Alright. Alright. Kick's back up. Everything's back up and running. Guys! Fucking kitties! Leave my fucking headphones alone. Alright. I was saying, the supposed sparks coming off the clouds are most likely ice crystals reflecting the sun. And as for, you know, a small cloud in the sky, that's not unusual in Florida. It looked like it was swirling a little bit there. It probably dispersed from heavy winds.
Another voice in the clip can be heard asking, "Is that another SpaceX rocket?"
I mean, you can see the winds blowing, even the fucking leaves here. So there's strong winds.
Given the location, many commenters agreed the sighting was likely linked to rocket activity. After all, the Florida Keys aren't far from Cape Canaveral.
Hey, tribute to the kitties! No, you still have to. Okay.
However, not everyone bought into the mainstream explanation. User Yelsup.Nivik had a far different take, commenting,
SpaceX failing to break through the firmament again.
That's not
SpaceX. To continue the lies about spaceflight and the ability for NASA to steal $26
I bring tribute home right now for the kitties. Yes, they want their treats.
Knowing we cannot get past lower Earth orbit.
Whether you believe it's a routine rocket launch or something more conspiratorial, this eerie footage is certainly sparking debate online, reminding us just how strange and controversial the skies above Florida can be.
Not really. They're not controversial. Floridians don't give a shit. That's why they have fucking hurricane parties. They're so used to fucking crazy shit that they're desensitized to it. Oh, there's a Cat 5 hurricane coming at us? Shit, let's buy a whole bunch of liquor and get fucking hammered. Bast will be pleased, I'll let her know.
A fascinating and seriously disturbing clip shared by Jamie Lynn McCombs on Facebook is making viewers skin crawl. The video, originally created by YouTube user ChimeU95 in August 2019, zooms in closely on a snail whose eye stalks pulsate with bright neon-colored stripes of green and blue.
No, there's a species of snail that does look like that. Just because you haven't saw it before doesn't mean it's weird, you know, supernatural.
But as bizarre as this footage appears, the explanation is actually grounded in terrifyingly real biology.
Yes.
What you're seeing is a documented parasite, often called the zombie snail parasite,
oh, there you
scientifically known as Leucochloridium paradoxum, or the green-banded broodsac. Like something ripped straight from the plot of The Last of Us, this parasitic flatworm invades snails, hijacking their nervous systems and controlling their movements and behavior. Those bobbing, colourful eye stalks, they're larvae-filled sacs belonging to the parasite, actively mimicking juicy caterpillars or grubs to lure hungry birds. Typically found in amber snails throughout Europe and North America, including likely a garden in the US, this parasite compels its snail victim to abandon dark, safe hiding spots and climb out into the open, making itself an easy target for birds. Why does the parasite do this? Birds are actually its primary host. Once ingested by birds, the parasite reproduces inside the bird's gut, and the eggs exit via droppings, where they infect new snails and start this grotesque cycle again. Decades of scientific research confirm this chilling example of parasitic mind control. Outlets
Gross!
like National Geographic and reputable scientific journals have documented identical cases, confirming the snail's horrifying zombification.
Zombie snails!
So yes, the zombie snail parasite is very real, and every bit as nightmarish as it looks. Luckily for us, it only targets snails, meaning our brains are safe from this particular horror, for now.
So far, yeah, there we go, for now. Fucking, I hate that for now shit.
In a heartwarming yet spine-tingling video, a family gathered to honor the memory of their late mother on what would have been her birthday.
Okay.
The footage, originally shared by user at TTVIGG33 and later reposted by Muldowney Memorials on Instagram, captures a touching moment as family members sing Happy Birthday around a cake.
It's not mind control, it fucks up the brain. That's even scarier.
But watch closely, because
yeah, my brain's already fucked up, so.
Oh, that was weird.
Without any noticeable breeze or movement nearby, the lone candle suddenly blows out.
Okay, keyword, noticeable. Without any noticeable. It's not like it's a strong fucking flame, alright? It wouldn't take a lot to put that motherfucker out.
All by itself.
Oh, that was weird.
The stunned yet moved
Coincidence doesn't mean ghost.
Sign from their mom, bridging the gap between this world.
Coincidence is not ghost.
Interestingly, many grieving families
I have
report similar
several
unexplained
to
phenomena,
spare
flickering
if
lights,
you're
unexplained
in the
noises, or
market,
objects
all
shifting
kinds of
position,
brains.
especially during significant
No,
anniversaries.
I think I think I like
using
using this
one.
one.
Coincidence or natural causes. The emotional impact on
It's
this family
rotted,
is
old, and
undeniable.
grumpy.
Whether you believe
I
in
like
afterlife
being old
messages
and
or not,
grumpy.
This touching clip has resonated deeply with viewers, suggesting perhaps some connections truly transcend our understanding.
Oh, that was weird.
August 11th, just before 3:30 in the morning.
I feel like if I got a brand new, fresh one, that my wife would just ruin it. She would just ruin it. It'd be pointless. This one dealt with the wear and tear and knows how to handle her.
Out of a horror film, an unexplained emergency call in Pueblo, Colorado left even seasoned police officers scratching their heads and checking over their shoulders. Around 3:30
You're lost.
a.m.,
Quality
911
brains
dispatcher
right
received a
here.
chilling call from Imperial Memorial Gardens Funeral Home. When she answered, the line was open, but eerily silent, followed by unsettling static, before abruptly disconnecting.
Hello?
Hello?
By protocol, police were immediately sent to investigate, but what
Yeah,
they discovered
yeah.
only deepened the mystery.
Uh-huh.
Officers arrived at the funeral home, a building locked up and dark on the outskirts of Pueblo, completely
Yeah, I've heard
deserted in the
this.
dead of night.
I've
They
heard
found no
this
signs
story.
of forced entry, no intruders, no one at all.
I'll be old and
Adding to
grumpy on
creepiness, the dispatcher
Monday.
attempted to call back. Again, the line picked up, transmitting only ghostly static on the other end.
It's Lady Taker's birthday on Monday!
Police Captain Tom Rummel jokingly suggested it was probably just line trouble, but technicians found no obvious issues with the phone lines. The unsettling call quickly became local legend, spreading through social media and even making headlines on CBS News.
Local
Many
legend.
speculated that perhaps something paranormal was behind the strange event.
Or it could be dumb coincidence. Guess what? It does happen. Or it could be someone fucking around.
Phones to communicate from beyond. Some even claim to hear faint whispers within the static, fueling theories that a restless spirit from the funeral home might have reached out from the afterlife. Skeptics, however, noted technical glitches to occasionally trigger.
See, what I suspect happened, I don't think it was a glitch. It could have been. It could have been. My suspicion is that someone inside the funeral home, whether they broke in as a prank or whatever, made a phone call to 911 from inside, and then, you know, they didn't say anything. They just hung up and left before the police got there. And they're like, oh, well, I think it was a dumb prank. And that's my theory.
Get phantom calls, though the precise timing and location made this hard to dismiss outright.
Hello? Hello?
Hola!
With no human culprit or rational explanation found, Pueblo's ghostly 911 caller remains an eerie and unsolved mystery, a reminder that even modern technology can deliver spine-chilling surprises.
Yo tengo el gato grande en mis pantalones!
A Reddit user by the name of Improper Forum recently stirred up paranormal communities online after sharing a family photo with an unsettling detail, an unexplained fourth figure appearing in the background. The snapshot was taken in 2015 at their grandmother's home on Whidbey Island, Washington, and at the time, only 3 people were reportedly present. The grandmother behind the camera, the user's...
Okay, this is another trust me bro thing. Just because you don't remember another person being in the photo doesn't mean that there wasn't another person in the photo. It doesn't take a huge leap just to make up the story of, oh yeah, I don't remember that person being there. They're reflecting light, they're not transparent, they don't look like a fucking ghost, they look like just another fucking person in the fucking room. Maybe someone got photobombed and you're like, oh, I don't remember that person being there, I didn't think they were there.
His aunt and a young cousin. When reviewing the picture later, the family noticed a blurry, shadowy figure with long, dark hair mysteriously peering into the frame. Someone
What the fuck do you mean, blurry? It's just another person in the fucking room! Oh my god.
It wasn't there at the time.
That should, yeah, trust me, bro.
Speculation exploded online, with some suggesting the unknown woman might be a ghost, possibly a Native American spirit tied to the island's well-documented history.
There we go.
Burial ground.
There we go with the big reaches.
Historical style clothing, enhancing theories of a supernatural origin.
That doesn't look like historical clothing.
However, skeptics weren't convinced. Over on Reddit's skeptic community, theories quickly arose that the figure might simply be a misidentified family friend, neighbor, or even the grandmother, accidentally caught in a reflection. Despite these explanations, the family maintains that the location was remote, nobody else was present, and the atmosphere felt eerie that day.
Yeah, sure.
The photo was reportedly analyzed
felt
by the university
eerie.
lab and found
Trust
free
me.
of digital manipulation. Without concrete evidence either way, the unknown woman in the background photo remains an intriguing mystery, another compelling snapshot that blurs the line between reality and the paranormal. Coming up in our last segment in just a few seconds, we take a look at a UFO sighting in Vancouver, Canada. But before we do, remember to hit subscribe and turn on all channel notifications.
I wouldn't say that
way
that's
you'll
a
be in the loop every time we
UFO.
drop our creepy and scary episodes. A recent video shared by UFO enthusiast account UFO Goslem has caused a buzz online, showing mysterious green and blue lights hovering silently in a distinct circular formation above Vancouver, Canada. Filmed in late March, the eerie footage captures a strange glowing ring in the sky. The clip quickly grabbed attention.
Here's my thought. At first, I thought it was suspicious because it goes up behind some clouds, but it's definitely displayed on the clouds. It's a reflection on the clouds, just behind some clouds. And I was wondering why, but that was my assumption that the light would be coming from there. So it's probably just someone shining a light on the clouds just from another angle that makes it go behind the other foreground clouds. That's all that is. I summoned both spawns. Hold on, I gotta yell. I said forth the flying monkeys. Go forth. Well, go! What'd you come here for?
As viewers debated what these strange lights could be.
I just told you what the light could be.
Vancouver is an
it's just a matter of angle. It's just a matter of angle, but it's a light shining up. It's reflecting on the clouds. You can see that it's reflecting on the clouds.
Satellites moving into place.
But behind foreground clouds, so it's just a matter of angle.
Familiar explanations, leaving locals scratching their heads. Some speculate it was a drone show rehearsal as coordinated LED-lit drones are becoming common.
I don't think it's that. I think it's much simpler.
May have reflected onto low-hanging clouds,
similar to like a projector. You can see it's projecting on the behind clouds.
Past incident involved Batwoman's
background
being mistaken for UFOs. Adding to speculation, Reddit users noted the North Shore Mountains' proximity, pointing out that bright lights from ski resorts like Grouse Mountain have occasionally generated odd reflections.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I bet it would look trippy as shit, but that doesn't make it paranormal.
In the unexplained category. UFO enthusiasts are thrilled, calling it one of the more intriguing sightings of recent months, while skeptics insist it's likely a clever hoax or simply an optical illusion fueled by atmospheric conditions.
No, I think it's much simpler than that. It's a projection of a light.
Over on our second channel, we recently took a deep dive into the history of Bigfoot.
The mysterious figure
Bigfoot!
known as Sasquatch is one of the most
big hairy balls
American folklore. Described as a tall, ape-like creature with immense strength and a thick coat of hair, Bigfoot has captured the imaginations of millions and fueled thousands of reported sightings. From its roots in indigenous lore to modern pop culture, Bigfoot has evolved from a
My dad used to call me Bigfoot or Sasquatch.
If you want to catch the full episode, I'll put some links in the description and it'll be pinned in the comments. Head on over and
I was very tall from a young age, and I always had big feet. In high school, I had like size 13 shoes.
Also, remember to check out our merch store. It's full of some fun, spooky designs. We'll put a link in the description box down below there. It's also in the little merch shelf there as well. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
It was a ghost. Or,
unfortunately, I'm flat-footed. I always had problems with my feet. I have like fallen arches or whatever. Removed from playlist. There we go. All right, here. I was looking forward to this. Beardo gets scared. Ghost Adventures caught faking? No. Color me shocked.
This lovely lady twisted skein. Caught Aaron. Faking. Blatantly faking.
Oh, blatantly
How are we
faking.
all doing? Today I'm looking at Ghost Adventures. What I'm actually looking at is a TikTok creator called Twisted Skein Creations. Now, this isn't a debunking channel. This is a Ghost Adventures fan. And, you know, I was having my morning
Oh,
download,
a Ghost Adventures
scrolling through
fan?
TikTok, see if I can make a debunking video.
Uh-oh.
And Slim Pickens over on TikTok. Once you've debunked Manchester 666 a couple of times and Smug Puppy a couple of times, like everything else is the same.
They're gonna get mad at you if you're a
But when
fan.
a clip shows up from somebody that's not a debunker, they don't have
You
a
have
PC,
to
they
believe
literally recorded
everything
TV
that they
with their
tell
phone
you.
and debunked Zach Bagans and co. in such a fantastic way. Check this out. If you're Twisted Skein, let's just get the comments off on this. I can see why on TikTok. If I check my withheld comments on the number of occasions, I'm wow.
Hey, Zelda Gaming, what's up, Jen?
So I've skipped sort of an introduction and stuff. I've just gone to the crux of her debunk because this.
You played
is
my
fantastic.
favorite sound alert.
Joel Zach Bagans.
Can you move that truck over there?
Put a car on an arch. But that
Come on,
arch is not enough for
Kitty.
that truck to move if it's
Come
on
on,
record.
Scout
No, no, no,
Kitty.
no.
Come here.
Receiving no response, I explore the rest of the room.
This is
What's the
hilarious.
matter, Scout Kitty?
What's his exploration of the
Try
room?
to whisper, huh?
To a shocking series of events.
You wanted attention so bad.
I'll kneel down to explore the rest of the room. He kind of headbutts a child's pen for a fraction of a second and pulls his head back out. It's not an exploration, Zach. Oh, dear. I don't know why that tickled me so much. It's just this little dunk.
Because he's a jackass.
But there's a reason for this little dunk.
Alright, where's the car faking? I want to see it.
Oh. Clearly, it was a ghost. Or, as this lovely lady Twisted Skein,
he kicked
caught
it.
Aaron. Faking. Blatantly faking.
Yeah, that went down. Went down right towards you as you were walking by. It came at you.
Ooh, creepy. Must be a ghost, right? Must be a ghost.
Okay, so there's some really creative camera work going on here, you guys. So
Yeah.
he places that red truck, and then he goes
Okay.
around the back.
Play
That far
Pokemon
corner is
Go
where you're gonna see
all
Aaron.
day?
Right, just pause it, and you'll
Damn,
see,
that's
you'll
a
see
lot of
flash
walking.
really quickly down here. There's something red
That's
and
a
tan
lot of
off the woods
walking.
Now, mind you, when it flies off, and then Zach looks at it and it's on the ground, and
What's
he says,
up,
what happened?
DJ?
And all
Not
of a sudden,
much.
That back corner, which was very dark, with someone wearing black clothing, which was Aaron, because you can see the goatee and all that, the beard and the mustache. But anyway, all of a sudden, it's very, very lit up, and there's nobody there. Okay, so let me back it up for you, and we'll go scene by scene. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I turned the volume all the way down.
This
No
is one of my
copy?
favourite debunks on Ghost Adventures ever. By anyone. There's always a question, and there's always like who could that be? But this is just blatant. They have been caught with their pants down. This is hilarious. And how in the hell this made it to TV without anyone else noticing, I'll never know.
So you can hear what I'm saying and not what he's saying. But here we go. He's coming in the room. This is where he says he feels something negative.
Because Zach Bagans is one of the most powerful psychic mediums in the world.
Okay, there he goes, picking up the red truck and placing it on the curved part. Okay.
So good look at this red truck. Black wheels, black windows, red wheel arches. You can see the curve of the arch. That's important.
Now, the first thing that's super important to notice about this is when we get to full frame, I'm going to pause it so you can see the structure. Okay, now, this corner right here is when we turn the shot this way. This is where
Okay.
Aaron's going to be standing, and right in this area here, you're going to see something red in his hand really quickly. But what's interesting is it's very well lit up right here right now. You can clearly see Zach, and he goes this way, okay? And here's
Not
what
sure
else
when I'll get
the shape
banned,
of this
though.
playhouse. There is
Nah,
a curve
I
here.
got,
it's flat here.
joystick.
a curve-
Probably also with no.
Don't
this
go
side is
admitting
raised
it!
above the arches. This side is set below
Don't
the arches.
admit
I can
it,
check that
Jen!
because I was looking on a phone screen this big, you know?
on the other side, and it's flat
People
on the other
get
side,
butthurt
okay?
about
That's
that
real important
shit.
to know. All right,
Holy
let's keep going.
crap.
So he's going over to the tent now. The red truck is still there. Okay, here's another pause for you.
They can ban me. I
truck is
don't
still
care.
there.
I haven't played
It's
it
right
forever.
there, but it's now being sort of blocked by this camera person. But you can clearly see the red truck is still on the curved portion.
still there.
Straight portion, two
Nerd.
curves. And Zach is going to go over here and duck into the tent. Okay, let's keep going.
Let's go.
He goes down, sticks his head in the tent. Clever right here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if anything, that's the exact
Derpy.
opposite of it's stupid. He's clearly done that just for the cameramen to move the camera away from the truck.
hell no!
So Aaron can pick it up.
Okay, now what's coming into view is that curve, and already you can see there's no truck. But it's going to back up, and you'll see both curves, and you'll clearly see there is no truck. Are you ready?
Right, there's the raised edge, and the truck should be there or here, and it's not. And there's Aaron magically teleporting into shot. The truck was on this side.
Okay, now, oops, hold on a second. Back that up one little bit. Okay, hold on. I got to be real quick on the remote
Truck
here.
close to the truck is close to the raised. Oh, we can see the truck is facing that raised side.
Because you'll see Aaron standing in that corner I told you about.
Still
Okay, here he
facing the
goes
raised
around.
side.
Go back in. I got to be real quick on the remote.
Still facing the raised side.
See how
Aaron
it's
not
sort of
there.
blocked, but you can see the truck.
Okay.
Okay, he's in the tent.
I got
He comes
poop
out of the tent.
Pikachu from Korea.
It's a flap.
Well, fuck yeah.
He stands up.
No truck. Aaron teleporting.
Is that for
Okay,
Sassapants?
that's Aaron. Do you see him?
I see him.
In the all
This
black
one
clothing,
is?
and that's his beard. Okay, what's this red?
Yay.
Why, that
So
would be
who's
the
this
red
one
wheel
for?
arch of said truck and the black wheel of said truck. Oh dear, Aaron, you've been a bit silly there.
thing in his hand down here?
That's a red truck.
First of all,
It's a
no
red truck.
truck, clearly. Okay, and this is the
Definitely the right side. Raised edge, lower edge over here.
second arch. But what's down here in Aaron's hand, standing right at that corner, and this is where the truck was? Something red, isn't it? All right. Clever tricks, and now Zach stands up. comes over here, and all
It's
of a sudden
wearing
my
that
comes
shirt.
flying out at him.
Wait.
Well, that's...
Oh. It's wearing that shirt only found on that island. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was a special Pikachu.
really interesting if you ask me, because it wasn't there a second ago. Now, another clever camera trick when he turns this way. Hold on a second. It's almost there. They're doing a replay. And now when he turns around, now isn't this interesting that this corner is now fully lit up again and there's no Aaron standing here? Well, I think that's
Yep.
kind of funny because the camera was showing when he went in that tent, like the truck like this, right? And then I was, because Aaron was there. You saw him. You saw his beard.
That is precisely right. Aaron was 100% stood there. 100%. That truck was not on top of that structure. The truck was 100% in Aaron's hand. And then when the camera moves, the truck appears moving. Ghost Adventures. You've been caught faking by somebody that is not a debunker.
Yeah!
Absolutely amazing. So I've looked at Twisted Skeens channel here. Not a debunking channel at all.
Gotcha, bitch!
They don't
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
A general Ghost Adventures viewer. It's called Ghost Adventures with their pants down on TikTok.
How
Absolutely
was your
fantastic work.
spoofing
Bravo,
then,
Twisted
Jen?
Skeens
Did you get anything else good?
Fantastic work. Let's have a look at a few other little bits on TikTok about Ghost Adventures. I just find this absolutely hysterical. We've seen this before. A few debunkers have covered it, but it just adds to the case, you know? Ghost Adventures, pulling the wool over people's eyes. No, this is the episode where Rabbi basically says...
I mean,
yeah,
we all knew that
this is
they
a bit
were
of your
full of
script.
shit. It wasn't a big stretch there.
I am a one over there. It's not real. It was made for a movie. So the biggest possession in Zach Bagans' museum is not even a movie prop. He claims it's the original Dibbit box. It is the original Dibbit box, but the original Dibbit box was created by a
We
man.
should all
It's a
play
hoax.
this. Oh, Munchkin? Y'all know what we should play online Munchkin.
Possessions and not that much. I don't believe that it really could have.
You're lost. I love Munchkin. I do. I used to have Munchkin super
Where's the quality control for this
narrow
shit?
escapes, or
So there we have it.
Munchkin
Just
superheroes,
the Rabbi
and I had the
we've all seen it. I
expansion
just find
narrow
it hysterical
escapes.
that made it into an episode. But Twisted Skeen and that catch is phenomenal. Absolutely caught with their pants down. She calls out the fact that they're changing camera angles and the cuts between the cameras. Those cuts between the camera angles, proving that fire truck was A, removed, B, in Aaron's hand. And there's another
It's
cut
on
of camera cuts and
Steam.
movements, and then it appears in motion, heading towards Zach.
I wanted
All
to
just
play
tipped
the
off with
Goth
go into my knees to
Munchkin.
explore this location. Sticks his head, or a fraction of an inch, into a child's tent, calls it a day. That entire thing was just so the camera could follow him, giving Aaron time to pick up that red fire truck. Aaron puts it down, hopefully on the sight, and it's not. You can see the wheel arch and the wheel. Camera flips to Zach and back again. Boom. Absolutely caught. Pants down. There's no mistake in that. That is one of my favourite debunks I've seen on TikTok. I've seen quite a few. There's a few good people over there. Kenny Biddle is over on there doing his stuff as well. Very entertaining. I'm watching a few debunkers over on TikTok. They're doing good work over there, pulling apart the TikTokers, pulling apart things like Ghost Adventures. So let me know in the comment section down below.
Yeah,
Do you
the
want to see more
TikTokers
TikTok debunks that other people
are
have
the
done,
worst
just so we can
ones,
sort of laugh along.
in my opinion.
The fact that this is just a regular fan of their show that's like, hang on, Aaron threw that. I think it's absolutely fantastic, absolutely hilarious. Not a great look. Of course, I am aware of everything that's going on with Aaron and all the rest of it. Ghost Adventures don't watch YouTube. I'm sure this will
So
have no
this
impact on him
past
or
week
them.
was,
But fake is fake, no matter what's going on in
Eevee
your life. I tend to stay
Community
away from
Day.
channels when they've got drama going on, but this is
Second day on
blatant
Eevee
as
Community
day.
Day,
feel for
I
Aaron,
got
I
a
really do,
Shundo
but it doesn't mean he
Eevee.
didn't throw that truck.
Is
Much love to you all.
100%
Yo,
IV shiny.
Did
Cool.
the Weege brothers fake the pram?
Thanks,
Down the
bro.
stairs of 30 East Drive.
Link.
Beatles, widows, boys, girls, how are we all doing today? I'm looking at a video called The Ouija Brothers 30 East Drive Debunked by
It's
Wisdom.
cheap right
People
now,
call- I
and there
support the
are
Ouija Brothers. I admit
expansions.
to being
Ooh.
biased towards the Ouija Brothers, but I've also said if they're caught faking, I will absolutely call them out on it. So this has really, really caught my attention. Ford.
Okay. Did the Ouija brothers get caught faking? I'm sure they probably did. I'm sure they probably did.
The bunkers have looked at this. Kenny Biddle, Mr. Green, Mythos, and myself. All four of us have looked at this. Didn't see any signs of fakery. It was more gravity, could it be, things like that. Mr. Green was interested, everybody's interested in this. There are a lot of logical, plausible explanations going around by people that have been debunking far longer than I have been doing it. But nobody so far has said it's faked. If this is fake, I'm going to look like a prized brat because I've supported the Ouija Brothers. I have shouted them out over and over and over and over again as one of the most legitimate, as the biggest legitimate team on the platform.
Okay.
I've worked with them. I've hung out with them. They're my friends. And if this is them faking, and I have to call that out, this could damage the friendship. You know, they'd be more pissed than the guy I made this t-shirt about. Yeah, I went there. So Wisdom is saying that this cord is pulled. Now, this cord is a LED tripwire. They're overly expensive EMF detectors. I was interested when they first came out, seen them in action, I'm like, nah, not for me. So you've got a long run of cords and then these block, I think they're around every meter, maybe less, I don't know. And they flash if EMF goes off. So if a ghosty walks down the stairs, these will flash individually to show the movement. I've never seen them do anything like that. So Wisdom is saying that this cord is pulled in order to set this pram in motion. So,
Okay,
also 2 minutes into the
kitties
video,
are
because
going
at the beginning of the video,
friggin'
he showed
nuts.
it in software, which is absolutely fine, but there's like this corner of the screen is what he's using, and then you'll see he goes full screen here. He says that the cord is pulled, and you can see it on, is it this light and this light, or this light and this light? Either way, so what we're looking for is somebody at the bottom of the stairs has pulled this cord to set this pram in motion. So let's start clicking forward and see what happens, because if somebody has pulled this cord, they're at the bottom of the stairs, and they've pulled from the cord that is off camera, meaning the tightest pull of the cord will be this area. Anything above that, I don't know, but it's going to have to pull before that pram goes into movement, into motion.
Great.
I hope he's wrong. I really hope he's wrong. So let's go frame by frame.
Good. Stop, guys.
Okay, so
the kitties are
pram
going
nuts.
nuts.
Go back frames. So the pram here is stationary. I've gone back a number of frames before any movement, and then we've got this cord sagging there, and then it's kind of tight, and then it's kind of sagging, but we can see that. So, in order for this cord to be pulled, for this to come down the stairs by somebody, for shenanigans, somebody's at the bottom of the stairs off camera, and they pulled this at the bottom, which would mean that this area will pull tight first, and then the whole cord will go rigid all the way up to pull this down. So this has to move before that pram moves. Let's check that out. So I'm watching the cord because he said that I'm biased, and I've missed the cord of him watching the pram. Fair comment. Right, the pram's moving there. See the pram moving? Where is the movement on the cord, Wisdom? You called the Weed Brothers fake. Or you think they're fake. Because this cord pulls and pulls this pram. The cord will be pulled from the bottom. Why? When this pram moves in this frame, is there no movement in this cable whatsoever. This should be pulling tight. Where is the movement in that wire? It hasn't moved at all. You've got this wrong, Wisdom. You've called somebody fake. Because the pram...
Alright, they had a suspicion. They had a suspicion that the cord pull knocked the pram down. But yeah, I didn't see a cord pull at all. Either they were biased in the other direction, trying to nail somebody, but got it wrong, or they were just being a hater.
Moves after the cord is pulled. Well, no, it hasn't, has it? You are 100% wrong there. I'm sorry, I don't know what the method behind this is, but you put out a video and you go boom, 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 but you're too many frames past where this pram starts to move. Is it because you were one of the people that was highly annoyed at the Allen House video, and this is some sort of hit back at it? Because I can't see how you missed this. You caught every other movement of that cable, and then even point out the pram is bouncing to the stairs and the cable is moving so tight. You captured all of that, yet you missed this. Pram moving, cable not. You're wrong. So let's go further on, shall we? So the pram moves.
Okay.
Pram moves, no cable movement. Pram moves again. Wisdom, there's still no cable movement.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
Where's
the cable.
The cable that you have told.
Like right here, I'm looking for it to be pulled taut. Nothing.
So let's count the frames. There is no movement on this wire, and we've got this pram, yeah? So the first movement on this camera is there. So there's one frame, no movement.
This one's even bigger.
2 frames, no movement. 3, 4, 5. Pram's moving. Cable's not. 6, 7. The pram is now tipped over the step, and yet this cable still hasn't moved. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, sorry. Lady Taker got collars for some of the kittens that we're keeping. Blitz. The O is silent. He does not like... What do you take it off for?
He's chewing it.
So what? Put it back on him. He's just got to get used to it. He's not used to it.
I don't want him to get hurt. Let him grow a little bit.
Yeah. Of course, Blitz... oh, you got 4 shinies today, Jen. Damn! Damn! Fucking tear it up. No, Blitz does not like his collar. And I'm trying to tell Lady Taker he's just got to get used to it. What? Dapper's pinning down Blitz. He's like, I want to play with your collar. Blitz is like, no, get off me! She got one for Sassy too, and it's really cute. It's got a little bow on it, but it's way too big for Sassy right now. It won't. I can't get it any tighter for her yet. I know, he's got to get used to it. Sassy was the same way.
On the 13th frame of this thing moving, that's when the cable pulls tight. And you're calling this a debunk and saying that these guys have faked this. You're 13 frames late. That cable isn't pulled by the Ouija brothers or somebody else in the house. That cable is moved by the pram. Once that wheel hits the cable there at the step, that's where the cable pulls. So let's go to your small screen here.
But that was on the side. Okay. Now everybody is watching the pram. This is the problem I have. Everybody's watching the pram. You know the pram's gonna fall. So don't watch the pram. If you want to be a debunker, look where the evidence truly is.
With some of the greatest of respect.
Okay.
don't sit there and say things like, if you wanted to be a debunker, do this. Well, as far as I know, this is your first debunking video. Try to be a bit more respectful to people that you've made channel music and stuff for, and then this kind of snarky video.
Because it's not where the pram is. Now, you see the pram fall right there, right?
Right, so we see the pram fall right there, right? This is his footage.
Okay.
So he says that this cable is pulled and moves that pram there.
But it's not.
Frame by frame. Right, so in his video, the pram is already in movement there. These cables haven't moved.
Yeah.
Look how much movement there is.
He's telling you to look at a place where it's not.
But what you're not seeing is right here. Right here. Look at these.
I did watch those.
The pram has moved the cable, Wisdom. I'm trying not to be a dick here, but you've just sort of mentioned the debunkers that have looked at this, don't know what they're doing, and you called the Weed Brothers fake. Right, pram moving. Frame by frame. There's the pram moving. No cable movement.
Right.
Same thing you are. I'm looking at your evidence here. Pram is still moving. Again, it's 13 to 14 frames.
You thought you had a
cable
gotcha,
starts,
and you really don't.
And then the pram has come down. The pram has moved and knocked the cable. According to you, the Ouija brothers have pulled this themselves. Because at one point in your video, you say something along the lines of, you know, when they apparently leave the house, there's nobody there. So through this door is the kitchen to your right, dining room to your left, living room is to the left of this door you can see. Out through that other door, directly in front of you, is a toilet, the coal shed, and then the command center. Everyone puts all the gear in there, CCTV and the like. And then to the right is the front door. When you get the keys for 30 East Drive, to the best of my knowledge, after four or five visits, the only keys that you have are for the front door on the right there. The only other doors to access the property is in the room to the left.
I need to beat 9 more raids to level up to 41. I don't know what level I left off on.
I've never seen anybody open it. The one that says Carol's posting stuff through the letterbox. There's no letterbox.
And I got frustrated playing it because I would go in for raids and get screwed over because I never had anyone else to join me on the raid. I couldn't solo the raid.
What camera do you guys want us to leave on? And it was kind of unanimous. The stairs. So this was an audience request, not a Ouija Brother setup or staging, as you say as well. They go through this door,
even when I was at really busy places, like I tried doing raids at fucking Disney World. Disney World, there's people every fucking where, and they used to be huge fucking Pokemon Go players at like the theme parks, and couldn't get anyone to join me for raids, even at the busiest fucking places.
Stream, somebody has come back into this house through a door to the left that they won't have access to, they won't have a key to, but in order for them to come in through that door to the left, to get to the bottom of the stairs to pull that wire, they have to walk up this corridor, come around this banister, and yank that wire that clearly moved after the pram started in its movement. They would be captured on camera. Steve and Griff are large gentlemen. They both tower over me, and I'm a 6-foot man. I'm not a small man. They are not going to be able to sneak up there around here and not get caught on audio, shuffling across the floor to pull that wire for something that falls down the stairs a few times a year by the look of it. The door to the right has a big heavy curtain over it to stop light coming in. For somebody to come in through that door, say the neighbour, a door as far as I know you cannot use, they would have to unlock the door with a key, pull down the handle, and this camera, audio, live, not pick it up. The door open, and then no light come in from the outside because there's a roundabout, cars, street lights, everything. This is the front garden to the house. This used to be the main entry point to the house. This would have been the back door. So there's no light coming in. So you're saying that somebody has remained there, even though we've seen both of the Ouija brothers go out through that door. They
A
can't get into this left
debunker
door, they can't
is
get into that right door
debunking a debunker. Or a supposed debunker. Okay. Beardo knows the location. He knows the layout of the building. He knows the people involved. Alright. Maybe there is a little bit of bias because they are his friends. But he's going frame by frame. He's looking at it right here with you. He's going with the evidence you presented. And saying, yeah, it's not fucking there. Look, you can see for yourself. Receipts. Look. So you don't have the gotcha you think you do. And the fact that you sound a little cocky about it, like, oh, I know better. You don't know better. And he's sitting there going, no, you're wrong. Look. And fucking flat out showing you. It's not even a trust me, bro. It's a look. See. Oh, they do have remote raid passes where you can do raids not in your radar range. There's a support app you can use to find raids and send people friend requests after submitting. You want to use those raids, got my shiny Reshiram. Well, maybe they finally changed it and made it that way because there were so many people not raiding. But if they don't pass that news along, like I didn't know about that, you know, I think they're going to have a hard time getting more people to come back and play.
Picking them up. Simple fact. Now, you're not going to know that because you've never been to the house. I have been to the house. I have got the keys from the neighbours. I have sat there in the middle of summer like it's so hot, let's open some doors and windows, and you can only open the front door. You can open whatever windows you want, but they're the windows that open out. You know, you've got your massive window, and then you've got those little ones on the top. Steve and Griff ain't fitting through them. I ain't fitting through them. My daughter wouldn't fit through one of them. So to say somebody's gone into that house Absolutely not. To say somebody's remained behind and somehow got to that cable and pulled it, if there had been a pull on the cable, I still couldn't have seen who would have done it. But you're wrong, Wisdom. That cable
They
was
added
not pulled.
remote
There were
raid
13
passes
frames
when
of that
COVID
pram
started.
in
Well, that
motion
makes sense.
before that cable moved. You have absolutely got this wrong, and you have gone
Yeah,
down.
COVID would have really screwed them. Everybody on fucking lockdown. Well, who's gonna play fucking Pokemon Go? They had to do something to get people to play.
Fake, and then you've been like, well, if you're going to be a debunker, get it right. Boom, boom. You seem so happy with yourself, and I get it. I have been like, boom, got them. I've done that. But you've got to get this shit right. You cannot put out this video, and then we look at your comment section.
Yeah, you got to get it right. Otherwise, you make yourself look like an idiot. If you come out with facts, and they're like, no, you're wrong. What? How? Oh. You know what I mean? I spent a lot of money on remote raid passes because I wanted a shiny Reshiram. Well, now you got it. Now you got your shiny Reshiram. And I bet his ass is just so sparkly.
Action. Saddened the Ouija Brothers would fake something, but glad a completely objective member of a Parabunk community called it and not afraid to show it. Nobody's afraid of the Ouija Brothers. Wow, excellent. You know people I know, people in my live streams. Great respect, Wiz. You've made me look like a prick. You made them look like a prick. Totally see what you mean. Well spotted, Wiz. 100% spot on.
Oh,
Wiz,
yeah.
To say the least. All of these people have taken your word for it that the Ouija Brothers are fake, and you have got this 100% wrong. 13 frames wrong, Wisdom. 13 frames, you have stated fake,
it up.
and you have
We're
missed
gonna
that
play
pram was
Munchkin
already
if
moving
y'all
before the cable
cop
moved.
it.
So let me look at the content here.
Okay, I gotta try to get it, but
Ouija
I'm
Brothers
tight
hacked.
right now. People are notoriously resistant to facts. Well, yeah. I've said that many
It is
times.
safe to say that you are very inexperienced with debunking, so we can forgive that, you know? You're an AI creator. I don't have the problems with AI.
Especially with Ghost
In fact,
Adventures.
you
Ghost
make videos
Adventures
also.
can be
But
taught.
216 people have watched your
You
video
could show
and seen
fact
you
after
call the
fact
Ouija Brothers
after
fake,
fact, and
you
their
have got it completely
fans
wrong.
will
You may want to clear
fucking
this up, Wisdom. So do please let me know your thoughts on
rationalize
comment section down below. He's
or
absolutely
just
wrong.
insult
Absolutely got this
away.
wrong, and he needs to correct this. To basically
Fucking
call out, you know, debunkers need to be looking
ad
out. You think debunkers don't know
hominem
what they're looking for? Of course we do.
nonsense.
If I had seen that,
I can't argue
pull that
your
cord, 13
point,
frames,
so I'm just
get out
going
by
to
13
insult
frames.
you. Under
Your biggest- that's not your
$10?
mistake. Your biggest mistake is in your video saying fake.
Bullshit.
Somebody's pulled that. If
You
they
know,
left the
send
house.
me that
That's
link,
your
but
biggest
send
mistake.
it
By
to
all means,
me
question things.
on
Don't put things out there and say it's fake. Look, and keep showing the same
Discord.
frames over and over, but you've missed the 13 frames before what
Because
gives you what you
I
want because
will
you're pissed at the
still
Alan
have
House
it
video.
on
It ain't
my
on.
chat.
Don't go leaving him negative, horrible comments. Don't go having a go at him. But by all means, correct him in a polite, positive manner. He
Jen
needs to
should
learn from this.
definitely
We all
get
need to learn
that
from
code
this. Don't be
too.
too quick to pull the trigger and say fake just because somebody are doing well on YouTube right now. The Ouija Brothers are a hot topic on YouTube right now. They're a hot topic in regards to the Allen House stuff. Then the channel getting taken down. Then the channel getting reinstated. So you put Ouija Brothers in your title, you're going to get views. Well, to see
Yeah.
that at the Ouija Brothers and then say they faked it, out of order. This is an extra video for a Friday. I never put videos out on a Friday. It's my day off, but this shit pissed me off. Much love to you all. Beto out.
How's it going? It is Mythos, and today we are taking a look at Lainey and Ben.
Okay, hold on. What we got? Mythos Paranormal. Lainey and Ben's paranormal videos are back. But. Oh, it's the big but at the end. Done. Thank you very much. What?
Tell me they need a cat.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Well,
Talk to Boo about that. Boo's in
I
charge.
have to get more cat litter.
Okay.
And because they are back. Now, if you know them or don't know them, they used to have a channel where they captured poltergeist
Done.
activity in their
Hi,
home. Lots of crazy things
web.
happened, and I used to watch them so much. I even used to join their
Yeah.
lives and check them out, see what was going on. And then I
Get
discovered
the
that
Munchkin
covering all
game.
their activity, breaking it down, and basically busting them. You're seeing horrible backs and forths, to be honest, between them and Bigador because he did quite a few debunk videos on them. So obviously just tensions got high and it went nasty.
What's the problem, Jarvis?
Lainey and Ben have taken down one of your videos, sir.
Lainey and Ben taking one of our videos down.
Defamation.
With defamation?
And since then, Ben has done different things. He's got quite a few channels, as he says here.
I think I run now 12 YouTube channels.
Which is actually pretty wild, so that must take actually quite a lot of effort. And
Yeah,
one
that's
of
a
them
bit
is simply
nutty. I don't think I
strange.
can
And
handle
like I said,
that
going
much.
backwards and
Holy
forwards.
shit.
You know, having arguments with each other. There's still
I
a bit of that
mean-
going on these days because
I sit on my ass at home all day, and I don't think I could handle fucking 12 goddamn channels. Holy fuck.
if we look on the Simply Strange page, there's quite a bit of clickbait and, you know, argument baiting. There's a lot of things saying it's bad, when really it wasn't. Kind of a lot of videos opening up the floodgates for the haters of whoever to just spew hate. I've had a look in the comments on quite a few videos and just been shocked, to be honest. And by making these videos, blowing up the drama when really there wasn't actually any drama going on most of them, to be honest. Even one on me, as you can see, and that's just one of the few. It gets worse. The drama doesn't end. And I was
what
like,
game
huh?
also
What drama?
adds
Nothing's got worse and there's no drama. What's even going on?
Munchkin on Steam? There was a link that Web
Still, like we see with
posted
Video
earlier
and Ben, it's just
in
opening
the
up
chat.
arguments, backs and forths.
Scroll
that might
up
not have
and
even
grab
been
it.
needed because there wasn't even any drama. This is just fueling it. And over on Laney and Ben's channel since then, since the debunks and everything like that, they've went down the UFO route and looked at different stuff. But as you can see in the latest video, which just popped up for me this morning, it says something happened. So I was like, oh damn, I have not seen a recommendation for Laney and Ben in so long, and something's happened. What happened? Well, as they say,
I'ma look it up.
Bring back
Good.
paranormal stuff.
Okay. They wanted to bring back the paranormal stuff. Now this, when I was watching it, is where I thought, okay. Because like I said, they used to fake the paranormal activity, and they had a big YouTube channel, and like I said, I was in their lives. I seen their fans absolutely loving them and adoring them. Those fans may not have seen the debunks, and Ben actually recently, good on him, he come out and said, yeah, it was all staged. We were doing it as entertainment. Unfortunately, I think it was being put across as real, though, and he just admitted it. Those people might not have seen that admission, because if we look in the comments, there's still people believing it, still people asking what's happened to their ghosts, and with them saying now, oh, they're coming back, people still saying, oh my gosh, have the ghosts followed you to this new house? And that is a problem. So looking at the comments, as you see, one person there is asking how
Hey! Thank you for the raid, Tommy Toon Stories. Welcome, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hey! Dean! Did I? I did spell it wrong. That's where I did it. There we go.
You're working with a professional here!
There we go. I did it. Nice fucking model. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How did you do? If you're tired, if you got a raid and dash, I got it. I get it. I've been there. What were you streaming? We were doing some D&D. Nice. I'm guessing 5e, 5th edition. Or were you Baldur's Gating it? I'm assuming it was 5th. 5th is so popular. I'm so old, I played back during Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, the 2nd edition. Hey. Back when Thaco was a thing. 2-hit armor class 0. Thaco. 5e, yes. Though I may be switching to Daggerheart for future game one-shot. Cool. I highly recommend, if you haven't played it, Ravenloft. I love Ravenloft. Especially old school Ravenloft. Fucking Curse of Strahd. Nice. If y'all like D&D, you're going to love Werewolf the Apocalypse game on Saturday. Yep. I play in Dr. Aesop Webb's Werewolf the Apocalypse tabletop on Saturday. We do it every other Saturday. So this Saturday is one of the on games. Oh, I love World of Darkness stuff. Yes, we are doing Werewolf. I am playing the Pack Theurge. Now I know why healers get headaches. And then we were just discussing, oh wait, I do gotta bounce, but it's good to see you both. It's good to see you too. Thank you for the raid. I always appreciate that. Come on by. Yep, 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow on Saturday, not tomorrow.
You give me a headache.
Eastern time for the werewolf game. Come on by, my friend. Join the circus. Yeah, Dr. Aesop Circus. It'll be a good time. I look forward to it. Probably going to cause more trouble. That's what we do. At least we're not a pack of murder hobos. Those are always fun too.
I remember Laney from your haunted house. That was very creepy. Did your two poltergeist buddies stay behind at the old house, or did they follow you guys to the new place? And so on and so on. You get the point. So I think that is a little bit of a problem, because a lot of people are still asking, did Dave follow Laney? Where are they? Are they at your new house and things like that? People still believe, even though Ben has flat out and admitted it was all just fake and staged for videos.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, people have commented before watching the whole video, because Laney and Ben did say,
you know, we wanted to bring back the haunted stuff, and you're probably thinking, well, like, what? Surely that ship sailed. Well, for us, it hasn't. And we want to try to do it, obviously, as a bit of an entertainment.
At least come by,
like,
check it out.
Like serious, like what you see from
watch us do dumb shit.
hang on. Hang on a minute. When I thought he was saying, I want to do this as entertainment, I originally thought he was saying that as it's just entertainment. Then he said that about Really Haunted, who is a massive, gigantic faker. Now, was that Ben's
Yeah.
point? Because Ben has covered in a video, sometimes he was inspired by what Really Haunted was doing, so he copied off those tricks. Is that what he's saying there? He doesn't want to do it like Really Haunted and pretend it's real. He wants to do it as entertainment. I think that's right. So the commenters actually missed that statement from them in the video because they still believe
I have
so
shit in place for murder hobos.
This is honestly
it's
no
World
kind
of
hate
Darkness
video.
and
It's
your
kind of probably
guru
a bit of
consequences.
advice for Lillian and Ben, and just to let everyone know out there, of course, as well. But if they go down this haunted route, and yes, okay, it's for entertainment still, there will still be so many people who believe it, who just think it's carrying on in a new house, who are going to support them with their hard-earned money, believing it's real. I think
Yes,
they deserve
of course
to
they
know
are.
it's not.
People do
So
that
people
shit all
in
the
past
fucking
have maybe
time.
put in the descriptions, this is all for entertainment purpose and things like that. With this channel being so believed, I think they do need to smack a big thing at the start of the video, leaving no doubt that people know it's for entertainment, to avoid more backs and forths like we've seen from the Simply Strange channel, like we've seen in the past from the Lenny and Ben channel, because if they carry on and don't say anything, more debunkers have sprouted up now from everywhere. There's
We
going
do
to
it
be
on
people
Roll
on their
20
backs.
and I have
Video
assets
is going
to
to be
use.
like, what the
Eventually
hell is
soon
going on?
I'll be
All this was over.
making
It's going to all start up
custom
again.
maps
It's just going to be
again.
chaos.
Yes.
So let's maybe try and avoid all of that, should we? We don't want any
Custom
more toxicity like
maps.
that. If they do all
Always
this haunted
fun.
poltergeist stuff and flat out claim it's just for entertainment, I think that might be pretty damn cool. It might be fun to watch. So I think this would give their fans an opportunity to rekindle their love for them and watch them again, but just as long as they know it's fake and staged, just for a laugh, just for entertainment.
Yeah,
Just for this.
and if he already came out and said it was fake and people are still fucking eating this shit up, then, that's on them. That's on them. Like, hey, he already fucking admitted it.
Spooky Tuesdays or whatever they used to call. Them fans used to love that shit. If they brought that back just for a spooky video, I probably think that would be alright. Let's try and avoid this conflict that I can see coming.
I can predict the future.
And also in that video there was an announcement that they're going to get married, so congratulations on that. I hope
Congrats!
all goes well and the channel goes well in the future. I can
They're
just
getting
see what's going to
married!
happen. So I thought, let's make this video talk about it and hopefully prevent that. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below of Lainey and Ben coming back. What do you think about that? Do you think it would be totally fine if they just put out spooky videos as horror night videos? Let's sit down in the dark and stick on some spooky video? I don't think that would be probably too bad, in my opinion, but
I don't
let me
think
know what
so.
you think down below. And
Do
I
your
know
thing.
on the other channel he's trying to make it about drama and clickbait and stuff like that, but this is coming from someone who has been featured in those videos and kind of seeing the story being spun into clickbait to get people to click, because that's all really what's going on. Seems like bumping up the drama to get people to click on the videos. Like even I myself, like I said before, was thinking, hang on a minute, what? It didn't make any sense. I totally get if I had some
of
drama,
course.
I totally get if
Drama
there was some
gets
major
views.
drama, and it's gone bad. It's gone bad.
Look at all the drama tubers, okay? Drama gets views. There's a whole subsection of people to watch. Beyond reaction, it's drama. Drama tubers, drama fucking gets attention. So, of course, if you want viewers, fucking ham it up.
Weird, and it's going to make you enemies. Like I said, I used to watch Ben loads, and then I found the debunkers and stuff, and because I liked him, I didn't not like him anymore. I just thought, that's pretty shit. So I stopped watching. But to be honest, recently with this Simply Strange stuff, I have become a little bit pissed off, I won't lie. So anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Yeah! Another great one from Mythos. Here we go. Back to slapped ham again. Always slapped ham. Slapped ham.
And this is slapped ham. These are the scariest.
These unsolved Reddit mysteries are freaking everyone out. Here's why. Okay, let's see.
Video clips of the week.
If it's not paranormal, I'll probably skip through it.
Just like this. In February 2022, an Arizona family got the shock of their lives when reviewing footage from their motion-activated security camera. An anonymous Reddit user took to the popular subreddit r/ghosts
All right, let
to
me
share
see
an
the
eerie
camera.
snapshot provided by his mother-in-law. The image clearly shows an elderly woman standing quietly on the back patio at precisely 8:17 p.m.
Okay.
There's just one chilling problem. There was absolutely no one visiting the secluded property at the time. The home, nestled against Arizona's sprawling desert, has a gated yard and is isolated enough to make unwanted visitors unlikely. Even stranger, the woman in the image closely resembles the homeowner's mother, Nancy.
Okay,
who
that's
passed
a
away
bit of
9
a
years
stretch.
earlier in December.
That's a bit of a stretch. Somebody probably broke in. It looks, and not only that, it looked like they were wearing a hoodie. Let's go back. Come on. Yeah, get your hand out the fucking way. Yeah, it looks like they're wearing a. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it just looks like somebody. It just looks like somebody on the fucking back porch, and they say it's gated, but they don't actually show the fence or the gate, so I don't even know what it's like. They say it's unlikely, but again, that's a trust me, bro. It could be that somebody's lost. It could be a family member mistaken. There's so many things. But if you're going to chalk this up to a fucking ghost, I'm going to tell you you're fucking ridiculous. That's just fucking
There's just
stupid.
one chilling problem. There was absolutely no one visiting the secluded property at the time. The home, nestled against Arizona's
Again,
sprawling desert, has a
trust me,
gated
bro.
yard and is isolated enough to make unwanted visitors unlikely. Even stranger, the woman in the image closely
But
resembles the homeowner's mother,
I'm
Nancy.
also looking at like just the back porch alone. That looks like a beautiful fucking house. A nice property. I'm like, you guys obviously have enough money. Why would you... I don't think they're doing it for TikTok fame. I think that they just put it out there because they didn't understand. They're like, hey, somebody was in my fucking yard. And I think people just ran with the fucking ghost shit.
See,
I
who
don't
passed
know.
away 9 years earlier.
I don't
in
know.
December
That's
of
given the
2013.
benefit of the doubt.
The posture, hair, clothing style, everything matched so closely, the family immediately felt convinced it was Nancy's spirit checking in on them.
I don't know. The picture they just showed, she was a
As
lot
the image
thinner.
circulated
That's for
online,
damn
paranormal
sure.
enthusiasts jumped to the possibility that this could indeed be genuine ghost evidence. The uncanny clarity of the figure left many amazed. It's rare for alleged spirits to appear so distinctly.
Because
The
it's
case
not
drew
a
the attention of the
spirit!
investigative website Metabunk. After extensive analysis, even seasoned debunkers were stumped. With no signs of tampering or photo editing
Oh, really?
detected, the
I'm
investigation
stumped?
concluded without a definitive answer. Who or what visited that Arizona backyard remains unresolved.
A
Whether it was a genuine
person.
ghostly visitation or just
Duh.
a strange case of mistaken identity, this haunting image continues to intrigue and unsettle all who see it. In November 2014, Reddit user Comale.
If you want to chill with Bones and the rest of Nocturne crew, check out our Discord. Linked below. Some have fun with us. Yes, our Discord. If you look at the bottom of my screen, I have the Discord. It's also listed in my About on Twitch. On the Kick channel, you'll see it pop up. It pops up on my Kick channel. The Kick bot is sharing the Discord link. So please, come on by. I share memes. I make stupid jokes all the fucking time. You'll love all my bone puns.
Lady
People
hosted
love
to
my
RWTF
boner.
after discovering something deeply unsettling, a large wooden coffin mysteriously placed in his suburban driveway. Naturally alarmed, Comale shared a photo, drawing
placed.
thousands of curious Redditors eager to solve the bizarre mystery unfolding live online.
Live online.
Initially hesitant to approach, OP eventually followed community advice, unscrewing the coffin lid to reveal something even stranger inside. A solitary old-fashioned key and a cryptic note bearing coordinates pointing directly to a German World War II cemetery in Luxembourg.
Okay, no, this is all fucking staged. If you cannot tell this is staged bullshit, why the fuck would you get a coffin in your fucking front yard and not think to call the police or fucking something? Alright, being curious and wanting to open it, okay, fine. Whatever, you know, curious that he killed the cat and all. But, okay, you found a key and coordinates, and I bet you fucking followed them, right? I probably would have Google mapped it before actually going there. I think this is all a big dumb idea if you're sus of anything. Like I said, I would have called the pow-pow.
This unexpected twist transformed the situation from an eerie prank into an international puzzle, leaving the community wondering who could have orchestrated such a complex scenario and why.
They did!
Reddit's global audience
That's what I think!
Puzzle. Remarkably, a German Redditor volunteered to physically investigate the coordinates, visiting the
Sure.
Luxembourg gravesite just days later. Unfortunately, their on-site search found nothing but ordinary gravestones, no hidden compartments, no matching locks for the mysterious key, and no further clues to unravel.
Nothing.
Even more puzzling was the choice of location. Why a cemetery in Luxembourg? Was there significance to the World War II connection, or was it randomly chosen to mislead investigators? Speculation exploded.
fuck around?
Was this a macabre prank, a viral marketing stunt, or perhaps an elaborate alternate reality game gone cold? The lack of follow-up or product tie-ins seemed to disprove marketing theories. Some suspected it was a prank from a friend with a twisted sense of humor, but the international component added confusion, as did the
I
difficulty
think
of
this
secretly
was
placing
just
a
a
large
thing to
coffin
go viral.
unnoticed. Skeptics questioned whether the
That's
original
all I
poster
think it
itself
was.
staged
A
the scenario for
fucking
attention,
stunt
though
to
the
go
involvement
viral.
of an independent volunteer checking the European cemetery gave credibility to the story. Nearly 10 years later, this eerie event remains unsolved. Reddit never got closure, no prankster came forward, no ARG was claimed, and authorities were never involved. OP himself never provided a follow-up explanation, leaving the coffin, the key, and the cemetery coordinates
Meaning
lingering
it's
as an
all
unresolved puzzle.
bullshit.
The strange and inexplicable nature of the event has cemented it as one of Reddit's creepiest and most enduring mysteries.
It's not
A
even
haunting
like
reminder
it's a
of how easily
fucking
the ordinary can
expensive
become extraordinary
coffin.
when touched by the unknown.
Alright, I mean, look at it. Obviously, if you're going to pull a prank, you're not
In
going to get
2015, random
expensive
internet
shit.
users received an unnerving email with a chilling message. You have been selected. Where have you gone? We are watching. This cryptic invitation sparked what's now known as the 432 Mystery, an elaborate puzzle that lured players from forums like Reddit and 4chan into the murky depths of the dark web. Initially, puzzle enthusiasts eagerly dove into the enigmatic challenge, forming online communities like
If
Reddit's
you
now
want,
defunct
blah, blah,
432
blah.
Mystery. Together, they tackled complex
Agent
ciphers,
K,
coded
person
images,
is
strange
smart,
references,
people are
all
dumb,
curated by an
panicky,
unknown
dangerous
anonymous
animals, and
mastermind.
you know it.
But soon,
I
the
actually
central
quoted that
excitement
earlier
turned paranoia.
in the stream.
In a disturbing
You
twist,
probably
participants'
missed
personal
it.
details began surfacing within the puzzle itself. Usernames, chat handles, and even real-life photos.
People are
The players realized
dumb.
the Puppet Master had been monitoring their chats and forums all along, turning an innocent puzzle into
Mass
an invasive
hysteria
threat.
is a
Speculation
thing.
surged. Was this an elaborate recruitment tactic echoing the legendary Cicada 3301, a malicious hacker prank, or perhaps something far darker, a psychological experiment by a secretive organization?
This
Even the puzzle's
isn't
name,
paranormal,
432,
this is
ignited wild
fucking
theories.
Reddit
Some players
bullshit.
speculated it referenced the mystical 432 Hertz frequency, while others pointed to 432 Hunab-Ku, linking the puzzle to an ancient Mayan deity and hinting at occult intentions. Then, abruptly, by late 2016, the mysterious updates stopped. The subreddit was shuttered and the puzzle went quiet, leaving hundreds of dedicated players stranded without answers. Efforts involving advanced
it was
code-breaking
just
software,
stupid
audio
fucking
analyses,
games.
and meticulous community collaboration couldn't uncover the puzzle's true purpose or the identity of its creator. Today, the 432
what?
mystery endures as a chilling chapter in internet folklore. Often
Why is
filled
it
with
chilling?
infamous
I don't
online
give
riddles
a
like Cicada
shit.
3301.
It didn't do
stands
nothing.
as a stark warning, highlighting how quickly innocent curiosity can spiral into paranoia, and how easily we can become pawns in a hidden observer's game.
Sure. I mean, if you fall
In an
for
eerie
it.
online mystery straight out of a spy thriller, Reddit user throwaway 1TF Willer shared a baffling discovery back in 2015 to 2016 that quickly became an internet head-scratcher.
Okay.
After moving to a seemingly peaceful semi-urban farm property, they encountered something utterly inexplicable beneath their
I like
very
that
feet.
house.
Using a standard Wi-Fi analyzer app on their Android phone, they detected a bizarre cluster of about 25 to 30 identical Wi-Fi networks, weak but perfectly equal in strength, that mysteriously radiated directly upward from beneath a seemingly ordinary concrete slab on the property. This concrete slab, meant to cover just dirt or gravel, suddenly became the focal point of a creepy technological mystery. The OP meticulously mapped out the Wi-Fi signal's strength, confirming beyond doubt that the routers or wireless transmitters responsible for these signals must have been hidden directly underneath the slab. Even stranger, no wires or external power sources were visible, prompting a pressing question. Who set up these hidden devices, and why?
Well, then move the
Intrigued,
slab.
yet understandably unnerved, the OP performed multiple amateur investigations to try and unravel the mystery. Drilling small exploratory holes in the slab and pouring water into them suggested a cavity beneath, perhaps hiding tech or equipment. They
Well, how
employed
big is
thermal
this
imaging,
fucking
hoping to
slab?
detect heat signatures from running electronics below, but results remained inconclusive. Speculation quickly spiraled on Reddit, with OP themselves voicing a chilling suspicion. Could this hidden setup relate to dark web activities like human trafficking or illegal cryptocurrency mining?
That's a
Online
bit of a
commenters
reach,
offered
don't you
theories
think?
ranging from clandestine telecom relay stations or forgotten research projects testing signal penetration underground to more sinister scenarios involving surveillance and criminal data exchanges. Yet despite multiple posts and follow-ups on Reddit forums like Black Ops and What Is This Thing, the OP found no definitive answers or satisfying explanations. Months passed with no breakthroughs, and eventually the Redditor moved away, leaving the mysterious setup behind.
The problem is the videos, what they're showing, don't actually aren't the actual thing. Like the farm that I saw that they showed, that I said I liked the house, isn't the actual one. The slab, they're just showing. They're not showing the actual footage of the person drilling. They're showing just footage of a person to illustrate. So a lot of this is trust me, bro, storytelling. You know, in fact, all of it, it's trust me, bro, storytelling. We're not getting any actual evidence at all of any of this.
During their residency, likely due to the fear of uncovering something dangerous or complicated, the site presumably remains untouched. With over a decade passing with no updates, this case faded into internet folklore.
Because it was bullshit, and it probably didn't go where they wanted it to go.
The hidden Wi-Fi signals beneath the concrete slab remain unexplained. Unless a future occupant discovers more clues or dares to excavate further, we're left with a tantalizingly eerie
well, did anybody else come and check it? Just your word on this? That
on April 1st, 2015,
anybody can make up a fucking Reddit. Look at fucking creepypasta. People made up fucking Slenderman, and it fucking blew up into fucking insanity. There was fucking two little girls that became murderers. Over fucking the believing in Slenderman. You know, people eat that shit up. It doesn't take a lot to make an internet mystery, even when it's obviously fake. Fucking creepypasta was fucking fiction.
Memorable social experiments. The button. What began as an April Fool's prank quickly turned into a worldwide phenomenon, captivating over 1 million users for exactly 2 months and 5 days.
An April
the premise
Fool's
was simple,
prank.
yet strangely compelling. A single button appeared at the top of a new subreddit The Button alongside a 60-second countdown timer. When any user pressed the button, the timer reset back to 60 seconds. But there was a catch. Each Reddit account could only press once, ever, and only if their account existed before the game began. Adding intrigue, Reddit assigned coloured flares to users based on the seconds remaining when they pressed. Purple,
Oh my God.
pressed when less than 10 seconds remain. Rare and revered. Blue, green, yellow, orange. And red, representing progressively earlier clicks. Grey, users who never pressed at all. Almost overnight, these flares evolved into a humorous yet intense social hierarchy. Users
I
formed
would have
playful
never
alliances,
pressed at all.
cults,
That's
and tribes
stupid.
based on their button-clicking timing. Purples were treated as elite figures, while greys were either wise abstainers or stubborn outsiders, depending on your point of view. This playful experiment swiftly became a lively and intricate community. Participants developed complex backstories, legends, and roles, with groups like the Knights of the Button dramatically waiting
my
until the last
God.
possible second to press, heroically keeping the timer alive.
People
Memes
will
flourished,
run
strategy
with
guides emerged,
anything.
and tracking bots were created to monitor button pressing in real time. But why did millions engage with something so objectively trivial? Motivations varied
My
widely.
God.
Some genuinely wondered if hidden significance awaited those who pressed, or didn't. Many thrived on competition, desperately chasing the elusive purple flare. Others simply enjoyed the rich creativity, humor, and memes. Still, some viewed it as a deeper commentary on human nature, patience, temptation, and collective impulse control. Inevitably, the experiment had to end. As more users pressed and fewer button saviors remained, the game's momentum dwindled. Finally, on June 5th, 2015, after 2 months and 5 days of sustained drama, the timer quietly reached 0. Reddit simply announced, the experiment is over. There was no grand revelation or secret prize, just the end of a remarkable communal experience.
Oh
Today,
my
the button
God,
remains
it's
legendary as a
so
compelling
dumb.
example of internet culture. It
I
demonstrated
mean,
how
I
easily
guess
random,
if
arbitrary
people
rule
like
devised
it,
complex
whatever.
social
Whatever
dynamics,
you
tribal
fucking
identities, and
enjoy.
collective
But
behavior.
I
It
think
also
I would
showed
have
the
found
inevitable
something
cycle of
better to
internet
do with
interest,
my
wild
time.
enthusiasm followed by eventual burnout. Ultimately, the legacy of the button lies in its revealing snapshot of humanity. Curiosity, competition, cooperation, and the endless allure of simply clicking a mysterious button. Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content. Eventually,
Whatever.
in 2006, Reddit user Sturix and his 4 friends decided to visit White's Bridge in Ionia County, Michigan. Covered wooden bridge steeped in local ghost lore. According to legend, the bridge is haunted by the spirit of a farmer's wife who met a tragic end.
Oh, here we go. Back to ghost
Seeking
shit.
a thrill, the friends parked their car on the bridge, turned off the engine, and even lit a nearby scarecrow on fire, testing out a popular ritual.
Why?
Supposedly, the ghost would push their vehicle forward. What began as playful mischief quickly escalated into a scene straight from a horror movie.
Why?
As they sat in tense silence, a car door abruptly opened, and to their shock, a woman silently climbed into the back seat with them. She was pale, roughly in her late 20s or early 30s, with long black hair, wearing a plaid shirt and
trust
jeans,
me, bro.
clearly matching the outfit of the scarecrow they'd set ablaze just moments earlier. The woman calmly explained that her boyfriend's car had broken down nearby, and that she'd interpreted the burning scarecrow as a signal for help. Confused and increasingly unnerved, the friends noticed the woman's odd demeanor. Feeling unsafe, partly due to one friend's awkward attempt to flirt, the driver firmly asked her to leave. Reluctantly, she stepped out and vanished.
One of the
into
friends
darkness.
was trying to
The
flirt.
mystery
Of course
deepened.
they did.
Immediately after she exited, the group drove forward to follow her supposed path. Yet there was no sign of her or any broken down vehicle. The path she indicated was actually a private road marked clearly with no trespassing signs. It was as though she had vanished into thin air, leaving behind only questions. Who was she? How did she approach unseen? And why
She
was she
was
wearing the exact same
bullshit.
clothes as the scarecrow? Years later,
I wish I could run the horseshit express here, but it's only over there.
Intrigued Redditors dissected the event. Some theorized the woman was genuinely in distress, while others suggested a mentally unstable wanderer was attracted by the fire.
This is all trust
However,
me
many
bro
leaned toward
shit
the
on
paranormal
fucking
explanation,
Reddit.
connecting her sudden disappearance and her strange similarity to the scarecrow as evidence of a
Yeah.
supernatural encounter. Adding further intrigue, one of the
Similarity to
friends
the
involved later joined a Reddit
scarecrow.
discussion corroborating Starrick's
It's a
chilling story
fucking
and reinforcing its
scarecrow.
authenticity. The group's shared confusion and fear were palpable, and their lack of a logical explanation only amplified the mystery.
Wait, what do you
Tragically,
mean
White's
the
Bridge
fear
burned
was palpable? It's a fucking Reddit. What do you mean the... Oh my god.
down due to vandalism in 2013, ending a historic landmark's legacy, yet heightening its ghostly reputation.
The vandalism.
This bizarre
Somebody
encounter from
fucked it up.
2006
Everybody's
remains
got to
unexplained,
ruin it
straddling
for
the line between
everyone.
a terrifying real-life
Or there's
encounter
always
and
someone got to
ghost
ruin
lore.
shit for everyone.
Ultimately, whether the woman on White's Bridge was paranormal or simply a peculiar stranger lost to the night remains an unsettling mystery firmly etched.
Or
in
it was
legend
probably
and in the memories of
bullshit,
five friends
but
who hope to
still-
never encounter her again.
Fucking... Gotta
Well, that's the end of the
fuck-
episode. Thank you
fuck
so
with
much for
shit.
watching. Now remember to subscribe to our other YouTube channels. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries, that's more in-depth true
Yeah,
crime
yeah,
style
yeah,
stuff. We've also got Slapped Ham Shorts.
Okay.
The hospital.
The hospital. Let's see. Depths of Despair. 10 scary ghost videos that will make your skin crawl. Well, I don't have any skin, so good luck.
A man named Valente works as a nurse in a hospital and says that many strange things have been happening inside the place. From seeing doors open on their own to shadow figures lurking in the dark. Many of the nurses say they experience all kinds of things when they are alone at night in the hospital. The following video was actually sent to him by a female security guard who was doing the night shift alone, patrolling the hospital when something strange happened. Not sure what to make of it, she pulls her phone out and records this.
What are we looking for here? Come on. Skin is overrated. Indeed. Gotta clean it all the fucking time. Gotta worry about body odor. Okay, open the fucking door. Okay. Here's my problem. There's a blind spot. There's this whole part underneath that somebody can easily hide and make knocking. If you're not going to open the fucking door and check, then I'm not going to believe a goddamn thing you're fucking saying.
Strange knocking sound can be heard on one of the glass doors, but as she goes over to check it out, it's clear that nobody is on the other side. The moment she turns around,
it's
the
not
knocking comes
clear.
back more
Look
aggressively,
fucking
but once again,
down!
There's nobody there. They believe the strange paranormal events are due to the amount of people who have lost their lives in the
Oh my
hospital.
God.
But let me know what you think.
I think it's bullshit.
Occupied. The following video comes from a woman named Destiny Sanchez and was taken by her husband who was installing a Wi-Fi system in an old house that was built in 1954. While alone in the house doing his work, he notices something disturbing that he just cannot explain.
Get your
Watch closely.
non-physical ideal form. It's the only way to fly. There's nobody in here. Every time they say shit like that, I'm all alone. There's nobody in here, or blah blah blah. It's like somebody going, "There's nothing to see here. Move along. Nothing to see." Yeah, most of this shit can easily be explained with a simple fucking accomplice.
Somewhere close by, a faint voice can be heard whispering desperately for help. Creeped out, he completes his installation and decides to contact the homeowner about the voice. When the woman says her daughter also complained about hearing a voice, saying the exact same things Destiny's husband captured. He believes something terrifying has happened here in the past, seeing as the house is quite old and must have a tragic history.
It must
Holy
have a
shit.
tragic history. Do you hear that? He believes it must have a tragic history. Bad magic tricks. Yeah, so many of these fake ghost videos are easily accomplished with a simple accomplice. They got a friend or a family member, somebody's in on it, And all they have to do is say, I'm all by myself, which is a big, trust me, bro. I'm like, I don't even fucking know you. Why the fuck am I gonna fucking trust you?
In the next video, a woman was working a very early morning shift inside a big building. She was the first person to arrive on the premises, and while beginning to work on the lower floors of the building, she heard a very disturbing loud sound coming from the dining room on the upper floors of the building, which immediately seemed strange to her, as she should be the only one inside the building. She pulls her phone out and heads upstairs as she records. This is what she captured.
Wait, I think we watched this earlier. Did we? Is this the same one? No, we may have seen this one, but it's not the one I was thinking. Wait, yeah, I recognize those steps. Which one was this one? We're not even looking, we're just following a straight line. It's almost like a body cam. Like, look around. Yes, we saw this one. Yes, we did. Yeah, supposedly there was a figure over here in the corner in distressed moan. Yeah, it's an accomplice one. We've seen this one. Been there, done that. We did this one tonight, in fact.
Creeped out, but just as she enters the lift, a pair of footsteps can be heard running towards her. It's as if someone was running to reach the lift and enter with her before the doors closed. And that seems to be the case because while in the lift, she notices something disturbing and takes a picture of this.
Yeah,
what looks like a terrifying, sinister, pale face can be seen in the reflection of the elevator.
It's a big fucking nothing burger.
Since then, she never wanted to do the early shift alone ever again. But the question still remains: just who or?
Yeah, this part and that other part you showed in the elevator, that the other place didn't even fucking show it. Now we're just adding shit. We're just looking for more.
What is this?
That's a big nothing burger.
In the following video, a man was praying inside a mosque with his family, just like he would do regularly. However, on this particular occasion, he hears a strange sound and decides to record as he looks around, when all of a sudden he notices what he believes to be a jinn inside the mosque. Watch closely.
Isn't that... Wait. If it's a mosque, a religious center, why would a jinn been there? If I'm understanding correctly, I thought that praying specifically warded off the jinn. Why would they be in the mosque? That just looks like a person.
Face with dark eyes can be seen lurking above before walking.
Well, yeah, it looks like they have dark eyes because they're standing in the fucking shadows. It's dark up there. Maybe it was someone that wasn't supposed to be fucking up there running off. That's not a fucking ghost.
The figure seems to be wearing religious attire, leading some to believe that the jinn is also Muslim. But let me know what you think. Strange encounter. A woman named Kikyo explains that ever since moving into a new house in a different neighborhood, strange things started happening. The previous residents of the house gave her some warnings about the property, as they left behind strange items like holy water and other things.
Desde que nos mudamos aquí a la casa empezaron a suceder cosas rarísimas. Sin embargo, nunca había sentido nada en la casa. La cuestión es que cuando nos mudamos de casa, los ex vecinos, los ex personas que estuvieron rentando aquí nos dijeron que pues que según tenía algo porque todas las parejas casadas se terminaban separando. Otra cosa es que nosotros encontramos como clavos en las esquinas de las puertas y moneditas también metidos en los rincones. Esos son rituales.
On one night, while returning home late at night with her husband, Kikyo notices her neighbor's
Gremlin! Hey! How's it going?
They go up to the car
I'm doing groovy.
And things get a little strange. Take a look.
Oigan, amigos, estoy preocupada porque no sé qué le pasó a mi vecina.
That's great to hear. Thank you for coming in.
After checking the car and seeing that it's empty, they decide to talk for a moment before knocking on the neighbor's door.
There we go. I think I got it. Damn. I'm Green! Hi, Green, I mean. Oh, of course, I'll be lurking because I'm a chicken shit and ghost stuff scares me. Well, I'm just sitting here calling it out. Most of it's fake. In fact, all of it's fake. I haven't seen a single genuine thing tonight, I don't think. Unless you count the one video where they were trying to debunk one and they couldn't do it.
Uy, la mierda. Uy, la mierda. Uy, tiene una pinche mierda ahí. Miren cómo se ve como una cabeza de Ah. No sé. Hi, hola, soy yo, la vecina de al lado. Who is it? It's me, your neighbor. The next door neighbor.
We're trying to let you know your car is open.
¿Ah?
Your car is open.
¿Qué pasa? Tu carro está, tiene
What
toda la puerta
happened? Your
abierta.
car door?
¿Mi carro? Sí.
My car, yes.
Oh my god. How can we open?
Soy yo, su vecina de al lado.
Oh my god.
Sí, su carro tiene toda la puerta abierta. Sí. ¿Tu vecino? Sí, está. ¿Quiere que le hablemos a la policía?
All points about the car. We should get the band back together. I would love to do another fucking Cards Against Humanity. I love Cards Against Humanity. Oh my God, yes.
Ya no trabaja porque la rompió. Y la policía no hace nada, ¿sabes?
As she knocks on the neighbor's window, she notices a creepy face staring back at her, which she didn't believe was actually the old woman. Although you can see the same color clothing, so it could be the lady. But why was she hiding? Even stranger, she comes out and doesn't seem too concerned about the open car door.
mean
but
she's
now,
hiding.
ever since knocking on her door and speaking to her, things have gone worse back at their own house.
Okay, wait. That was probably the old fucking lady peeking through the fucking window. She's an old lady, looks like she's living by herself, and somebody's knocking on her door in the middle of the fucking night. Wouldn't you be suspicious at who's at the fucking door in the middle of your fucking night? That's what I think that was just the old lady peeking through the fucking
The next
window.
night, she goes live with her audience, while her family is asleep, and this happens.
¿Está alguien contigo durmiendo? Sí, está mi esposo. Mis dos hijos están aquí. Los ronquidos.
Also Munchkin. Yes, Munchkin.
Escuchando son de él.
Munchkin.
Uy. Se escuchan también pisadas en el techo, güey.
I hear footsteps on the ceiling.
También.
Sometimes I feel like
somebody's
watching me.
Cuando hice un live también y salí y estaba el micrófono abajo de la cámara abierto.
Maybe Tuesday?
Cuando yo estaba grabando ese video lo subí.
Why Tuesday? What? Oh. Again, so far, I'm not seeing anything. This is just a big nothing burger. That would be cool with me, Lady Tiger. Okay.
Bueno, yo porque le voy a hablar a la policía, porque neta que no. Y es que me está tocando mi ventana. Me está tocando mi ventana. Es la puerta del cuarto.
Knocking
la puerta del cuarto, güey. Es un puto pan.
Knocking? Is that what was going on? I thought it was creaking. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like creaking, but I guess it could be knocking.
No, te picaste aquí.
Now I know you're full of shit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit?
¿Sí ven en dónde estoy, mis hijos?
Bullshit? A bullshit.
Carajo.
She begins to hear all sorts of strange sounds coming from around the house, along with music and knocking on her bedroom door. But what shocks her the most is hearing her child's voice quite loudly, even though they are both fast asleep next to her. She begins to panic, but tries to stay calm to not disturb her family.
Yeah.
But the worst is yet to come.
It's all staged. Why are you milking this for all it's worth? Oh my God, this is so bad. Even the kid is saying it. He'll have a love pack. This is so bad. What? Okay.
The lights in the room start to flicker on and off.
No, it isn't. It's like the finest form of
she
cinema.
believes these events have something to do with the previous night, where she knocked on her neighbor's door and saw a creepy face watching through the window, and then...
Yeah, that was the old fucking lady. You're even wearing the same outfit the lady was fucking wearing. You guys are so awful. We are not going to talk about how that girl looks like a... Kitty attack. Fuck. Oh, I got claw in the back right where my fucking spinal cord stimulator is implanted. I'm fucking dying. Oh, that was a bad one. Little shit. Oh, he got me in the back. No, that's the old lady. They're even wearing the same outfit. I don't know which one it was. It was a hit and run. Oh.
And interacting with the woman afterwards. But until further updates, this one remains a mystery. If you have any
Okay,
video
though?
recommendations,
I'm
you can send
alright.
them over to
It
the
just stinks.
despairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok and
If you could see my thigh or my back, all the claw marks I have from these fucking kittens, oh my god. Fucking like a scratching post here. It just, did they catch me off guard, the little shits. Ugh.
of despair white tea. The phone call. A Reddit user was working as a rehab nurse, and one night a patient suddenly died. They prepared the woman's body for her family to come and visit one last time,
was a
and for the
run by
mortuary to come and
pouncing.
take her away
Yes.
afterwards.
Well, see, they like to sneak up and walk on the back of my chair. And sometimes they'll lose their balance. And guess what? I'm the nearest thing to grab onto. So guess where those claws are going? Fuck.
The hall was mostly empty, and there was nobody anywhere near her room. It was in the middle of the night, so no TVs would turn on. When all of a sudden, the now deceased woman's call light turns on out of nowhere. The rehab nurse heads down there to turn it off. A few moments later, they turn on again. This time, the nurse answers it on the phone, so it turns off without having to go back down there. And that's when the speaker turns on, and something creepy is heard. Listen closely.
This is someone fucking around with the phone. Especially,
can be heard talking,
look, especially if the nurses are already creeped out about shit. All you need is, like, say, a janitor fucking or somebody else on staff going in the room and fucking with the phone to freak them out. It's a, oh my god. God damn! Yeah. What are you laughing about? What? What?
What is being said. Many people in the comments say they hear the words birthday and daughter died, and they believe this is the spirit of the patient still reliving a scene from its former life, not knowing that it has already passed on. But I'll let you be the judge of that. VR. A woman was playing some VR games with her husband, but while taking a 15-minute break, she decided to play a little bit of a game called First Encounters. After just playing mini-golf, she recenters herself.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't want to watch this right now.
I was laughing.
Well, I thought you were laughing at my stream. Oh, I see how it is. My wife can't even support me and watch my stream. Okay.
Off in the middle of the room and does a boundary reset for the game, and also she does a space setup and rescans the room, so all objects are out of the way. However, when she starts playing the game, she gets completely spooked after seeing this.
What do you mean scroll up? How far do I gotta scroll up? No eating oh, okay. I'll take them off your hand. No
a strange
eating
three-dimensional
kittens.
shaped figure can be seen in the room. The figure
I'm
looks as though
not
it's wearing a
Chinese.
hooded cloak.
I'm sorry.
The husband was sitting in the kitchen at the time, and the figure is a lot taller than everybody else. This is also the first time it has happened, so it makes sense for it to be due to the room spacing, as she arranges the setup the same way every time. Creeped out by this, she immediately stopped playing the game and decided...
I gotta be honest. When I was younger, I'd say about middle school age. No, high school. I was in high school. I was riding my bike behind a Chinese food restaurant. In fact, my favorite local Chinese food restaurant. And I swear to God, I totally honest, I swear to God, I heard a cat go meow from inside the building, from the back. They had the back door open. I was riding behind the building. You know, it was like a strip mall. So I was riding on the back side, and the door was open. I heard meow from inside the fucking building, and I was like, I can't eat there no more. It could have been anything. It could have just been one, since they had the door open. Maybe a stray walked in the back and they were trying to catch it. You know, it could be anything. But my mind was already running away with itself, and I was like, I can't eat here no more. Like that video. Swear to me! Not the kitties. I don't know if that actually happened, but it was just too much of a coincidence, and my mind was already decided
to take a break.
It ruined
Seeing
it
as
for
everything
me.
was set up properly, viewers could only conclude this was a ghost.
Viewers always conclude it's
On
a
March the
fucking
4th
ghost.
of 2025, a man named
We've
Adam can be seen standing in
established
his room
this.
along with his sister, both terrified after noticing something disturbing within the closet. Watch closely.
Alright, what's disturbing in the closet? I can't see shit. I'm trying to see. Is there a face poking out? Is that what we're... That's what it looks like. Oh, no.
The two siblings stay far back as they observe what looks like a pale face lurking inside the closet, just staring at them, before the mirror door opens and the closet door...
Alright, I suspect the pale face is probably a mask. If it's not a mask, then they have someone just sitting in there. The cabinet pulling open, that's easy done with a fucking string pull. What? Okay, just like the chug with the Asian friend
Cooking
videos.
with my Asian friend.
Just like cooking?
Yeah, cooking with my Asian friend. Hello.
Oh, that's awful, don't. Seriously, being the Winter Monarch requires being sworn to. Do us a solid here. It's my mom. What? It's my mom. My mom did it!
Door closes on its own. Adam explains that he has been afraid to go near the closet ever since then. Real ghost or not, I'll let you be the judge. A dog passed.
No, I don't swear my fealty
works
to
as a
anyone.
security guard and does late night shifts for a school somewhere in Argentina. He often finds himself working late alone patrolling the premises, and for a while now he has been experiencing strange paranormal phenomena. He says that because the school is located some distance away from the city, and there aren't many buildings around it, many strange people and cultists would sneak in at night and use it for rituals and other purposes. The building itself is also very old with a tragic history of things happening.
Alright, again, more Trust Me Bro stories. Cultists broke in. Why? Because fuck it, why not?
1970, a 15-year-old student had an abortion in the school bathroom, resulting in her and the baby passing away. In the 1980s, another boy lost his life on school grounds while alone during out-of-school hours. In 1990, the school didn't have any...
Too late, you already gave me your name. Tough shit. How do you know it's my real name? Ooh.
Altar, and used to get it from a well, and another girl fell in and lost her life. Later on, they attempted to build an altar for the Virgin Mary on site, and the first bricklayer suddenly passed away due to cardiac arrest. Even stranger is that the person who replaced him also met the same fate, along with one of the teachers and a custodian. On one night, while live streaming the strange events and patrolling the school grounds, he captures something chilling. Watch closely.
Sure.
Y aquí en la escuela cuando empiezan a ladrar los perros y a llorar. Ah, visto. Ahí empieza a joder, como golpear. Todas las noches sí.
Are you security or not? Get up off your ass and go check it out. Doesn't matter. You said yes to the question. Rules are rules. Nope. Nope. I deny your rules and replace them with my own.
¿Qué pasa? Tempranito empiezan ya las pelotas.
Aggressive banging can be heard before a door slams open by itself, but when he goes to check, there's nobody there. After this, he goes over to another room to rest for a moment
Took you
before
long
heading back
enough
out.
before you
When
got
this
up and
happens,
did anything. What?
one of the locker doors opens by itself, and then a light somewhere goes out. On
Again,
another night, while examining
that
the
don't
bathrooms
mean
and
shit.
cubicles, he has an utterly terrifying experience.
Too bad, not in the rules. They're in my rules. I was hiding in the bathroom, taking a shit.
A girl's voice can be heard inside the bathroom before the door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
Okay. This is all fucking string pulls and accomplice work. That's what's going on here. Like the light turning off, that was behind the scenes. The locker door opening pull, the door opening pull. It's all fucking simple fucking tricks that they use all the fucking times in these fucking videos. Again, tough shit. Faye don't follow your rules. Well, I don't have to follow Faye rules. No one said I had to. Yeah.
Completely freezing the security guard with fear. He believes this is the voice of the student who took her life in the bathroom, and in another live stream he sees what he believes is her face. Unfortunately, this one is just a snippet from the live stream that was noticed later on by a viewer, so there is no footage. But as you can see, a terrifying pale face of a girl can be seen clearly in the window, just watching him. Now what makes Ragazzo's footage all the more compelling is the fact that everything he films is captured on live stream, so just how far does his school's dark past go? As always, leave your thoughts on this one down in the comments. FaceTime.
FaceTime!
Rosalind was FaceTiming her boyfriend, just having a regular chat.
Oh, I'm
when
sure.
something horrifying is captured.
Something horrifying is captured. Okay. Either, here's what I'm predicting. either it's going to be one of those facial recognition things where it senses something else in the room with her, or B, there's going to be suspiciously something picked up in the background of her thing. You do because you said yes. Oh well, just because you didn't know them doesn't mean they don't apply. They always apply. That's the joke. I'm confused!
While talking to her boyfriend, Rosalind's hair suddenly moves up on its own, as if it was literally being grabbed by someone. They both react in shock as they're unable to explain what happened. And when
Okay.
she turns around,
The hair moves from behind, but her hands are not visible. You can reach up and do that shit from behind your back. You can, especially if you're flexible. And I have a suspicion that this was all staged. Perfect.
there's nobody there. You can also see her faces resting on her hands within the covers.
Whatever was messing with
No,
my
it
hair,
doesn't.
was
No,
messing with
no, they don't see that.
the
What
back.
the fuck are you
Like,
talking about?
grabbing like a handle. Like,
I was
like,
looking.
My hands, I'll show you how I was laying. I was laying right here. Just like
Okay,
this.
okay.
I'm on my side, guys. I'm on my side. I'm on my side. My hand is right here.
Okay, okay.
My hand is under here. That's my cat pickles.
Okay, so that's what they were doing.
And I'm laying like this. My hands are like it. My hand right here. Whatever it was, you can see me laying like this. And whatever it was messing with my hair from back here. We were recording simply because my husband's...
Okay, but your hands weren't visible. You're saying this is a trust me, bro. The blanket was covering your hands. All right, and you're going through a little too much trouble to fucking explain it. The hair pull looked obviously fucking staged. It looked badly staged. I don't know that you moved it with your hands, but it was definitely prepared.
And at first I was like, no, it's not. Like, I couldn't feel it. He's like, yes, it is. And he started recording. And neither him or I was expecting it to do it again because, you know, I thought he was getting crazy.
She explains that her uncle passed away some time ago, and when he was alive, he used to play violin, just like how it was in the video. Could it be her
Really? He pulled your hair. That's what he would do. He'd pull a clump of your hair.
uncle visiting her from the afterlife? Let me know.
It's the way it goes up. What? Is that more of the hair? It just looks really out of place. Look, there's something solid underneath here. I don't think it was her hand. I think it's something else lifting her hair up. She's got something set up back here to do that. Yeah.
If you are ready for another one, check out this video where some police officers discover some ghost kids in an elementary school at 3 AM. Trust me, you haven't seen a video like this. Just click the thumbnail on screen to watch this video now. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you over in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham.
Of course, more Slapped Ham. Slapped Ham just pumps them the fuck out. This guy, this is all he does. Damn. Alright, let's see. This eerie video is upsetting people. Here's why. You're not going to explain here's why. You're going to play a bunch of video clips. None of the... Oh my god.
These are the scariest video clips of the week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like this!
In this unsettling footage uploaded to TikTok by user Nightmare Fuel, we witness some eerie behavior taking place at an old supermarket.
I've seen this too many times. Alright. There's the one that they showed many times where it's people staring into somebody else's apartment and they see a reflection with somebody inside doing that. Then there's the one where the people say that their neighbor is away on vacation and they look in the window and they see the same thing. This shit happens all the fucking time. I'm suspecting that it's staged shit where they just have someone running back and forth.
Supermarket in a small town in Brazil.
It's too easily fucking done.
Locals report seeing strange figures rapidly moving back and forth through the windows both day and night, leaving the entire neighborhood terrified.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
The video's description offers an eerie explanation. The supermarket is rumored to have been built either directly on or adjacent to an ancient indigenous burial ground. Initially, neighbors suspected burglars when they first spotted multiple figures moving inside the property during the Christmas holiday, as the owners were away visiting relatives. However, upon closer inspection, witnesses noticed the figures displayed unnatural speed, sometimes even appearing to move backwards, and that some entities seemed unusually tall, suggesting something otherworldly.
Or maybe it's
the
not
owners
a
were
person
reportedly so
running
shaken by
back
these
and
bizarre
forth.
occurrences that they've abandoned the property.
It does look like unnatural speed, but again, perspective can do a lot of things, optical illusions, shit like that. Especially if it's staged. If it's staged, you can do a lot of things to fuck with perspective. You know, having things run back and forth or moved back and forth at high speed. Whatever's going back and forth, it doesn't go up any higher. It doesn't have like the bounce of a walk. It's just going back and forth really fast. It's the same object at the same speed back and forth.
Property, leaving it vacant ever since. Most chillingly, one of the final clips shows that the neighbors themselves seem to now be being watched by an unknown presence within the building. This is some really creepy footage. Could this supermarket truly be haunted by spirits disturbed from their sacred resting place? Or is there another explanation for these bizarre sightings?
These are either they're fucking squatters or people fucking around in this building. Come on.
In a recent video, we featured unsettling footage uploaded to TikTok by user Charlie829 from Jalisco, Mexico. The clip captured the mysterious sound of a galloping horse passing by their home, yet strangely, no horse could be seen. Many speculated it could have been the infamous El Charro.
Or, hear me out, somebody slapping their fucking lap and making it sound like fucking horse fucking hooves. Give me a fucking break. I'm imagining fucking Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and somebody's got the coconut.
Negro, a legendary figure from Mexican folklore described as a shadowy rider on horseback, believed to appear as an omen of misfortune or death. Well, now, even more compelling footage has surfaced, this time captured in Tuxpan, Veracruz by YouTuber Bitacora Paranormal BCS.
Okay.
Filmed at 12:39 a.m., the video reveals a ghostly, transparent horse-drawn cart, referred to in the video as a death cart, swiftly racing through deserted streets. Viewers wonder if this chilling footage provides further proof of El Charro Negro riding through the darkness, haunting the streets of Mexico at night. Could these recent captures indicate?
Again, that was a shit camera, so probably anything it caught was gonna look like shit, like that did. But it was probably just a horse dragging something.
That this legendary phantom continues to roam, reminding us that some old legends might hold a disturbing truth.
I don't know about a wagon. It didn't really look like a wagon to me. Yeah, and that galloping was too uniform and stayed in the same location. It wasn't moving. So that was probably somebody just making a fucking sound effect.
In this bizarre clip uploaded to TikTok by user DJB3SN4, viewers are left wondering if they've just witnessed a real-life glitch in the Matrix.
How? What are we waiting for?
The strange sight quickly sparked numerous theories among viewers. Some joked he was AFK, or had become a real-life NPC, perhaps taking in...
Or he's just chilling. Maybe he's thinking about something. What, people can't just stand there? If you hold still, people are gonna think you're a fucking glitch in the Matrix? Oh my god! Remember, don't ever hold still. This sounded like hooves, man. What? Well, yeah, it was meant to sound like hooves. But I think somebody was sitting there, or waiting. Yeah, it sounded like somebody was sitting there patting on their lap like... I'm like, that's what it sounded like to me. But it wasn't moving. It was steady. Like if it was a supposed ghost horse running down the street, you'd hear it build and fade. It didn't do that. It was just the sound effect over and over and over again. Somebody, like I said, the fucking Monty Python and the Holy Grail, fucking the coconuts. That's just the image that came to mind. But yeah, it was most likely someone patting their lap or doing something to get the sound effect. Or waiting. Yeah, they're waiting for someone. They're looking in a distance. Maybe like, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. Can you wait for me? Sure. And they're just sitting there staring at the fucking bathroom like, come on, move it. Let's go.
Inventory in his virtual backpack. Others humorously speculated he was trying to escape the Matrix itself, becoming temporarily disconnected from our reality.
Yeah, if you just stand there and wait, somebody's gonna film you and make up shit about you. I'd be pissed if I saw a video of me surface on something like that.
Whether a playful prank or a genuine glitch in our world, this video definitely makes you wonder if reality is sometimes
He's
stranger
just
than fiction.
Sitting there. Leave the guy the fuck alone.
In a chilling video uploaded to YouTube by user Bitacora Paranormal BCs, security footage captures a truly unsettling scene. At first glance, it appears to show an ordinary person walking down an empty street late at night. Yet as they continue their journey, several dogs suddenly become agitated, barking frantically at the passing figure. Moments later, the figure inexplicably begins to fade, gradually vanishing completely from sight.
That's bad at codecs on the camera. You can even see the dogs blipping in and out a little bit as well. It's just bad codecs on the fucking camera. We've done this a million fucking times.
Almost as if they were never there at all. Many believe animals possess a heightened ability to sense supernatural entities, detecting phenomena invisible to human eyes.
Dude.
Could this eerie security camera footage genuinely have captured a ghost wandering the streets, unaware they've already passed from this world? This eerie footage, uploaded to YouTube by user Bitacora Paranormal BCs, was captured by a vehicle's dash cam along the isolated Vizcaino Highway in Baja California Sur, Mexico. The clip initially appears quite ordinary, just a nighttime drive down a deserted stretch of road. But suddenly, something deeply unsettling comes into view. A ghostly figure can clearly be seen walking down the opposite side of the road.
Okay.
Given the isolated location in the late hour, viewers have struggled to explain who.
It doesn't matter. It's just someone walking down the side of the road. Maybe they broke down somewhere and they have to walk to a gas station to get some. Who fucking knows? It doesn't make it paranormal. It's just someone walking on the side of the road at night. That's it.
Who or what this mysterious figure could be. While specific ghost stories directly associated with the Vizcaino Highway in Baja California Sur remain scarce, the broader region of Baja California is steeped in eerie legends and paranormal encounters that continue to intrigue both locals and travelers alike.
Yep.
One of the most notorious locations is La Rumorosa Highway, a winding and perilous stretch of road traversing the rugged Sierra de Juarez Mountains. Known for its breathtaking views as much as its hazardous driving conditions, this highway is infamous for countless supernatural sightings.
Nothing to do
Motorists
with
have shared chilling encounters with phantom hitchhikers who mysteriously vanish upon approach. Shadowy figures darting across the road and even unsettling alien-like entities glimpsed briefly in the darkness.
You're starting to reach.
Stories of eerie apparitions and inexplicable occurrences have transformed La Rumorosa into a location notorious not just for physical danger, but for otherworldly mysteries as well. Further south, another chilling legend originates from the Colegio Salvatierra in Santa Rosalia, Baja California Sur. This respected educational institution harbors a tragic story from years past. A young girl reportedly...
Look, keep in mind, it was just a video of someone walking down the side of the road. Now we're talking about some other random road somewhere else, and now whatever is going on in this fucking building. What does that have to do with the person just walking down the side of the fucking road?
Choked to death after accidentally swallowing a marble while playing in the girl's bathroom. Since this unfortunate incident, generations of students have reported strange phenomena.
She choked to death while playing with a marble. Why did she have a marble? Why was she putting balls in her mouth in the bathroom? I don't think it was a marble. Putting balls in her mouth.
Including the unmistakable sound of marbles rolling across the bathroom floor, laughter echoing eerily from vacant stalls, and fleeting glimpses of a childlike figure wandering the corridors. These unsettling experiences have persisted through the years, embedding this legend firmly in local folklore and the school's storied history. Though direct reports from Vizcaino Highway itself remain limited, these nearby tales illustrate the region's vibrant supernatural culture. Whether traveling the treacherous curves of La Rumorosa or exploring historic institutions like Colegio Salvatierra, the landscapes and landmarks of Baja California offer ample opportunities for encounters with the unknown, where legend and reality intriguingly intertwine.
It's just someone walking down the side of the road. That's all it was.
In a creepy TikTok video uploaded by user Men in Black Revelaciones, viewers are left baffled by a mysterious sight captured atop a skyscraper. The footage filmed from a neighbouring building shows what appears to be a giant shadowy figure cloaked in dark robes, which, at first glance, is seemingly floating or hovering at the very edge of the rooftop.
I mean, okay, here's the biggest red flag. Look at what they're seeing. It looks like a person wearing black hovering in the air, all right? But here's my red flag for this. Listen to the title of the channel. Listen to the title of the channel that supposedly saw this. Oh, goddamn ads. Hold on. Let me just give a moment, just a moment, for the ad to play so that people don't miss out. I mean, I'd hate to give the explanation right when the fucking... I have my ads play on fucking automatic, and they always come at, like, the worst fucking time.
In a creepy TikTok video...
Men in Black Revelations. Men in Black Revelations. Look at the fucking name. Men in Black Revelations. It's like I say about all these fucking TikTok channels. If they have a name like that, or haunted, or ghost something, or eerie, that's what they do. They're all going to be ghost videos. They're all going to be paranormal videos or whatever. It's in their best interest to find more paranormal videos or make more paranormal videos. So it's most likely bullshit. Alright? The channel name is Men in Black Revolution. Whatever. And of course they've got like a hovering Men in Black. I think that's the biggest red flag for me on this being bullshit.
Uploaded by user Men in Black Revelaciones, viewers are left baffled by a mysterious sight captured atop a skyscraper. The footage filmed from a neighbouring building shows what appears to be a giant, shadowy figure cloaked in dark robes, which, at first glance, is seemingly floating or hovering at the very edge of the rooftop. However, a closer look reveals that the figure is not floating at all, but rather perched right on the edge of the building.
See? So, that doesn't mean shit. Yeah, it's just the lighting. It's just the lighting. It's the angle of the building. So, you're viewing it from the side, so this would be the front, this would be the side of the building. You can see the end back here. So, it just looks like they're hovering in the air, but it's not. It's just bad lighting. But it's just someone standing on the edge of the building. It might not even be someone standing on the edge, because if you look at the floors, that's pretty fucking tall. That might not even be a fucking person. That just might be an object that looks like a person. Pareidolia. Look at the size of the levels of the floor. You can assume that each one of those is a floor. Alright, the size of the window. And look at how big that motherfucker is.
The unsettling nature of the footage has sparked intense debate online, with no clear explanation yet emerging for this strange, towering figure.
I think it's a big load of bullshit.
In this eerie footage uploaded to TikTok by
Ever
user
noticed
Ghost
on
Hunter,
stuff like that, they don't keep the film rolling until the supposed person leaves, and they don't have the footage of the person getting there. All right, because it doesn't suit them. It doesn't benefit them to have the rest of the explanation, the rest of the context of the video. All right. Here we go with another Ghost Hunter BCS. So they're already it's already going with the TikTok. It benefits them to have paranormal videos, so they're gonna have paranormal videos.
A BCS. We see what appears to be a mysterious figure captured by a security camera. The brief clip, taken from CCTV footage, shows parts of a ghostly figure materializing. Oddly enough, only the hair, parts of the face, and portions of the body become visible.
It's really bad codecs on the camera. Again, it's really bad codecs. We've gone over the explanation on the codecs on the camera. Look it up. You can even look it up on YouTube. They explain a lot of these are popping up a lot more recently, especially with doorbell cameras and stuff. Those cameras are not the best. They're used to filming the same area over and over again, and they'll fill gaps in bad codecs with stuff that they already see, and it makes it look like you're seeing through the person, or that the person is vanishing. It's just a bad codecs on the camera.
Visible, while the rest remains unseen. Security cameras are notorious for creating strange visual artifacts when recording moving objects, especially under low light conditions or poor video quality. These anomalies can cause objects to appear distorted, partially invisible, or transparent. However, what's truly unusual about this particular footage is how selectively parts of the figure appear, almost as though caught between two worlds. Could this simply be a glitch or distortion caused by the camera's recording process, or might be genuine?
You were going there, and you were going the more righteous route there with explaining the camera issues. But then you went back to diving in and going, well, how selective? It's not a matter of how selective. It's where the codec issues are. All right? That's what the camera happened to pick up, and that's why it looks selective. It's just what the camera happened to pick up.
We'll only be seeing evidence of something paranormal captured on camera.
Because if you notice, there's a small part, if you're looking at this as a body and that's the head, there's a small part here that goes in and out, too. See, right there, it blinked real quick. It's a bad codecs on the camera.
Coming up in our last segment in just a few seconds, we take a look at some unsettling footage coming out of Mexico. But before we do, remember to hit subscribe, smash like, or consider becoming a channel member. All your interactions with our channel help us to reach new audiences.
Because if that's your security camera, and you're supposed to catch someone sneaking in or robbing you or something like that with that fucking camera, you ain't gonna get shit. You couldn't even see that person's fucking face. Get a better camera.
This eerie footage, uploaded to TikTok by user Romita Paranormal, captures an unexplained event from the Mexican state of Guanajuato.
Okay. Hey, and let me say, after seeing so many slapped ham videos, I'm proud of you, Ham. I'm proud of you. You've been doing a lot of videos in Mexico, and you haven't brought up La Llorona not once. I'm very proud of you, because it was coming up to the point where every video in Mexico was La Llorona, and it was getting kind of old. So I'm proud of you. Good job.
As the figure moves across the scene, its body appears transparent, almost ghost-like.
Again, bad codec.
While it has been suggested that this could be authentic paranormal evidence, given the transparent...
Again, this is the security camera, and somebody is recording the security camera with their phone. It's a recording of a recording. And it's already bad codecs, so it's already bad footage. So it looks even worse on a recording of a recording.
nature of the apparition, it could be argued that the figure's sudden appearance is due to a camera glitch, perhaps similar to the previous video. However, Guanajuato's wealth of history and its unique blend of colonial and pre-Hispanic traditions make it a hotspot for paranormal tales. With its ancient streets, tunnels, and historic sites, the city continues to captivate those fascinated by the supernatural. Arguably, the most famous ghost story in Guanajuato is the tale involving two tragic lovers. According to legend, a young woman named Carmen fell in love with a poor miner named Luis. Her wealthy father disapproved, and upon discovering their secret meetings on the balconies across the narrow alley, stabbed Carmen to death. It's said their spirits remain in the alley, and couples who kiss there are said to receive 7 years of good luck, while those who fail to do so risk 7 years of misfortune.
Okay.
Perhaps the most chilling attraction in Guanajuato is the city's natural mummies, who have their own ghostly reputation. Visitors to the Museo de las Momias have reported strange phenomena, including whispers, footsteps, shadowy figures, and even apparitions moving among the exhibits. Some speculate that disturbing the dead by putting them on display has caused restless spirits to linger. So, considering Guanajuato's extensive haunted history, could this footage truly show a ghostly encounter, or is there another explanation behind the mysterious figure?
I gave you my explanation. In fact, you started explaining it.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
Oh,
now,
it's finally over!
We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries, that's more in-depth, true crime style stuff. We've also got Slapped Ham Shorts, that's quick-fire, short-form content in your inbox every single day of the week. There's links to those channels in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Pew! Yeah, I've seen enough. Alright. Another video down. Let's do... Alright, we'll do one more. I missed my stream last night. I said I'd do some extra time tonight. I've already gone an hour over. Let's just go ahead and just knock this one out. Avoid, let's see. Sir Spooks. Plus, we haven't done a Sir Spooks video tonight. Avoid this if you're faint of heart. Yeah, I'm faint of heart. I'm faint of heart, and I'm going to do it. Look at me, putting myself on the line for it. Yeah. Yeah, no risk involved. No, really, I had a surgery. I was supposed to have a heart cath procedure, but they found that there was nothing wrong there. I still have something wrong with my heart, but nobody knows what it is, even my cardiologist. They're like, we keep getting something, but we don't know what it is. So, there's something wrong with my heart, but nobody knows what the fuck it is, so that's fun.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin. The first video we'll be taking a look at comes to us from the popular paranormal encounter subreddit and was posted by a user known as S-Lead. The uploader explains that at the time this video was filmed, 8 years ago.
We did this one. It's a nurse, somebody fucking around. Night shift as a rehab nurse. Somebody passed away, and I said it's probably someone playing a prank on the fucking scared nurse.
They were working as a rehab nurse, and they had the night shift. One of the patients sadly passed away, and they prepared her body for the family to come visit at the mortuary to take her away.
Alright. So far, Heart is doing fine.
Some really strange voices are seemingly coming from the phone. In the words of the uploader, quote, "The dead woman's call light turns on. I go down there and shut it off. It was hanging on the wall, nowhere near the body. I go back to my station. The light turns on again. This time, I answer it on the phone just so it will turn off without me having to go down there. That's when the speaker turns on, and I hear this in her room. Can anyone make out the words?" End quote. Some people in the comments have pointed out that they could hear the words birthday and daughter, but there isn't much else that people have been able to decipher, sadly. What do you guys think of this highly
because that's
unsettling
audio
video? Do you think there's someone trying to
People
contact this
are
rehab
hearing
nurse
what
for
they
the
want
dead?
to
And if so,
fucking
what else are they saying on the phone?
That's
Be
why
sure to let me
on
know
a
your
lot
thoughts
of
down
those
below.
paranormal shows, when it's just a garbled mess of fucking sounds, they'll put the words on the screen for you. They're feeding you what they want you to hear. They're like, oh yeah, it does sound like that. Yeah. Suggestion. The power of suggestion.
A user by the name of Pluto Seeker shared a bizarre video just a few days ago that's gotten a lot of people talking and theorizing. The uploader explains that he and his girlfriend put up cameras in their new home workshop the night before and started recording footage when they captured something that took them both off guard.
What? Was it a penis? That's just... That's something on the fucking camera.
A mysterious dark shadow can be seen flying past in...
That's not even good. It's most likely a bug or something on the camera, and yeah, it's blurry as fuck the way, but it's because of the perspective and the way the camera picks things up. A fly, yeah, yep.
inside of the uploader's living room.
Yep,
He
look
says
at
the
you,
footage was
already
filmed at
inside
4:31
my
a.m.
head.
and clarifies that the windows were covered. He also says that he has no clue as to what was captured on the footage and is hoping that anyone online will have a theory that'll make sense.
It's a
Because
fly!
the video is so new, there haven't been any
There's
concrete answers
your
given to
theory
Pluto's
that
yet,
makes
but we
sense.
can only hope that this mystery gets solved soon, so he can go back to living his life in peace.
Yet
unafraid of
again,
whatever
one
the
more
strange thing
video,
is.
and my heart is still doing great.
A Furby is an electronic robotic toy that is designed to
Oh
resemble
my
a mix
God,
between
are
an
we
owl
really
and a
going
hamster.
Furbies?
The toys quickly became a pop
Are
culture
we doing
phenomenon
the
due to their
Furby thing
interactive
again?
capabilities and unique evolving personalities. However, there's something undeniably
Unique
unsettling about them that millions of people can't quite put their
No, you know what was creepy? Me and my sisters had Furbies when we were kids. My mom managed to get them. It was like amazing considering, you know, that was the thing back, you know, the big craze. They were flying off the shelves. It was the first generation Furbies. And I remember my sisters, when the battery was dying, it would turn on at all hours at random times. And because the batteries were low, it was like... It was creepy as fuck. I'll give you that.
finger on. If you're one of the many people out there that have a fear of Furbies, then this
I
following piece
don't
of
have
footage
a
is
fear
going
of
to make you
Furby.
terrified of them.
That's actually what my Furby looked like, aside from the red eyes. But I had the black one with the white ears.
For life. The video in question was posted to TikTok in March of 2025 by a man named Conan Andrew and showcases the Furby sitting in his room, which he says he purchased at a thrift store, broken. For the first little while in the video, all seems to be perfectly fine, but that all changes rather quickly when this happens.
Okay. So what? They do that. They do that.
Out of nowhere, the eerie
So
little
I had
toy
a similar
moves by itself, much
situation
to Conan's
happen,
horror and bewilderment.
and my
Is it
brother
possible that this
ripped the batteries out, but it kept screeching and dying battery volume. Really? That can happen if see the power from the batteries goes through wires and stuff without. Sometimes the remaining wires inside can retain a charge. And my dad, who had actually gotten a degree as an electrician, he told me you gotta always make sure you ground things and be extra careful. He was overly precautious with like electrical stuff because sometimes they could retain a charge. I suspect it was the last charge holding to dear life. Yeah, that's probably what it was. My dad also got electrocuted. He was hanging drywall, and the power is supposed to be cut, but somebody forgot to cut the power, and there was an exposed wire, but he couldn't see it. I don't know if you've ever hung drywall. You go along the wall, you know, you hammer the nails, and he's just going along the wall, but the wire is behind him, and what happened was the wire touched the back of his head, it electrocuted him, but luckily it grounded out through the hammer as he was hanging the drywall. He has well, now his hair is all gray, but for a while he had red hair. He's a ginger, and he had one gray spot right where the wire touched on the back of his head. He said he as soon as it hit him, he went unconscious. When he found out that somebody forgot to cut the power, he was like, he said he was looking for the person. He's like, "I'll beat your ass." Oof, yeah. My dad got a lot of on-the-job injuries. If you remember that old show with Tim Allen, Home Improvement, all his on-the-job accidents, and they called him Tim the Toolman Taylor, so we used to make jokes about my dad. We called him Toolman because of all the on-the-job injuries. I'm out for bed, but I hope you have a great night. Yeah, I'm on my last video of the night, and I'm going to wrap it up. But thank you for coming, Gremlin! He was living the Rogue from X-Men hairstyle. Bye, Gremlin!
Particular Furby was possessed by the spirit of a deceased individual, or do you think it's more likely that this toy was simply malfunctioning? Be sure to let me know your thoughts.
They had a habit of malfunctioning, and that's exactly what I think was happening. But I remember when they banned fucking Furbies from like the White House and shit and military because they said that they were a security risk because they could record shit. I don't know if you remember that. That was a big news craze back in the day too.
This next video that was posted to Reddit has been garnering a ton of talk among people, and it's not hard to see why. The video in question is blurry drone footage filmed in a forest in an undisclosed location. At first, the video
I'm gonna head off me getting EP. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I'm wrapping up with the last video. It says avoid this if you're faint of heart, but my heart feels fine.
It's relatively normal, but things take a considerably stranger turn in just a matter of seconds.
Okay. I'm waiting for it. Where's the big strange turn?
Suddenly, a tall and lanky creature can be seen bounding its way through the forest, almost like it knows
I
it's being
would
filmed by
not
a drone
call
high
that
above, and it's trying
lanky.
to avoid being seen. Of course, naturally, lots of people believe that this footage showcases none other than Bigfoot himself, which definitely seems to be a possibility.
Oh
but
yeah,
others in-
and Bigfoot knows what a drone is and knows how to avoid a drone. Explain that. Can we start using common sense, please? Please! It was the Gizmo Furby I had. Oh, I actually wanted that just because I loved Gremlins. Good night, Zelda Gaming! Yeah, explain to me how Bigfoot knows what a drone is. He keeps looking at it and trying to avoid it. Yeah, okay. More likely, either this is stage footage, or it's just a person maybe evading the law, perhaps?
Not so convinced. In fact, a large number of people, including the person that uploaded this to the
Possibly
Bigfoot
AI
subreddit,
generated.
believe that it could be the result of AI. The uploader explains that he believes the lack of ground disturbance under the entity seems a bit off to him. But he says that the movements of the creature also seem too deliberate and intelligent to be the result of a run-of-the-mill AI creator. So what do you guys think? Do you believe that this footage is legitimate video proof of Bigfoot's existence, or is this just the result of a highly skilled
Or
and
a
professional
gorilla.
AI software?
I don't know, it doesn't really walk like a gorilla.
In February 2025, a man named
I
Michael J.
almost
Beckers
feel like that was shit that you would see in like a student film. You know what I mean? That feels like footage from a student film, like a student project.
uploaded a video to his TikTok account, which
I live near Full Sail University. I don't even know, or I used to live near Full Sail University. I don't even know if that's really a thing anymore. But they were all about, you know, computer graphics and stuff for movies. And I used to see those student films all the fucking time.
which sees him wandering around an abandoned building to see if there's anything of interest inside. The video, which was filmed in Nashville, sees Michael wandering around the building for a couple of seconds, unable to find anything, except he says he may be hearing voices. Just as soon as he says this, he finds himself even more terrified than he was just seconds before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm at this abandoned prison in Nashville, and I've been hearing voices. I'm not sure if it's real or not. Oh my god.
Instantly, the door that's directly in front of him can be seen closing slowly, while
Okay,
an ominous
that's it?
shadowy entity with piercing glowing eyes stares at him from behind the door. Unfortunately, the video ends just a couple of seconds after this creature makes
Okay, those eyes are too far the fuck apart. And the way they came on, they're fucking lights. He's got an accomplice. You're telling me he went into an abandoned prison all by himself? He's probably he fucking runs at a door closing. Yeah. He was too chicken shit to go in there by himself in the first place. That's just an accomplice. This is all staged. Hobos want their privacy. Yeah, well, that too.
an appearance.
Homeless
so it's
people
unclear
need
exactly
their
what happened next.
privacy.
There's also not a lot of context provided with this video, so it's not clear why exactly Michael was in this particular abandoned building. Is it possible that he heard stories of this place and wanted to see if the rumors were true? Also, the obvious question: what in the world was this creature with the glowing eyes? Did it have any ill intent? These are questions that we will most likely never get
It's
the
not
answer
a
to.
creature. It's a person using light to mimic eyes in the shadow. It's bullshit.
This next piece of footage we'll be having a look at was posted on the UFO subreddit, and is one of the most interesting UFO sighting videos that you'll watch in quite some time. The footage was marked by the Department of Defense, DoD, and was taken on January 15th, 2023. Take a look at the video and see for yourself just why this video has been a hot topic online recently.
Okay. Was that it? South Asian 2023. Okay. Where's the proof that this is authentic though? Because they did something similar with NASA with NASA stuff. They spliced in genuine NASA footage with made up NASA footage and made a video with aliens and shit, and that people were really eating it up and it was all fake. So that's why I'm like looking at this going, where's the proof that this is authentic and not edited or tampered with or Yeah, this is from the DOD. Trust me, bro.
In the video, we watch as what seems like a UFO arrives in view of the camera and seems to spit out a bunch of what appears to be tiny orbs all around the sky. What could possibly be going on here? Apparently, according to the uploader, this case is yet to be solved and it's been baffling people on the internet for the past 2 years. However, one commenter believes that they have the answer, saying, quote, "You're looking at an MQ-9 in the first part of this video. The last half is looking at an airplane from far away from an MQ-9 sensor ball. The little squares coming off of it are the software trying to find a place within the image that the sensor can lock onto, called tracks." End quote. So does this really have a boring explanation to it? And if so, why wouldn't the DOD be able to come up with that answer? Something about this seems off.
Well, how do you know the DOD didn't come up with the fucking answer?
Over on the Paranormal Encounter subreddit, a user by the name of Fluesta posted a video that he says he got from a friend, which showcases some home surveillance camera footage that was filmed overnight. Take a look at the video and see what happens.
Yeah, you're telling me the Department of Defense didn't know what the fuck it was, but released it to the
but that gets
public,
disturbed
right?
rather quickly when out of nowhere, a water jug can be seen forcefully getting thrown to the floor by something invisible. A comment that was made on the video by Reddit user known as A.Pittman27 provides some much appreciated context that will give us a better idea as to what was going on here. It reads as follows, quote, "Hi dude, this is my house. Sorry about the mess. Kinda have a baby and didn't think to clean it before setting up this fake-ass video. This is why I did not post this video for all to see. I knew there would be naysayers for sure, but the keyboard warriors really get to me. I have no other explanation for you, and can tell y'all till I'm blue in the face that this is real. I have no reason to make this up. Didn't post it everywhere for likes. OP is our friend, and wanted to show the video.
Yeah,
the camera
trust
is
me,
in the kitchen
bro.
as the day before,
Trust
we
me,
found the
bro.
same watering can after it went missing for weeks. We found the watering can on the kitchen counter, so we set up the camera the day the watering can appeared, not thinking it would actually capture something. This isn't the only occurrence of weird shit
We
captured on the
set
camera,
it up,
but yeah,
not thinking anything would happen. Well then, if you didn't think anything would happen, why did you set it up? This is so dumb.
not sharing for the rude public. In conclusion,
Not
believe what you
sharing
want, but
for
it's a
the
real
ru-
video, and I'm a real human mom with a real life kitchen and real life feelings. Bye." End quote. This comment is a
Whatever.
clear representation of why many people decide not to upload their paranormal evidence on the internet.
That sounds really fucking salty. That's how. Look, people are entitled to not believe it. If you want to get all defensive, then you know maybe you shouldn't be posting the shit. All right. I feel like you posted a TikTok and wanted it to go viral, and people were calling you out, and you got pissed because it didn't do what you wanted it to do. That's what the vibe I'm getting.
Anyone who has ever uploaded their alleged paranormal footage has been met
I'm
with
not going
ridicule
to
and
insult you,
comments,
and I'm not going to
that's just
call
really
you names.
unfortunate
I'm
and
not doing
frustrating,
any
to
of
say
that
the
shit,
least.
but I don't believe it.
So what do
not
you guys
for a
think now that you
second.
know the context? Do you think that there is something paranormal roaming the halls of this mother's house?
No, I do
Is
not.
there something else at play here? And if so, what? Be sure to let me know what you guys are thinking. On July 16th, 2019, a YouTube channel posted a video with the title of "Some Cursed Video I Found" that has terrified viewers ever since it got posted, and it's not hard to see why. The video in question is a POV shot of someone outside at night walking out to their backyard, only to seemingly press a random button on the ground. At first, it seems as though nothing of interest happens, but that all changes in the blink of an eye.
Why is there a random button on the ground?
In seconds, a huge and lanky creature can be seen rapidly making its way toward the videographer.
You can barely even make it out. This is horrible. This is like the worst camera footage I've fucking seen yet. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, what the fuck? Did you smear shit all over your fucking lens? Why is it all fucking sepia toned? What the fuck is this
Before
garbage?
the video ends abruptly, leaving us all to wonder what in the world we just watched. Interestingly,
Garbage.
the cameraman has no
We
reaction
watched
when this
garbage.
creature comes bounding toward him, almost as if he completely expected this to happen, which is quite
Hey,
bizarre.
yo, what the
A lot of people
fuck?
have pointed out that the creature in the video looks a lot like the infamous Ray,
That's the
which
F.
seems quite accurate if you ask me. But what is this thing really? We'll likely never know.
Oh my god.
The following video was uploaded to the High Strangeness subreddit by a user known as
That's the
87
Rake.
Lucas
It's an old
Cordera, and was
4chan
filmed on a farm in El
creepypasta.
Salvador
Oh yeah,
on
the
February
Rake.
6th,
Yeah.
2025.
The
footage
Rake
in
was
question
making
shows the
its
property being
rounds for
filmed
a
at night
while
while
again.
a pack of dogs can
Yeah.
be seen and heard barking at something in the distance that they clearly aren't too happy with. But what are they barking at? We're about to find out.
Yeah, dogs will bark at fucking anything. Okay.
A bizarre humanoid-looking shadow or transparent apparition can be seen at the back of the property, moving from left to right. As for what exactly this creepy entity is,
Again,
nobody
it looks just like all the other videos that said were bad codecs.
for sure.
Oh my god.
To this day, this case hasn't been solved. What do you guys think this
Because-
entity is?
because there's
Do you
no
think it's something
fucking
sinister, or do you
case.
think this might just be something totally harmless? Let me know in the comments.
There's nothing to fucking solve. You can even see... You can even see the dog. Watch the dog running. It has a similar after effect
Nobody
when
knows
it's
for
running.
sure. To this day, this case hasn't been solved. What do you guys think this entity is?
Oh
do you
my
think it's something
God.
sinister, or do you think this might just be something totally harmless? Let me know in
Totally
the comments.
harmless. It's just a person. The dogs bark. It happens. Dogs will bark at fucking
A Reddit
anything.
user named Buddy Price
My own
posted a
dogs
video
bark
to the
when I
Paranormal
go to the
Council
fucking
subreddit 10 months
bathroom.
ago that has been freaking people out ever since, and for good reason. The video shows the man and his dog staring out of a window, watching the backyard shed for something. Be sure to take a good look behind the shed and see if you notice anything unusual.
I'll take you out behind the woodshed.
Bro.
Bro.
A creepy dark silhouette of a human is seen lurking behind the shed for unknown reasons. The uploader explains that the video in question was filmed at his grandma's house and says that a year or two prior to this video being taken was when his grandfather had passed away. Do you think it's possible that the person lurking behind the shed is that of his late grandfather?
Yeah. Your late grandfather had nothing better to do in the afterlife than fucking hide like a fucking creeper behind the shed. Right. He wouldn't be in the house or something much better. He's not even in the shed like he's working. He's out behind the shed staring at you. No, it couldn't. This is fucking dumb. If I put a mask on my hellhounds, will lose their minds until they hear me speak. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's you. Oh, okay.
Or is this something else entirely? Hopefully it's just his grandfather coming back to pay a visit from the dead, and not something with sinister intentions.
Number 1!
Chris from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill is widely known in the online
Urbex Hill. I can't stand this guy. I really
community
can't.
for uploading lots of videos of himself exploring some of the creepiest abandoned buildings known to man.
Yeah.
And this next video of his is just as creepy as the rest.
Sure.
In this particular video, Chris is exploring an abandoned factory in the middle of the night. He went to this factory 2 years in the past, and during his exploration, found a homeless man in the corner, deep within the factory. On his second trip back, just 7 minutes into his journey, is when the horror kicks in. Watch this.
Why is it horror?
It's super sketchy. Walking underneath this.
It's super sketchy, and I can't use common sense like know when to fucking leave.
What was that? What was that?
Guess what? It might be a squatter.
What was that?
A bizarre knocking noise can be heard coming from a bit farther away. Despite being weirded out by it, Chris nevertheless
Wait, is that the terror? Tell me you got more than that.
presses onward. A bit later on, Chris's light goes out, so he uses his phone flashlight. From here, things take a seriously bizarre and unsettling turn, to say the least.
Sure. Come on.
Christ. Man, are you serious right now?
Yes, I'm totally serious. Really? More sounds? It couldn't be,
As
you
Chris
know...
continues to make his way through the eerie factory, he finds himself in for one last scare as he walks down a creepy hallway. It's here in
Okay.
which Chris makes the horrifying discovery that he might not be alone in there.
No shit! He's already been here before and found a homeless person in there. He came back and he's surprised there might be another one. Oh my god. I think there was only one video like this that ever freaked me out. It's when a group trespassed onto someone's property by accident and a woman chased them off her property with an axe. I've seen that video. I was like, that's not paranormal. I remember it was on one of these paranormal channels and they were like, was she possessed? I was like, no. She's a crazy old lady with an axe. They were on her fucking property. Fucking, there are people like that. Guess what? Don't fuck around. You'll find out.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
A person walks past the hallway, and afterwards, the sound of some glass being kicked can be heard. As we already know, this is the second time Chris has ventured to this particular place to do a video. But let's just hope that after these 2 times, Chris will no longer return here, just in case something even more horrible awaits him on his 3rd visit.
Yeah. They're gonna get pretty fucking
And
fed
that was
up. You
11
keep
scary
coming
videos.
up in their
I hope you got
shit.
the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content.
Oh, God.
My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Alright. Alright, let's see.
Oh, you've done this. Oh, Ian, I've been attacked.
Stop. Alright. I think on that note, I'm going to wrap up for the evening. Yep. I'll be back tomorrow. At least I should, unless something else fucking crazy happens. Oh, always fucking something. Yeah, tomorrow night I should be doing more ghost videos, so we'll be picking up where we left off. Thank you all for coming this evening. I think I'm gonna raid out. Let me take a look. Let me see who's on tonight. Let me see who's on tonight. I have not done Snooty in a while. Thinking. I'm thinking. There's so many. Who should I raid out to? I'm thinking. Damn. I think Friday we have schedule 1 unless things change. Yeah, I already have that planned. Schedule 1 on Friday and the Werewolf the Apocalypse game on Saturday. So tomorrow should be blah, 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 blah. Yep, more ghost videos. I don't know who I want to raid out to. Damn. Sure. Why not? Working on tech now. I'm trying to. I can't decide. All right. I got one. All right. I got one. All right. We're gonna be raiding out. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna be raiding out. Oh wait, everyone left already. Great. Thanks, guys. I tell people, I was like, yeah, we're going to raid out. We're going to go show some love. And everyone's like, yeah, I'm out. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. We'll skip it tonight. I'm tired. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you all for coming. I love you all. See you all tomorrow night. We're going to fuck around some more. Good night, Mags. Thanks for coming. Good night. Peace, people.